All right.
Drinking.
All right.
Pot.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Bearded Sim Racer Productions coverage of the 24 Hours of Lemons iRacing League YU RUNE Classic Event Night number 2. Thank you for joining us for another special event where we try to make lemons suck virtually. Tonight we're back at Le Mans in France for a excellent evening packed full of Lemons iRacing glory. Joining me in the broadcast booth tonight are members of Three Pedal Mafia, at least just one of them tonight so far. Mental Ward, how you doing tonight, Mental?
I am quite well. I should be in New Jersey, but I understand why I'm not.
Yeah, that's okay. It's all good. We're here. We're going to make the most of what we got here. Also joining me tonight from Nemesis Lab is Sean Yoder. How you doing, Sean?
Threw my back out yesterday morning, and my Achilles is hanging on by a thread. But other than that, I got gin. Gin is good.
Well,
Gin and racing.
Did you order
good.
the ball gin?
Yes, we did.
Nice. Excellent. Also joining us tonight is Lisa Sima. Is it Sima? Or Sima?
Sims, but I answered anything.
Oh, I typoed. I screwed it up. Well, Lisa Sims from Lemons HQ joins us tonight.
Instead?
Sure.
I love that.
Yeah.
Zima Lemons Warrior.
Absolutely.
I
Well, thank you, Lisa, and welcome to the madness. And we're going to now take a look from space at our beautiful United States of America, where we're going to unfortunately leave that and head across this blue pond over to France, where you'll get a good look at the Circuit Day 24 Hours of Le Mans, or Du Mans if you're a local native.
Are we now pigs in space? Does
We
anyone
are,
else remember that?
pigs in space. That's absolutely accurate. So, thank you everybody for tuning in tonight. For now, be sure to join in on the conversation you see on your screen, Facebook Live, YouTube, Mixer, or Twitch, wherever you're joining us from tonight, and get ready for something approximating motorsport. Pour your finest cocktail and get ready for some racing from the land of bread and wine. On tap tonight, we have 4 hours of fun for you, starting out with the Silly Hats only no pedal, no wheel invitational. Right now, they're in a 20-minute practice period. We have several live feeds to pull in tonight from drivers to give you a hilarious look at these awesome setups. We've got Guitar Hero controllers. We've got Tyler Stank playing French horn for us to control his car. Yeah, absolutely. We also have Nate Schlavine using a Guitar Hero controller where the rock out axis is steering. So he's basically rocking out at Le Mans. So that's pretty sweet. We also have Tom Pyrex, 14-year-old non-gearhead and non-gamer niece, driving a sim rig and, in theory, a car for her first time ever. And what a better place to do it at, Sean?
And we've had really good luck with preteens thus far driving. I think the last race I hosted, there was a father and 2 daughters, and the youngest daughter was actually way better than the dad who had actually raced.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe it. The kids' hand-eye coordination these days is so great because I guess they're just so used to relying on that to get through their everyday life. So,
Yeah, I think children these days, they come out of the womb able to play through the fire and flames. It's ridiculous. Like I have never seen the dexterous ability these 3-year-olds have today. It's insanity.
absolutely. We're now going to take a look at Nate Schlavine going around the track here, doing his thing. Actually, I'm really tempted to get with the French horn first because I don't know how long his roommates are going to put up with that. So he's actually head first in a wall trying to resolve that situation right now. So what I'm going to do is pull in his live video feed.
Yeah. What note do you have to play to go backwards on a French horn?
I actually have a hold on a second here, see if I can get the audio to work. We do have a YouTube video that we can also play that also explains the process here that he's got figured out. But let me see if I can get his video in a little bit of a better situation here. But yeah, he's playing French horn. I'm working on audio. Everybody at home. So
I'm trying to work out what's the left turn note and the right turn. I know we had all that.
You do. It's
God,
way more.
How's
It's way more complex than that.
to come up with this?
Yeah. He's a really smart guy apparently.
So it actually looks like it's entirely audio based, and it's not like he's wired in controls to just the I don't know, what do you call the valves, I guess, on a French horn. And it has been a number of years since I was in 8th grade band.
All right, we now have audio for the viewers at home.
worried about him passing out. Like, at some point in a 20, he's got 14 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever of practice in a 24-minute race. If we keep his camera up, we are going to see someone live on cam fall to the floor. And then everyone's just going to be worried.
I don't know. He looks fit. He might have the lungs to go for a full race.
So he's holding a constant note here to accelerate. He's doing a fantastic job. If I remember, yes, Jason, we did break the internet. If I remember correctly, he has to actually play so he's got 3 or 4 notes that he uses to trigger the axes or whatever. XI? Sure. And if he wants to brake and turn at the same time, he has to play a different set of notes, vice versa for accelerate and turn at the same time and all that. So he's playing like 12 or 16 different notes. If you guys, I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, let me know, but yeah. Should have got the trombone out. Yeah, that would be a great challenge. Yeah, I'm with you, Kyle. I played trombone all through school, so. Yeah, this is
the level of
Tyler
impressed
Stank.
I am right now.
Yeah, I was concerned about sitting into this because it would just be me like virtually sucking all of these engineers' dicks, being like, "How did you do that? That's so amazing!"
Yeah, this is more impressive than watching like McNish run a lap of Le Mans in the R18. This is groundbreaking stuff here, and it's Lemons that's doing it. We're actually doing good things, and I don't know whether it's that good or not.
God.
You know, no one who's ever actually driven Lemons would question the intelligence. They just question the decision-making capability of everybody else here. We're smart people you're all smart people who do a lot of dumb things, and these people have been locked in their houses for a few months now, so.
It's just really sad. It's like I can't get from here to the fucking mailbox, but there's people doing Etch-a-Sketches and driving cars.
The Etch-a-Sketch controller was definitely brilliant too. Now I want to see French horn Etch-a-Sketch. I want to see them combined somehow. Where do we go from here? Like, literally, where do we go from here? How does it get more bizarre and better than this? This is unbelievable.
Yeah, let's cue that up next.
And the climate control one, I don't know who that was. That was mine.
Yeah, that was
I want to give a special shout out on that one because I was so impressed with that, and I'm going to be even more blown away tonight. We've got a guy that has hacked the CAN bus in his car and operates his iRacing via his driver's seat in his real car. He's got the front end jacked up for the steering, and he even offered to leave it on the ground as an extra challenge if Eric wanted him to.
Was this the 14 feet away, 24-inch monitor from last week or no?
That was a Corvette. This was inspired from that. So
okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ballers, all of y'all, just ballers.
Yeah. Let me know when you guys get tired of the French horn. I don't know if it'll ever get old. Let's see.
I want to see somebody with just 4 light switches, and you can't have a light switch that is on for gas and off for brakes. 4 light switches. One is left, one is right. One is gas, one is brake. Regular household light switches. I want to see that.
Lisa, that was Jonathan
Phil's
Lyons, if you're familiar.
Nails and wires.
I'm sorry. Actually, that's incorrect information. Sorry. That was the. Oh no, he was the butter churn and the Nissan climate controls. That was Jonathan Lyons. He did both of those things. He's from the Swing and Amish Rally, Lemons Rally team. Yeah, the churn baby churn.
If it were one of those stands of lemonade, you'd remember.
So in addition to that, I'm waiting for Santiago to get on track because he's also going to be giving us his live feed this evening as well. So I want to thank Tyler Stank for bringing in the French horn awesomeness. That's incredible. Mr. Stank, as my wife just said. So that's good stuff there. So let's see here.
All right, so he's
one off.
He just got hammered. Oh,
all right, humanity. We now have Nate Schlavine joining us on the screen. He is using. Oh, he's in VR too. What a hero! He is playing with the Guitar Hero guitar, using the rock out axis left and right to do
and I got that on the video.
And yeah.
I was watching him move the neck up and down.
He's literally rocking out in France right now, virtually.
So good.
In VR, he's like upped it to the next level.
So at Indianapolis, he should literally be like almost 90 degrees of rock out.
Yeah.
When he gets to Indianapolis, it's going to be just like throwing down. It's going to be amazing.
I think it's great that he has he's using like the buttons and he's using everything. As we have a camera operator now, apparently. Thank you for assisting.
The whammy bar is traction control up and down or brake bias forward and back.
Yep. Yeah, and I think he's got. Yeah, it's amazing though. You see him. He's gonna. Looks like it's lift up to turn right and go down to turn. Yeah, as you see him go down there to turn left. When I saw the video of it earlier, he was standing up and it was a lot funnier. But I understand being in VR, that probably didn't work out. So maybe at some point during the race he'll look in the. Well, no, he can't because the cockpit camera's on the VR headset. So yeah, he's committed to this. But yeah, you see him go through the last chicane here onto the straightaway. It's incredible.
There you go. But who's actually filming him now? This is like someone holding a phone on him.
Yeah. This is thanks to our friends at OBS Ninja. This is a live feed from Nate's phone. Anybody out there, you can actually pull in live feeds into OBS and other things, even just in your browser via your phone with OBS Ninja. It's free, and you can go check it out.
But like, is that person who's filming him just going to sit there and watch him the whole race? That's like French horn level of commitment.
I think so. It's entertaining. At least they can look behind him at the screen and see what's going on, and probably sit there and laugh. So that makes it a lot more fun too. So, and waiting for like I said before, waiting for Santiago. Again, this is Nate Schlavine. Thank you, Nate, for taking it to this level as well. It's great. Both you and Tyler Stank. I know this isn't French horn, but you are rocking out. So keep it up, man.
I'd also like to give a shout out to ACR Speed for actually taking the time to go to eBay and order a box of 10-bit cereal.
Nice.
What do 10-bits taste like? I'm very curious.
Otter 19,700. Thank you for the follow.
Where are they? Are these Twitch followers? Is that what's happening here?
Actually, it's Twitch and Facebook.
Okay, Twitch and the face page.
Okay, so
Nice.
Hot off the presses via Everything Bagel. Just got a message from Tom Pyrick. Him and his wife are co-driving tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He is operating the pedals, she is operating the pedals and he's steering. So if I could get a live feed of that, I think that would be even better too. So we'll definitely get a look at that, at least through iRacing at some point, and see how hilarious that is as we see Nate continuing to rock out. Oh, he's got the great Guitar Hero scheme on the car as well. Sorry, we should probably focus on that.
I want to see the live feed on that one, like after the race, when he tries to blame her for them not winning.
I was going to say we can get live feed on their marriage dissolving.
So Santiago is here. I'm seeing him on the test drive, but he just
Wirecat Wild Sand. Thank you. Before I forget. Sorry.
That's okay. That's how you pronounce that. Okay.
Yeah. Wirecat Wild Sand.
I was going to actually say thanks, but I couldn't make it out. I'm that old.
Sorry, Mental. You were saying.
Oh, it's all good. Santiago is here. He has joined the practice session. He's in the pits right now. He put it in the wall. He's coming out of the pits. Now, what's Santiago's setup?
Okay, Santiago is
and
using...
I know Eric emailed me, but I'm not...
Yeah, no, you're good. It's 2016 Buick. He hacked the CAN bus for steering and pedal inputs and used those as outputs to iRacing. And we actually have the ability to see what he's got going on tonight as well. There's a little transition. We'll transition to that. Attempting to load a video. Oh boy.
We've got the spinner of death.
The technology. Let's do this.
I feel like there's this is a Buick joke in there someplace.
I just got a new link. Look at that.
Boom.
He knew something was up.
So we got on the chat over here a Caleb 117 asking if an RC transmitter would be allowed. Absolutely. And you're encouraged. If you've got any questions like that,
he's out in the driveway. I think he was in the garage. I thought before, but it looks like he's in the driveway. He's warping out on the server and on OBS Ninja. So Santiago, we appreciate you making the effort tonight. But if you can hear me, you might want to go inside and plug into your Ethernet cable because that. Or run a wire outside.
It's jumping. Oh, yep, there's Santiago.
He can't take the car inside, so.
Yeah.
And I have actually used an RC controller in these races before. And if you really want to do something stupid like I did at Laguna, you map the steering reverse. So left is right and right is left. And you get to a point where you start it starts making sense, and then you have to correct the car really fast and get fast fingers in that case, and your brain literally just ties itself in a knot, and you almost die. But
primacy.
Jump in here with the RC controller.
So it's now time for your Top Flight computer starting grid tonight. Looks like we've got Soggy on the front row with Ian Davies. So Soggy, I think, is using an Xbox controller, and Ian Davies is using... Let's see if he's still using the...
He's not doing the...
he's doing the PlayStation fishing reel, he said.
There it is.
Yep.
Okay,
so
that's
he's using
fun.
the fishing reel, and that's great. So on the second row tonight, we have Andrei Andreev. He is using a very old flight sim controller, and Soggy is already blinking. So that's a good sign of things to come. There we go. There's a look at our grid now. So
Soggy's out in the boonies, so he's only got one internet.
So Andre, old flight sim there for car number 5. We've got Santiago, who's apparently still lost connection because he is not here. He's in the driveway in his, was it a 2006 Buick? Yeah. So that hopefully he'll be able to come back and join us. And we'll take a look at the next row. We've got Matt Sitko starting back there, and he is using some old flight sim pedals with toe brakes, which would be enough to let him map steering, throttle, and brakes. So I think he's using just pedals, like with the airplane brakes on it and stuff. Sean, you know about that stuff, right?
Yep. Rudder pedals you could do all of that with. It's definitely a doable thing. And I would love to have a pedal cam. That'd be pretty amazing to watch.
And then here we have the husband and wife team doing their best to start the race.
Who was that already turned around? Someone was already in the wall. Oh, and I think they're in the wall as well.
That is, we'll just cut straight to it. Yeah, and I actually put a speedometer in for tonight because I figured there might be.
It looks like it's Garrett Chandler is the guy in the wall. Car number 9.
All right.
Lexi's having some issues getting out of the wall. He's sort of that green Pontiac Solstice.
As you get a look at the Rolex clock here on the front straightaway. Drivers are going to come around and take the green flag. We'll have 24 minutes of hilarious action. We'll pull some of the live feeds back in here. And yes, Pete, the inaugural dong has been dropped. There you go.
He only did that because he saw Steph pop in. That's the only reason he did that. But, I'm
hearing a flyover.
Kudos to you, Pete.
Dude, that's the first flyover I've heard. Yeah. Hear that?
What are we flying over?
There's something going on here.
It is the French Air Force, and they are en route to surrender. They just haven't found the who yet. And I'm going to make that joke.
That's making some crazy noises. I'm guessing that's what that is. We figured
out how to fly the planes backwards.
They actually, no, if you look up on the current, you can see the colors. They've got that. I bet if we went to the blimp view, we might be able to see. Nope, it's not going to cooperate.
Nope.
We can rewind. Well, actually, the effects like the fireworks and stuff don't happen twice, unfortunately, like the airplanes.
Oh my God!
Over.
I wonder if I could, in VR, fly along with the flyover. That'd be amazing.
So, can we go to Tyler, because it would appear that Tyler has blown it, and he's stuck on the wall. He just had to reset back to the. But if you reset it or back it up a little bit, you can see that he was hanging on the wall.
Yeah, just one leg over.
Was it a Smith grind or a 50-50? I'm not sure. I'm not up on my skateboard.
And one leg over is just sassy.
Okay. Soggy is already spun, and he went ahead and he's recycled his the Coalition of Alternative Breakfast Meats, which is a direct shot at my race team and our all-inclusive. Why do we have one monotheistic breakfast meat? There's all kinds of good breakfast meat. Pork rolls, for example.
Yes.
Taylor pork rolls. They're so good.
There goes another flyover, apparently.
We have 11 viewers on Twitch already. We just start. Yeah, I think it's a record for the start of an event.
And 2 flyovers, We've had more too. Than 11, how about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we normally start off with 2 on Twitch. So shout out to everyone on Twitch.
I'm still waiting to see what happened to Tyler, how he ended up in the wall. I think that we might eventually get there.
It was a nollie. He did a nollie to Smith.
Wow, that was quite the turn. Wow.
So Andre Andreev 2. That is a spectacularly painted Mazda Miata, currently running 3rd. What is his interface this evening?
Santi Andrei Andreev is using
Car number 5.
very old flight sim controller.
Okay.
So I'm assuming like a yoke of some kind and some pedals probably, if I had to guess. Rudder pedals probably.
Yeah, this is definitely
God.
like an Iron
Broadcaster's
Very
curse.
good. We just watched
God.
Andre Bennett.
Oh, God.
That was nicely done though. It was
Yo, Stunt
That
Granny,
was-
how you doing tonight?
Stunt Granny. That's wonderful.
Oh yeah, big love from Twitch from Stunt Granny. For Stunt Granny.
Oh my god. No more. Wait. Are there any dong schemes? No more dongs. Every time he plays B flat,
Oh,
it's
there it
Here's
goes.
the wall.
here's our his and hers team making their way down the straightaway, trying to.
We really should have them on mic right now. Like, I really want to hear the conversation that's going on in that house right now.
Oh yeah, totally. Let's
Live
see,
streaming of divorce proceedings.
It's probably
no
not
headlights
that bad.
race.
There's probably,
I
think there's a lot of laughing going on. I'm gonna say
Anybody
that
who's
they have-
even willing to do that is clearly a keeper.
Yeah,
Yes,
absolutely.
exactly. I think just the fact that they're both willing to engage in that, they recognize, a certain bit of insanity. So I don't think it'll go quite to divorce, but certainly somebody's sleeping on the couch.
We can put a collection together for a couples counseling.
That's a great idea. GoFundMe, couples counseling. It's perfect.
So let me give the rest of the schedule out for everybody in chat because I see people are asking about the no headlights race. That'll be coming up next at 8 o'clock Eastern. As soon as this race is over, basically, we'll kill some time till that session starts. But yeah, we'll be in there for that. It's a race in the dark at Le Mans in vehicles with no headlights. Yes, you heard me right. We're going to broadcast a race where the main visual element will be sparks and onboard footage where no one can see a thing. The
So
winner is
at
going to
that
be the
point,
person
it's
who
when you're-
survives and or crashes last. Go ahead.
And that will be a lot of conversation of obscure subjects here in the broadcast booth. I'd like to recommend 80s car-themed TV shows that
Nice.
didn't make it, such as like
Nice.
Hardcastle and McCormick, one of my favorites. Automan. There's a host of good ones. A short-lived series called Georgia Peaches. It was a Dukes of Hazzard knockoff.
So Tom is actually, I'm assuming, on his phone right now talking to us. Hi, Tom. You guys are doing a fantastic job.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Wait.
Was
Okay.
Tom there? Tom is really there.
Okay, so
Well,
yeah,
his
that's totally
hands are on
okay.
my
So yeah, Eric Root is sending me pictures of them working together. It looks like that. It's pretty funny. Looks like he's like setting at an angle.
Makes for compelling broadcasting.
Oh, you will. It's just a
Together
picture,
the
but you
new
get the
term
idea.
for Eric's dick.
Sure.
What just happened?
Sure.
I didn't know if that was code. I mean, that's what I call it, but
Oh no. There's
Nice.
another.
Check email for picture of us driving. Okay. How?
Got it. I got it.
Tom, how the hell are you in chat when you're trying to? This is disturbing.
Because he's doing the foot thing, so it's fine. So he's got his hands free.
Yeah. So there's a look.
I
There's a look at
literally
how
see that
Tom and
every
his wife are
commute.
working together.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Tom's laughing his ass off right now, and that makes me very happy. So glad you're
Oh, my
enjoying yourself,
God.
Tom. Thanks again for participating in the Silly Hats race. We appreciate that.
Wirecat, we have not done Bathurst yet, but we.
Oh, there it is.
yeah,
All right, there's
yeah.
the two of them. Yes.
Oh my God. There's so many things wrong with this, which makes it so right.
So now you see Ian Davies here in the Keytar Roland Jetta. So that lets us know what he's operating tonight. Must be back on the Keytar and off of the DJ equipment.
Yeah, I believe that is Guy Fieri on his roof.
Excellent.
Was that an actual overtake, or is that an actual? It's an actual overtake
Yes.
in
Yeah,
progress.
180. Yeah, that is Guy
Santiago.
Fieri. That's great. Let's get a look at that.
And in fact, he's got a funny one on the back. It's like, "How's my rave?" And with a "How's
As
my
the car
rave?"
next to him just disappears.
Yeah.
can I put in a request for the dancing keyboard from Big to be used as a controller?
Boom!
Yes.
That just happened.
Yes.
How do we
That
get
would
one?
be awesome.
How's my driving? Call him. That must be an actual phone number too. That's great.
Didn't somebody do the Dance Dance Revolution?
Yeah. Yeah, that's been done.
Did they,
The
did
track
they
and
hella
field, the track and
die?
field mat. The track and field mat, I believe.
It was the Dance Dance Revolution mat, and they did all right with it.
I would hell have died.
So Ian Davies, that keyboard controller, he's worked his way up to second position. That's not shabby.
Steph.
Is there such a thing as a digital twister mat?
Steph, when are you coming on the broadcast?
That's a good point, Steph.
Yeah, you're like you'd be
Steph.
perfect for this. I just get that vibe.
She's too busy trolling Austin estate sales this weekend.
The Cialis car is looking good. Oh yeah.
So our leader right now is Matt Courtier. What is in the? I believe that is the Cialis car.
Yes, it
and
is.
he's being chased down by the keyboard. What is
He's
Matt's
also using flight sim controllers.
I was gonna say, whatever he's using, he's way more stable than he should be. Like, that car is holding a very nice line.
Yes,
We're gonna
he's
have to
doing it.
DQ him or
So
something.
you're saying that Cialis is stiff?
It's very, very stiff.
My first flight sim was the Chuck Yeager game. And
Yeah.
if he's not using the controller for that, then I call bull.
I
right,
do love
Steph,
the fact
you're
that he
more than
has the
welcome- you're
people
more
in
than welcome
separate
to come
tubs
on.
on the bumper.
Join the Discord.
I've never understood the Cialis commercials where it's
Sounds
all
great.
about two people getting together, yet they put them in separate tubs.
I don't know,
Makes
dude.
no
If
sense.
you ever tried to do it in one tub,
Right.
it's one of those. It looks good on paper, and then about 3 minutes into it, okay, let's just get in bed.
Yeah, just don't put water in it. You're fine. We have digressed.
We have.
Is anyone else getting like a serious E85 vibe off the Cialis car? Like, I'm thinking,
Yeah.
maize
Corn power.
and corn. Yeah,
Corn power, corn power, and
corn.
male enhancement medications and
It's
corn
weird.
power together.
Iowa called and they want their theme back.
That's right.
Seriously.
So Schrader is saying that she'll be happy to come on the broadcast right now and
Yeah.
talk about dongs in
Yeah,
Neat
I
World.
saw that. If
Unintended.
do you need an invite to the Discord, Steph? Do you need that?
I can. I think I've got her email. I think I could send it to her.
Yeah,
if I
hit
could.
her with that. She can
Man,
come talk
the
about
Bogart all the dong now.
it. That. Yeah, that's true.
Or it could be a battle of dong between the two of you.
And you don't have to, and Steph, we don't have to actually, we can do it. We've got like 4+ hours tonight and 4+ hours tomorrow night. So no pressure to do it right now, but just wanted to let you know you're more than welcome.
Oh, that was a big hit. That was a big hit. That was such a big hit that the E85
That was for the
car,
lead
Cialis
there,
car,
wasn't it?
just disappeared. Yeah, the leader just like blinked out. He hit 88 mile an hour. That's what happened.
Oh, okay.
Steph says she needs actual old person directions to be able to get on, but if Phil can do it, you can.
Yes.
Seriously,
That's
like
a big
better.
10-4 on that. Did I see a legend
All
car?
right. Let me find Steph in here.
What was
There
that?
was a Legends car out there. I
What
could have
the
sworn I
heck?
saw one
I
earlier.
did see one. Maybe they were just practicing.
Oh no, the E85 car is in the pits.
Yeah, I noticed that. Here's Santiago's back with us, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if his video's
Excellent.
back or not. We're going to find out together.
Has he completed a lap yet? Because he's connected a few times and then disconnected, and it was showing him as 0 laps.
It looks like there for a second that he just said screw it, and he's just going to use the walls to turn.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Epic.
pushing feed, so unfortunately.
It looks like our former race leader is now in the pits, so he had a good crash, and he's having to probably wait for that tow.
Yep.
Yeah, there
See
was
if
a
we can
car
see what
sideways
happened.
in the middle of the track, and he T-boned him. It was a really stiff hit. Get it? Stiff.
Well played, sir. Well played. All right. Let me.
If it was a stiff hit, I want a replay.
You know.
Working on it right now.
Oh,
These
the
are-
car. That's not what I meant.
Oh, 10-4. Wow. Okay, so this button's cool. This is previous incident. All right, here we go. Let's go back to. Ooh, that doesn't look safe. Oh God.
Ryan,
Oh God.
Ryan's such a good producer. He's gonna replay
That was
hit
painful. Yeah.
with some
I'm
brown
getting
chicken,
there.
brown cow music.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
Wow. Okay, so I can't believe I haven't used this button before. This is incredible. There's Tom and Mrs. Pyrek having a great time. Into one of the chicanes.
Yeah, there's just F's in chat for everyone.
All right, here we go. Here's the corn. Oh, he was gone.
Hit him so hard he disappeared.
He just literally just disappeared. That's how hard he hit him.
Oh,
He's in
there goes the guitar hero, and the Iron Maiden give small children nightmares, Miata. The only way to make a rear tire smoke on a Pontiac. Yikes. Yeah, it's like he was so inflated he exploded.
There's the Legends car.
Legends car.
I feel redeemed now. Let's see what his top speed is on. He is just after the first chicane on Mulsanne straight here. So let's see if he can get 120 miles an hour or not. I don't think we're gonna get there. Yeah, he's got a ways to go before the chicane.
112, it out.
Yeah, he's hauling butt.
I got the soul up to about 126.
114. Come on, you can. Nope. Oh, 114.
Oh,
very impressive.
82. Damn.
Taco Bell in Iowa last night and ate it in Nebraska. Well,
interesting.
What?
That must have not been
Actually,
very good.
that happens a lot. I lived in Omaha for a number of years, and the bars used to close at 1. So you would immediately jump across the river into Iowa and catch their last call because the bars there closed at 2, and then usually grab something bad for you like Taco Bell and eat it on the way back home.
Iowa's underrated. They have a hobo festival and crown a king and queen of hobos every year.
Nice.
I lived in Nebraska for 7 years, and this is the first I've heard of this. I want a refund on some of my state taxes now.
My mom is from Iowa, which I should not advertise, but when she told me that, I was like, you're 100% making this shit up. And she's like, nope, look.
That's a shame. But we used to go to the Oldie Bolt Creek days. Oldie Bolt, small town up near the Minnesota border. Oh, and the poor Solstice just loses it as the Legends car, the lone Legends car comes by. If we go back to the front, we've got another battle between our Cialis car and Santiago, who's managed to connect again. And he's worked his way up to
down the
number
Mulsanne
12.
straight there. You can see both chicanes. That's pretty cool.
Oh, and Santiago just can't hold it together. That Buick is just not holding the road like it should.
I don't know if it's a Buick or whether it's the internet connection.
It could be any number of these things. Or he could just be unsettlingly alarmed by the amount of traction he has because he's not used to it.
Yeah, that was a heavy shot.
That was a big hit.
Focus on crashes. Go. All right, let's try this. We'll watch it together, everyone. Oh, here we go. Nice. Yes.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Savage.
That looked like a tee up there. That was like, I'm just going to go ahead and take you out. Yeah.
Yeah, that was 100% pit maneuver.
Yeah, yeets in chat for that one.
Yeah. Whoops. That's not going to work.
Okay, Stunt Granny, if it took you 3 days to get across Nebraska, you weren't trying very hard because it can be done in like 14 hours. But yes, I-80 is hella boring.
We'll get 2 to go. 2 to go, Mike. Nice.
Howard Dean in the booth.
Dean Yeet.
I got a special one just for this right here.
Fatality.
Now we need flawless victory. Oh, see, you got all of it. Good job.
Three fingers up in chat for who was it that got mounted? I wasn't even paying attention to who it was.
And mounted? Seriously? You can't stop on shit like that in there and expect me not to take it.
Go for
Played
it.
the Mockingjay music and then went straight to Pornhub. It was
Is that not normal?
Only
for here, yeah.
for 24 hours of lemons. That's right. As we see the his and hers couple working their way down the Mulsanne Straight. See if they can hit 120.
I kind of want to hang out with them if they're willing to do this.
Oh, God. Wow. That was Ian Davies, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a communication breakdown on the Mulsanne. I did last night for the first time. I was actually practicing, which I know is sort of against the rules for Lemons, but I was practicing last night, and I noticed a couple things at Le Mans for the first time because I was going so slow. There's a KFC roadside, there it is, I think. Yeah, they're going past it on the right side right there. I noticed KFC last night for the first time ever here, and I really got hungry.
Is this where somebody makes the freedom
Tom says
fries?
that they spilled a drink on their computer. That's why they crashed.
Nice.
We're going to get a look at that, I think, here in a second.
Was it a prop? What in the world was that? What's happening with Ian? Is Ian okay?
The guitar, I guess.
That was a seizure, man. That was. He's not okay, y'all.
He's
not
doing.
okay.
He's playing a little Yngwie Mal. Oh wow, yeah, I see what you're saying there. Little Yngwie Malmsteen, I think. Throwback to
totally.
80s speed metal.
He's just eating up his tires.
It's Yngwie J.
Where he's going, he doesn't need any tires.
So as not to be confused with all the other Yngwie Malmsteens out there.
Yeah,
That's
exactly. Right. All right, so our guitar player Ian Davies is taking the lead now.
Hauling ass down here.
God, I want him to go through one of those.
Oh, he's entering. Isn't he? No, here we go. He's entering Mulsanne Corner, sponsored by America's Concept of French People. Sorry, I almost forgot about that. It's important.
I was wondering why we had.
I was waiting for a car to enter the corner. Yeah, it works out great that way. So now we can go back, and now the Legends car will also be entering Mulsanne Corner. So we can get a nice look at this graphic that Eric provided us with.
That's excellent. Well done.
We also have joining us tonight again.
I
the
often
French
want to punch people.
Pierre is back.
I often want to punch people, but that guy wins.
Charles de Gaulle, you want to punch Charles?
Cat in a beret.
Because you weren't the only one.
There we go. So yeah,
I've
again
watched
through
so
the
many
Mulsanne corner.
French independent films that I'm ready to go at any time.
Yeah, Pierre is back as well.
Do we have a cat in a beret riding a Roomba?
No, it's not on a Roomba.
Above Everyone Racers logo right now. It's great.
Nice. Yes. So it looks like we got what? About 4 or am I looking? Is it 3 minutes?
Little under 4 minutes. Yeah, I was going to click around some incidents, show some crashes because that's always fun.
Go for it.
Let's
Absolutely.
go back here.
That's
Tyler
why people log on.
Getting slideways. See if we can pull him up.
That was a very nice drift.
Well, let's see how far behind we are. Here we go. Let's see if we can go back to. There's Tyler playing French horn for us again.
I'm impressed, man. Dude's got some stamina.
I'm taking a note.
Are you? I just don't even understand how this is possible. This doesn't make sense at all. Now I want to see whether we can get just an entire symphony to control a car. How do we do that?
Yeah, I mean the concept is obviously proven here.
I hope that he's recording all of that so that he can play it back later, because I would like to hear what that sounds like.
That was my favorite part of the YouTube video, was the actual notes he was playing. They were a lot louder, but yeah, it's pretty incredible.
I have a limit of 7 minutes of GoPro video a day, but I would listen to 10 minutes of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if he's recording this, that needs to be on a 24/7 loop on a YouTube channel somewhere.
And also my ringtone.
Yes, all of our ringtones. I just am so impressed, and I guess he's he's fisting the French horn to keep the sound down. What's up with the?
He's don't think shame.
He's it's like, do you play guitar, Sean? It's like palm muting a guitar. He's doing it so the notes are short. Yeah. Dude, look how smooth his steering is, though. Like, that's legit. He's doing better than the guys with the freaking Xbox controllers. How hilarious is that?
Well, because all of these controls that we're going through, I think one of the things is they all fall into this on-off kind of a deal, and at least a French horn is nuanced.
Absolutely.
Next week, I want to see the same dude, but with an oboe.
Well, he's played saxophone. He's the one that was playing saxophone and pissed off his roommates. So.
Oh, it's the same dude. Okay, excellent.
It's the same guy. Yeah, he decided since we're in France, he would play a French horn. In case you guys missed that joke.
You just pay for hotels.
Okay, now throw the horn down. Go to the keyboard. Try to back it out of the wall. Still stuck.
He just wiped
Really
the sweat
upset.
off his brow. So.
I saw that.
He's actually streaming on Twitch too. We could pull that up as well. I'm sure that's.
Did he just
hilarious.
pay for hotels for his roommates and neighbors?
That would work.
Or you just give them enough booze that they pass out.
He's playing notes to
he's
downshift now. Okay, so he just downshifted to
now
reverse.
He must catch his breath.
No, he was playing like eighth notes to downshift to reverse, but I guess he's going to take a breather. So we'll see. We'll come back to him. We'll pull Nate Schleveen back up, who's rocking out.
All right.
There's not a whole lot of rock going on right now. There's no rocking out.
Well,
man.
there's a lot of
minimal
straight
rock out.
Yeah,
Minimal rock out in turn 1. Turn 2,
And
though.
I'm assuming, Santiago.
There
is
was a
not
reverse
streaming.
rock out. All the rock out for turn 3.
Thank you to Nate Schleveen and Santiago Iglesias, and
He has to be shifting with the pick thing.
Tyler Stank
Is it
also
bad
for
that the whammy
participating
bar
tonight.
Is it bad that the whammy bar is the part that makes me the happiest?
No,
Just being able to say whammy bar.
I don't know.
I'm kind of a with them, so because I can't fucking play to save.
oh, you can't play guitar. Yeah, it's
He's
hard.
trying to find his drink.
Oh,
He's
he's got
trying. Oh, that's amazing.
talent. I'm glad we got to witness that moment.
That's a great thing to see, yeah. And y'all saw that live.
How is he not just wearing a camelback full of beer?
That would be the intelligent thing
Think
to do, but
ahead, people. You can engineer this, but you can't engineer a camelback full of beer.
just think,
I
there's
feel like it would,
actually
like,
a
be
virtual
Fizz.
24 hours of
Now
lemons
he's
going
rocking.
on right now that's set up with the ACO, and a bunch of real-world pro drivers are running around a virtual Le Mans, and you guys that are here watching this right now just got to see a guy controlling a car with a guitar and take a drink while in VR on the Mulsanne.
He's doing it again.
We win. We win.
Also,
Yeah, we do.
whoever is filming him right now is a saint because I would have replaced his drink with something.
Oh,
I think that's just
Excellent.
his own phone. I think he's got a phone set up like across the room somewhere.
No, it's moving.
Is it
no,
moving?
it's moving. There's someone that's operating, and they wait. And I noticed I was watching it in the monitor window. They're waiting till we go to it, and then they pick it up, I guess. So, thank you for your. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast, everyone. Special shout out to our viewers on Twitch. Hope everybody's doing okay tonight. Again, after this, we have the. Let me pull up and make sure I get the terminology correct. The Paint It Black race, which is going to be a race in the dark. We'll do that with cars with no headlights. So we're going to see the Pro 2 light trucks.
Okay.
Sorry, you're good.
We just
the
saw
street
the camera
stocks and
woman.
the legends. So, and it's going to be basically a winner of that race is definitely going to be the person that survives and crashes last. So I'm excited. We're going to bring that to you. That's going to be coming up in about 15 minutes. So we'll stick with this and enjoy some of this calamity. And this could be a very interesting demolition derby if we can actually see them crashing into each other via their feeds. So hopefully that'll happen too.
Do we have an over/under on how many laps will actually be complete?
In the race in the dark.
Yeah.
It's a 24-minute race. I'm gonna say
5.
one car is gonna make a lap.
I was most excited about that race.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna be 62
I think you're
cars
going to
too.
be surprised. I think you're going to see a lot more people make a lot more laps because once you get the rhythm down, it's not too terribly bad, and you can actually see better than you think you could in pitch black.
Are you guys still enjoying the Guitar Hero in the chat? Is that still entertaining enough for you?
I think you're talking about in pitch black in real world where your eyes adjust, but we're talking about pitch black on a monitor in a lit room.
We'll put the
turn the lights off.
What was our vintage? What'd you call it? Our vintage night vision. We'll put that on and see if that helps.
And
I'm thinking about jumping in and doing some corner by corner, live at the corner announcing in the pitch black.
Yeah, you should.
Give it a shot.
You should use OBS Ninja
anything.
so we can see it. Yeah, I would suggest it.
Yeah, I want to see that because I want to know if if the dash lighting helps at all.
Oh, it definitely does.
I would think that's where most of it is coming from.
Yeah, living in the Midwest in Nebraska and Iowa and that sort of thing, there were times when you were driving home because it was just so boring and straight. You'd turn your lights off just to see how long of a gut check you could, drive at speed.
I grew up in a small mountain town, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mountain towns, yeah, you don't want to turn your lights off at night. By the time your eyes adjust, you've fallen off the mountain.
No.
But
oh no, we would just close our eyes.
Middle of cornfield, you're good. We got some epic crash fest going on here, though.
All right, this race is finishing up. I'm gonna go get another gin to help my back because.
Go to Ian Davies.
I'll be right
he
back.
Just got a lovely somersault there. He just got pinged really well. If we go to the live feed on car number 303. Okay, excellent. I'm doing I'm spectating at the same time, and he's on his roof now. And
I appreciate the wiggling tires on the roof.
you got to keep playing. Oh, and there goes the guitar. Oh, that is beautiful. Look at that. Oh, as Charles de Gaulle looks on. Well done, Ryan. That is that's art, really, if you think about it.
I love the tires. It's my favorite.
Good times. Here it comes. Ooh. 2 tickets. Oh, wow. That was a one-timer like in hockey. That's epic. That's the first one of those we've seen. So yeah, we're gonna get. This is great. We got 10 minutes to kill, and I know how we're gonna do it.
It is oddly satisfying watching someone run into Guy Fieri.
I would have to agree with that. So let's take a look. Oh, we've got a face on this car too. I don't know how we missed that all night long. I apologize for that. So we'll take a look at that. So again, we're gonna go back and line up this center punch here. We see the car coming from the other direction. Wow.
It's almost like they set him up.
Dude, that was perfect.
Very nice. All right. So, Ryan, if you could enable young Steph Schrader to join our channel, I think she might be in. She had to download the program.
Is that the dude from You? Or is that a Twilight situation?
I like how you put that, a Twilight situation. That is, okay, so this is Corey Porter, who's driving with, sorry, Corey, that I didn't notice you were here. He's got the Minority Report set up, where he's like using his hands above the motion ooh, that was a nice shot. Yeah, sensors, so he's moving his hands around, and that's how he does the controls of his car, so that's
very
pretty good.
nice.
That's good stuff
what's
there, too.
the instrument that you play like that?
The theremin?
A theremin,
Thank
right.
you, theremin, yeah. There's another challenge. Let's see somebody with a theremin controlled.
Yeah, I've been saying that since the first week. I was like, I want to see theremin. I don't know if I want to hear it, but I want to see it.
Yeah, when you said theremin the first week, I was like, yeah, I'm just waiting for somebody to do that.
Right on. Are you the one that sent me a shirt? Thank you, by the way, if you are.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Anytime. Can we stop looking at Tom Cruise now?
Yep.
Why?
Because I just threw up in my mouth.
I will not have you badmouth Maverick.
I want to get another
I actually
shot of
had
the.
my Top Gun vinyl on today, so
Well done. Excellent. And while Top Gun is a good movie, everyone knows that Iron Eagle is a much better film. That's why they made 4 of them.
Dude, it got really bad after the second one, didn't it?
Oh God! Like I'm pretty sure the last one was made with a VHS recorder.
I remember the third. Was it the third one? Yeah, because the first one he goes and gets his dad, which is totally unrealistic. You know, hijacks a military plane, does all that stuff, goes and saves his dad.
Yes, because
and then
having
the
worked
second
in the
one,
military for 3 decades, it's perfectly normal to have someone's teenage
yeah.
child come bebopping into your classified facility.
yeah, absolutely. The Flying Aces, is that what they were called?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
you know, and as the child of an Air Force officer, it's perfectly acceptable to also own a perfectly restored 65 Mustang convertible and your own airplane.
Is Little Bunny Fufu, is that Steph? Or is
very
Top 6?
likely.
If I
Very
was a
likely.
vet person, it sounds legit. Even if it isn't, should be fun.
Hello, Little Bunny Fufu. Whomever you are in the broadcast booth, how are you doing?
I think she's having some speaking challenges. It might be a
That's
push
okay.
to talk.
That's
She
part
has
of the
not
fun. Yeah,
enabled
it
her
could be a
microphone.
situation. Yeah, it's possible.
She's actually texting me. I don't know how to talk.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
Have you enabled the mic on your computer through the Discord settings?
Yeah, there's a little gear icon. You can go to voice and video and click let's check, and that's where you can actually test your own microphone right there.
Geez, Steph, I don't know why this is so difficult. It only took me 20 minutes.
Bam! That just happened.
Zing.
You didn't even see her pick up that metal chair and climb on the top turnbuckle. Wow! All right, we're hearing something, but it sounds like you're across the room.
Wow, there it is. Wow. Guy Fieri flying through the air, ladies and gentlemen.
As he probably should.
I still want to see that double one-timer shot. That was awesome.
All right, so it's completely possible that Little Bunny Fufu is not
Okay.
Miss Schrader.
So, all right. Well, there we go.
Gone.
I'm guessing
There we go. Okay.
I'm guessing that's Steph. Would be my guess. She's deafened though. Ooh. Off screen.
No.
What a shot. Never lift, Ian.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure that's her either. She's telling me her name's Steph Schrader.
Oh, I see her down there. She's deafened though.
Oh, I am. Hi.
There she goes.
There's tons of people in here.
Do I make
gonna wanna-
sense?
you're-
Does
you're
it
gonna
sound
wanna
like a
mute YouTube.
thing?
Never lift, Ian. There we go.
Ah,
I'll play back
Oh,
for you.
so
Oh my god.
YouTube.
What happened? Oh, me. Oh, shit.
welcome to live broadcasting of sim racing, where we just do stuff because it's fun. That's right, Room a Cat in the house, on its way to Flavortown. Hi, Steph.
Hi. I have no idea how to technology.
You're doing it correctly right now.
Okay.
Except you still got YouTube making noise.
In honor of Steph's first time in the broadcast, I don't know whether I'm the first person to say the shot, but dong, 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 dong.
Yes. Dong.
Ah,
How do I make volume happen?
it's probably
volume-
on your computer. So go to the actual YouTube broadcast and turn the sound off on that.
Yes, I did.
Are you sure?
There you go.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now we're getting someplace.
I think we're hearing ourselves because she's not using headphones. Other than that, it's working.
Oh, yeah, I'm not using headphones. Those are in the house.
wait,
Did you
if
have
those
a
are in
podcast?
where are you?
What?
If your headphones are in the house, that means you're not. Where are you?
I'm outside. I'm actually house sitting for a friend, and I was just computer. Cool. Not house.
If I wouldn't get shot stepping outside, I might do the same.
Where are you at that you're going to get shot by stepping outside?
Oakland.
Oh, okay.
They're all mad because I'm stealing their football team.
Yeah, stay inside.
All right. We're actually getting feedback in the chat, Steph. Go get your headphones.
Yes. Hold on.
Damn, Steph just got here and the chat just fired her immediately. Just wrong, y'all.
She gone.
Although, I'd like to point out that Uncle Dave, David Carpenter from the Three Pedal Mafia, had a very keen observation. Dongs are hard.
Not all of them.
That's why you had the Cialis car.
Exactly what I was getting ready to say. I was like, we had the corn car out there to basically prove that wrong.
Okay.
I'm not going to say no to a corn cob.
Really?
My standards are exceptionally low.
I can't really say anything because I'm the guy that was bringing up fisting a French horn earlier. So, hey, you do what you can do. We've just, like, literally, we've been demonetized for the next 6 weeks because of the conversation we're having.
Very nice. Good time to talk about our sponsors. So, the live broadcast of YouTube.
Maybe not.
Do we have any sponsors involved that are incredibly wholesome in nature? If we did,
We don't
we'd
anymore.
like to thank them for their sponsorship up to this point and wish them well.
I heard that Nemesis Labs is they're pretty Puritan.
Yeah, we're definitely we're totally on that bandwagon.
No, the next race isn't full. It's the Painted Black race. That's the only session that's up this 24 Hours of Lemons. So looks like there's 14 people in there right now. So we're on our way in there now.
And
I can't find it.
Johan. Is it Johan or Johan?
It's the
Samantha.
GDO man, and if I don't see him in this race, I'm going to be disappointed.
He said in the comments earlier that he
it's
was
full,
racing.
but that doesn't make sense because it shouldn't be. It should be like 60 people in here, I would think.
Yeah, you don't have to be a brain surgeon to do lemons racing, but if you're yo man, it helps.
Yeah, it should be dark at the track. This is the Paint It Black race. We've got a 20-minute practice and then a 24-minute race in the dark at Le Mans with all cars with no headlights. So again, the main visual element will be sparks. Yes, it will be awesome. Onboard footage and sparks. So it's going to be a fun
and not
night.
just cars with no headlights, fast cars with no headlights.
That's true.
Should I have just loaded in and raced this? I probably should have just loaded in and raced it.
Still can,
Also,
can't you?
Thomas Pyrick letting us know that he is still happily married. So God bless
congratulations.
that patient lady
Yeah,
of yours.
you guys did great, Tom. Thank you.
I love the fact that they switched controls during the race.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I
shows
missed that
teamwork
detail
and
apparently.
cooperation on a level that is just unheard of these days.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm troubled that Fred feels the need to point out that he's actually wearing pants. So I'm guessing that's the rare situation that requires verbalization.
Are pants a requirement?
Is it Schechter?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Fred. Fred, he works with Nemesis. I'm so sorry for Fred. I apologize.
No, Lisa, pants are not a requirement. I just, if you're going to walk outside, maybe.
I mean, he works with Nemesis among other things, so I guess the other things are the no pants. Actually, I'm going to have to take credit for the no pants influence. I apologize for that greatly.
That's right. Lisa, if you weren't wearing pants when you went outside, you might not get shot.
So I'm outside of the sex offender wheelhouse, so I'm good.
There's a wheelhouse?
I can literally walk through a trailer park and they'd be like, "Are you lost, honey?"
Oh, now this is excellent. Pete Conley said that there are Paint It Black race is actually sponsored by Lucas Electronics. That's a great one. That is we're going to make that joke a lot. The Prince of Darkness.
Okay, so what do I have to do to get you my desktop feed, Ryan? How do I do this? Let's go ahead and sort this out on the air.
Basically, if I remember correctly,
the Yo Man is also letting us know that pants are always optional.
I think you click Add Camera to OBS and pick your.
With Johan, that is just been given.
I did that. I've got the, but I'm not in your like OBS Ninja room. So how do I do that?
I don't have a room. You can make your own and then give me the OBS Ninja link, and then I'll be able to pull it up.
So
People are getting in their cars in pit lane, but they're not leaving pit
text.
lane. I'm very confused.
Yep.
No one is leaving
While
pit
they're sorting
lane.
through tech, we do have our various
go.
cars today are the Lucas Oil Off-Road Pro 2s, the Street Stock, and the Street Stock rather, and the Legends Coupes.
It's not as dark as I thought it'd be.
No, still going to be fun.
I
Oh,
told
yeah,
you
no
you
doubt.
could see here fairly decently.
Oh, I guess you did some testing. Very good.
Don't listen to the guy that does this all the time. By all means, don't pay any attention to me. I'm used to that.
The guy who drives Le Mans in the dark all the time.
I do that quite a bit.
All right, so we're on board here with Alec Nelson, and there is some visual as you're coming through what looks like the main pits. We're going to get on the other side of the Dunlop Bridge here and outside of the main pit area, and I think it's going to get sketchy.
There should be a link in your stream or in your little window that has your camera, and I just need that. It's like an actual obs.ninja/. That's what I'm looking for. Not the actual chat room or the room that your link sending you to. Maxed out, 139, 140, nice. Yeah, there will be some of those coming up here. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen here. We'll see, though. I feel like we're getting closer. Oh. Must be simple. Oh, wow. Wow, that was incredible. Actual Apex is happening here.
Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. I wonder what setup these guys are running.
Probably just normal stuff.
Oh,
You
see,
need to
now
look
right
at
here,
the-
that's dark.
Yeah.
That is...
Well, you can see, I think if you get the light above there, in between in between the trees, that seems to be the ticket. But as far as where the chicane is,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a you'll know it when you hit it kind of situation.
absolutely.
That's moderately terrifying.
Welcome back, Steph.
She's fighting. After she plugged in her headphones, the mic thing had to go through, so she's going through her settings and setting up her microphone.
Nice.
She hasn't figured out how to talk again.
Oh, there was some light for a second. Oh, as we see the reflection. Oh, the backfire in the dark. That was cool.
So did I give you the? Is that not the link you needed, Ryan?
No, that's to go to your room. I just need like the actual, when you click add your camera to OBS and go through all that, then it should give you like the actual window should have like a web address. I just need that web address.
Oh, I just shared that in chat.
No, that's your room. I just need your, you started a room or something? I don't, like a group chat? That's not what we need. We just need add your camera to OBS. Not a big deal. Just do Discord screen share. I can get that on the screen.
I'll figure it out.
It's AM4.
We have time. I'll figure it out.
That's true.
How many vehicles are on track right now?
It's an
1,
excellent
2,
question.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's put it on crashes and cockpit. Apply.
So
Nothing.
Jason
Oh.
Fuller just joined
Oh.
us in the chat. Jason, you are correct. No one is running headlights. This is our Paint It Black race. So we have Pro Lights, Legends cars, and the Camaro Street Stocks. All cars that don't run with headlights, and we have turned off. We're running it at night. So it's yes, it is a bout of courage, really, to go
That's right.
racing.
Absolutely
I'm glad
right.
that Rolex light is illuminated, though. That's important.
Absolutely. Get your pretentious consumption watch now.
You get a good look at the Ferris wheel in the background in the Porsche facility.
Also, a bit of a drag. If for those that are regulars around the Midwest lemon circles, know that every other year the tetanus team takes a whole group of people and take a trip to Le Mans.
Oh, we've got a broken street stock.
Uh-oh.
Ouch. Another
Already.
heavy impact. Let's go back and take a look at that.
So I had signed up to join the tetanus invasion of Le Mans this year, and it's been postponed, and now may not happen. It was. Oh, and we lost Steph. She signed out. Maybe she's going to sign back in.
Oh.
Can we see this crash? Are we going to be able to watch it?
Oh, we're going. There's several of them happening on screen. You just can't see them.
Yeah. Santiago's tearing it up right now, and he's actually used to tearing down dark roads, but having a ton of lights in front of him.
It's actually he's actually just got passed by a Pro 2 that did not make the chicane. That's the Mulsanne corner. Okay, I got to figure out who the Pro 2 was because they did not make that corner.
No, they did not. They just kept going until they felt something, I think. That is Garrett Chandler. He is car number 7.
Is he still going?
Yes, he is. He's running.
He reset. He reset. Yeah. Let me go back. Yeah.
But I think Santiago's going to be faster than him in that street stock. Ron Harrington. Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, and John Pickering has already broken his street stock, and he's limping it back around to the pits.
Try that one, Ryan. I think I got it now.
Awesome. That is exactly correct.
Garrett seems to be doing pretty consistently.
Yeah. Oh, nice. So someone's running a Pro Light 2 truck that they have camouflaged.
We'll never know. Yeah.
Is it flat black like a stealth fighter?
No, there's some texture to it, but and they just drove straight through the chicane. They're just going to keep matting it until road comes back to them. That's it's a Greg Schnittinger, car number 18. Nope, screw you, chicane. I'm just going to go straight. Keep going.
Nice.
Fastest way around the corner.
That's smart. Take the slow down and keep going.
Yeah, that is a legitimately woodland camouflaged because he didn't want to be seen in the dark. Nicely done, Greg. Very funny.
All right, we got you, buddy.
Is it working? Excellent.
Yep. It's very dark.
Helicoptering behind Garrett Chandler right now, and he has basically figured out that you don't have to pay attention to track limits at all with the Pro 2.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's not working. Oh, there we go.
Didn't Soggy try that on a race and end up with a massive disqualification at the end of it?
So,
it can lead to cumulative time penalties, I think is how that works.
So
good lord.
Thomas Pyrick is out there in one of the Pro 2 Camaros, and it is the car that him, Dave Carpenter, and Amanda Tully ran at our endurance event 2 weeks ago. And it still has the derpy Cheshire horn on the front of it, which you can almost see in the darkness. The big, dumb, grinning derpy cat.
We'll get a look at it. There's a couple of street lights here.
That's like nice. Every night at a lemon pit.
Right?
Stunting and exploding, yo.
I'm hovering over the Mulsanne right now, looking at a light fixture that's not turned on. Why would you not have that turned on?
Because we're racing in the dark.
Never mind, it's not a light fixture. It's a like a viewing platform. That's crazy. Are we whistling in the dark?
Oh, very nice. Going for the old school. They Might Be Giants reference. Well done.
Nice. Thank you for getting there. I appreciate that. I'm basically flying a drone backwards around the track right now. I'm going down low altitude. Just seeing if anyone's coming this way. You can really see more than you think you should be able to. Where the hell am I on the track? Am I even on the track right now? Maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
That was impressive phrasing there. I can see everything,
car.
but I can't see anything. Oh. Hey, how do we re-invite somebody? Steph, I'm trying to get her microphone to work, popped out, and now she can't get back in.
That other Le Mans race that we talked about earlier in the broadcast, you think they're giving the Meublé Cotin Design et Tradition, do you think they're giving them any airtime at all? No, they're not, but we are.
Boom, that just happened.
It could actually take you into the offices of. I'm at their front door, no one's answering.
If we pretend we're not home, he'll go away.
Just let him keep knocking. Let him keep knocking on the door. We will not go
Dave's not
answer
here,
the
man.
silly American.
Hello. I'd like to talk
we got
to you about
sparks.
our
We got
Lord and
sparks. We
Savior,
got
Bob
explosions.
Lutz. Oh, Tom Pyrek has just bounced it down the wall.
Actually,
Let's take a look at that
business-
instant replay.
Yeah.
I want to work for these guys just to have this view during the 24 hours of Le Mans. This is insane.
So he looks like he taps the wall there a little bit. He's coming under one of the Rolex bridges and, gets pulled off into the grass that you can't see and just wads it up good and proper.
Ooh.
The sparks are really satisfying.
And he has ripped the Derpy Cat off the front of that car now and will be driving without a front end. And
you get a look at the board hole going down the straightaway.
Yeah, and he's about to do it again. He's about to just keeps getting pulled off into the grass. Right. So Steph is trying to talk, but her mic is not working.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Nice impact there. That was impressive. Oh, it looks like Greg Schnittinger's on his lid. And he gets it righted. Well done.
So that viewing basket extendo arm thingy I was looking at earlier, now I'm standing in the basket.
I see that.
Overlooking the first chicane on the Mulsanne. And the view from up here is quite serene. It's quite nice.
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 It sounds like we've just gone to PBS radio.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. ACR speed, the F's in chat, they're way off tonight. You're right. Keep it up. You're doing great. Yes, the Legends car has I believe the Legends car has an ignition switch.
Oh, we have, there was some outbraking.
God.
There was into the chicane, there was some outbraking. I saw a puff of smoke.
Oh, I see
Street
smoke.
stocks below me. There we go.
I see smoke. I see smoke. I
Oh,
see
no.
glowing
Oh,
rotors.
no.
Wow.
Is that brake rotors?
That is
Yes.
That
brake
was
rotors.
I just had a Pro 2 truck cut the chicane and just roll underneath me. It was amazing. It was everything
I'll
I
get
thought
you a
it could
good
be.
shot of the right front brake rotor here, Lisa. There you go.
That's pretty hot. And that's literal
That
and
is
figurative.
hot.
Well done. It's
I
like,
kind of live for that at Circle Track.
yeah.
Say that just like Paris Hilton. That's so hot.
No,
Good
say
deal.
circle track like Paris
So
Hilton.
hot.
Oh, and
Circle track.
Soggy just had a good wad up. If we want to find him, he is on his roof. Looks like he's hitting reset, but that's going to be a fun crash to watch.
He's blinking out so much I can't. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Frustrating.
He's just using his phone as a hot spot. Don't judge.
I'm not. Whatever works.
Steph, we did hear you growl there, so whatever you were doing, it's working.
She deafened for a second. She's probably getting frustrated in the settings.
Well, I heard a ah! So that's a.
Your impression of Steph's growl was worth getting out of bed this morning.
Nice.
I've just got caught up with a couple of Walking Dead over here at the entrance to the first chicane on the Mulsanne. I'm behind the guardrail. Just had a Pro 2 truck blow through here. Absolutely no respect for track limits in any way, shape, or form. Rear tires on fire. But the Walking Dead, they're not moving. They're just sort of swaying a little bit. I could double tap them from here, but I've decided not to just because they're not making any aggressive moves in my direction. So I'm just going to hang out with these zombies and observe for a little bit.
Nice.
Are they zombies or are they people just at an extended, chill house techno concert?
Yes.
Actually, they just morphed.
We're lining
There
up
was
here.
a dude standing in front of me wearing a hat. He disappeared, and in his place is someone with dreadlocks. I'm not really sure what's going on here. I don't know how a morph happens like that, but maybe a glitch in the matrix. I'm not sure.
It changed from qualifying or from practice to race. I think that's what happened.
It is,
okay,
yeah, 'cause they're lining up on the lap. Interestingly enough, the pace car has headlights.
Well, that's not right.
All right.
Spectators need to have their lighters out.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody get your phones out. Woo!
There's a surprising amount of spectators that aren't on their fucking phones.
It's amazing.
Which means that they didn't get that part of the simulation right, because they'd all be on their phones.
Exactly.
All right. I don't have them in order. Do we want to go through the entries?
Hello,
Yeah, absolutely.
does this work?
Yeah,
Yes,
there you
that
go. Hi,
works,
Steph.
Hey, Steph.
Okay, if I use headphones, it breaks. And I don't know why.
Clearly your headphones are wrong.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Are they Beats by Dr. Dre? That might be part of the problem.
We have a
No.
wreck already. The cars have just started driving away and they've already wrecked on top of each other.
This is an amazing shot right here that you can't see, but I'm seeing the silhouettes of many cars swerving around on a straightaway in the dark. This is incredible.
Got to get those tires heated up. Even though we're, granted they're running street stocks, but that always cracks me up at an actual race. Anybody that weaves back and forth to try and get heat into their 180 treadwear street tires.
When I see that in Lemons, I'm always just like, that fucking douchebag.
Seriously, it is
Right.
It is just a key indicator of this is a person who is later going to come and argue with the officials about how they're a real racer trademark.
100%. I want to talk to that flagger on 7.
Did you air quote
Right
that?
now.
We'll talk to that flagger. Yikes.
Is it insane if I don't have headphones on?
No, you're not echoing right now.
You're not
At least I'm
echoing at all
hearing it.
now, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I just needed to reset stuff. Now I can make fun of you with my wonderful, beautiful voice.
Yeah, that
Yay.
works.
Okay.
You could come out here to the first chicane with me and hang out with these zombies.
Oh, cool, yeah. Let's eat some brains.
Brains.
That's the spirit. That's the takeaway. Let's eat brains.
Let's eat brains.
Excellent.
They're not bomb.
So other
Where
than
would we
very
find brains
frustrated.
the Lemons race?
No?
Well, there's vendors sometimes.
That's a cool shot. All the
okay, that
backfires.
works. All right, that's cool.
So
hot
other than
dog,
frustrated, other than frustrated, how are you?
Next week, someone needs to have a Brains the Other Gray Meat logo on their car. We need to see that.
Oh, we got a pit
we got a
maneuver for
green
Pro 2
flag and
into a
we've got a
Camaro.
wreck
Oh,
already.
we've got
This
carnage.
is great. I think that was Soggy that just got spun, and then Santiago here just got he just got spun, and his wheels completely under his car. That was awesome.
Okay, this is what Soggy deserves for continually spamming my Facebook messages and asking me to prom.
That's because Amanda won't go with him.
Okay, well, I
This
won't
is a
either.
great wreck. That is a great wreck.
Soggy's never asked me, so consider yourself flattered.
I'm not
Don't-
flattered. You won't take no for an answer. I'm gonna
Don't say that too loud because now you will endure the next year of Soggy asking you to prom.
Will not. Also, I'm up on
Wow.
He's never asked me, and I'm cute. Damn it, I got a nice rack and everything.
What the hell?
Don't shave your legs.
Wait.
Or they go back and get a look.
Oh, that's a pop. Santiago just got hit and but good.
Where are they? I'm standing down here at the chicane going, where are they at?
They're coming. As soon as they get done crashing.
Soggy, I mean, how does he's the one that got pit maneuvered by the truck. Yeah, we saw that
Yes, he
happen
did.
live.
Man, that's beautiful.
How have they not made it to the first chicane yet?
Because there was a huge
Here
crash
he
in the
comes.
first
Here he
turn.
comes.
Santiago,
excellent.
Soggy. There's a stack of
Oh,
them.
here we go.
Majid, Ian
There we go.
Davies, they're all in the pits. Who else is in the pits? Becker's in the pits. Pickering's in the pits. Pyrick is in the pits. Santiago's in the pits.
Pit Lane brought to you by D's Nuts.
That's right.
You know, you cannot see both of these nuts because I can't see it. Well, actually, you can see the pit lane. Never mind.
I like the fact that the Pro 2 trucks are just blowing through the chicane like it's not even a turn. They're using the old track, but they're not lined up in a straight line, and they're hitting the wall on the other side.
Go that way really fast, and if something gets in your way, turn.
The green Camaro is already blown up. Like, already serious. It blowed up good.
Nice.
Impressed by the speed of some of these. I mean, I would be driving like a grandma and going like 46.
I'm going to fly over to Indianapolis just because I can fly. I believe I can fly.
So if you want something interesting, can we get in the cockpit with car number 18? That's Greg Schlittinger, and he's in one of those Pro 2 trucks going down the back straight right now, the Moose Lawn. He's about to come up on the corner, and this should be interesting.
He slowed down to 32 miles an hour. Oh, 26 miles an hour to make that corner. It's just-
Man, I should get my mouth shut.
Yeah, he's about 17 seconds behind. Good news is, though, Tyler Stank right behind him in another situation
they're
where
they're both getting passed by the Camaros, like they're going backwards.
I'm in the passenger seat with Greg right now. Basically, I have aluminum body work going through my chest. There's roll bar sort of going through my right shoulder, and Greg is unaware that I'm in the truck with him right now. But not a bad place to sit and watch a race. A little terrifying and visually. Okay, we're turning down to Indianapolis. He is, again, not paying attention to track boundaries in any way, shape, or form.
Doesn't have to.
And there's, he missed it. He missed it. I thought we were getting into a tire wall, but we didn't.
I just want to see the yeet.
Yeet's coming. There it is.
Coming.
Oh,
Good
that was,
Lord, what-
that was
what just
actually
hit
a
us?
proper yeet. That
It
was
just hit us. That came out of nowhere.
I think a team needs to go with proper yeet as their theme.
Medic.
Folks, I hope everyone in chat is writing this down because we are giving you theming gold here. Brains, the other grade meat, proper yeet. This is some great stuff.
Well,
I've got a million theme ideas, but considering nobody listens to me, I'm upset with that.
oh, why didn't they hit the house? Like, if you're gonna be there in a Pro 2 truck, like, ramp off the roof of that house. This needs to be a thing. iRacing, fix your thing. Like, make the houses into, like, ramps. That'd be sweet.
ooh,
Cables or
Sparks.
ramps, right?
Yeah.
So coming down the main straightaway right now, Alec Nelson, he's in first position, car number 34. I believe he's got it themed up like a Coke or something. It's hard to tell in the dark, but he actually seems to almost kind of be driving by braille, like understands it. Oh, it's conch. That's what it is. Okay. Nice, proper. I'm going to go with it. It's a Key West reference. He's representing the Conch Republic, even though he spelled it.
Ah. I'm representing the Republic of Bofa D's.
So I promised obscure car themed movies. So the Melanie Griffith star-making vehicle Cherry 2000, in which she claims to drive by Braille.
Damn. Where did Road
I remember that movie.
What?
Where did Road Turtles originate?
Yes,
Ooh.
ACR Speed, a Guy Fieri theme get yeeted to Flavortown. That's good, ACR. Good stuff.
Yeeted to Flavor Towns. Well
Get
done.
yeeted to Flavortown. That's great.
That's a great one. I don't know where Road Turtles originated. I feel like I'm about to learn something.
I don't know, but now I feel like I have to, I don't know, find some dumbass wiki page about it.
I'm gonna say they first came on the scene in the movie Cherry 2000. I have no idea.
You know, you can make your own stupid Wikipedia page, Lisa.
Actually, that's true. You could make the Wikipedia page and just say they originated in Cherry 2000, and then people would be like, "Did you know that Road Turtles originated in Cherry 2000?"
Can I
Right.
make up
What the hell is Cherry 2000?
Yeah, I'm gonna make up a wiki page that has turtles and road alligators.
Nice. Did you have a question,
That's fair
Steph?
Yeah, why am I voice of Steph Schrader? Why am I the announcement? I suck. Don't announce me.
Dude, you're like all about the... dude, I'm all about it, man. That's why. You've been like the biggest participator in chat, and like it's just great for you to be here. So there you
Absolutely.
go. I'm excited.
Give your face a rest.
And you get 2 exclamation points.
It's one.
Yeah. There should be a buffalo.
Fred wants to
A
know
what?
if puffalumps eat brains.
They
They eat
woozles.
souls. They eat souls. They don't eat brains. They just eat souls.
Oh, you've got at least 2 of them though that eat nothing but Timbits and poutine.
10 bits, man. I gotta try some 10 bits.
Timbits are really, really good. I think one of the posters from Opposite Lock is going to send me the birthday cake Timbits cereal. So it all comes full circle back to trolling the chat.
What do they taste like? Donuts and maple, or what do they taste like? I'm just curious.
They have different flavors. They're just
Really?
Yeah.
So it's not just bits of Tim; it's actual flavors.
It's not Tim's Bits. Otherwise, they would have to offer Tim's Dong, which would infringe upon the Voodoo Donut people. They would have a bunch of angry Portlanders.
I am so sad.
Animate the announcement. Which announcement? If Steph's here, I can do that.
What?
Someone said, Stunt Granny says to animate the announcement. Which one? That Steph's here? I can do that. Oh, as we have a glowing brake rotor on the screen and some smoke. Oh, I saw a backfire.
Looks like Soggy has put it into the wall again, and he's limping it into the pits. And as he is being limped in the pits, the derpy cat just rear-ended him.
Oh, good.
This is surprising information.
And I
Derpy
would
cat
also
is
like to
actually
point out,
pushing him.
I don't know whether you've got my camera up still, but a lot of reporters will go to Le Mans and they will report trackside. But has any reporter ever gone and stood on top of the gondolas on the Ferris wheel and then jumped from gondola to gondola as the Ferris wheel was
No.
going around? No, they haven't.
They have not.
That's how far we go to give you these views.
That's right.
I'm doing it right now. I'm jumping from gondola to gondola. It's incredible.
That's incredible. Yeah.
I'm
It is
very dexterous. You wouldn't know it to look at me because I'm just a fat mess, but
Hey, you own it, so it's okay.
There you go. So we're a little more than halfway through the race, and it looks like Alec is running away with this one. What do you have the stats on how far his lead is?
Yeah, 23.7 seconds.
Very nice.
He is
I don't
car
know who
number
just
34.
someone's going
at the
into the
start finish
pits right
line.
now. I think it's James Bond going into the pits right now with all the smoke screen in the world.
I think that's Soggy. Soggy is limping a smoking car around. He can't tell the difference.
I could literally see him going through the Porsche curves from up here, and I just saw a smoke trail all the way through the Porsche curves.
Oh, yeah, we see
all
it
the way
too.
down
Yeah,
the
you just went
straightaway
straight.
into the
Yeah.
It's called a chemtrail.
A what?
Yeah, that
It's
is a
called
chemtrail.
The government
Chemtrail.
put it
That's
in
right.
your car.
It's a 0W20 trail. With just a little bit of cyanide mixed in, just because it tastes good.
A little bit of dong, as there should be. You don't want
Good
a lot,
for you.
lot
Only a
of
small
dong,
amount.
and,
Only, yeah, right.
like the chat.
Oh.
We're
So
gonna go
back to
check out
the car
Porsche
movie
hospitality.
discussion.
Oh, nice. My people.
Okay, so you can't see it in the dark, but Matt Courtier is that 59 street stock has actually got the Kim Jong-un, the Unger as he is known, on the hood of his car.
Can you?
Just 'cause we-
How is there not a flashlight on your virtual reality goggles, or however you're doing this gondola magic?
Don't need one. Don't need one. I mean, I'm feeling my way around the circuit with just my hands, and I've got a little walking cane.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just moving around. Yeah. Right now, I'm standing on the balcony of the Porsche Experience Center here, which is odd because the Porsche Experience Center overlooks the Ford chicanes. And I can't imagine Porsche's happy about that. That's just weird. There's more smoke going into the pits right now. How is everyone blowing things up?
They are hitting
everyone
things
is
'cause they're
blowing
in,
up.
they're in the dark. They're hitting things.
When a man
Like-
really loves his Lemon's car.
Boom.
There's a Legends car now that's going, like, he just missed the pits. It's blown up. I feel like I'm watching the Red Green show. It blowed up good.
Jay Becker has got Shrek on his hood. Car number 316, currently running 7th.
Huh.
Does he
Oh,
have
that's
a donkey
creepy.
on there anywhere?
That's really
Donkey's the
creepy.
best.
Yes. No, the donkey's on the back. Or not donkey, the dragon. The donkey's dragon. And he wants to know what everyone's doing in his swamp.
Because in the morning, I'm making waffles.
Wow. Dong. Dong.
There you go.
Ogres are like onions. They have layers.
Huh.
Put on our retro night vision.
Surprised and not surprised at how versed you are.
Thanks, ACR. Appreciate it. So we turned on our sepia night vision.
Oh, man.
Ooh, there we go.
But
That's way too fancy.
yeah, no. Oh, bump me.
Oh, wow. There we go. That's nice. It's like an Instagram filter, except it's moving.
Correct.
Oh, so fancy.
That's the slowest I've seen a Pro 2 truck going all night long. Someone's actually trying to stay on the track. We'll have none of that. We'll have none of that around here.
Well, if they don't stay on the track, the race won't end.
But it's more fun if they don't stay on the track.
Yeah, that's not playing by the spirit of things. There are no rules, so I can't say the spirit of the rules. I'm gonna fly over here to the hospitality tower at the entrance of the front stretch, the Michelin Tower, as it is.
Love that you can fly.
He does. He does it all the
Stunt
time.
Granny's asking if we're influencers now. I sincerely hope not.
Dear
We're
God,
enablers, maybe enablers, but definitely not
I mean,
I love
influencers.
that one.
this
Thank you.
stream is brought to you by Dr.
The letter W.
It clears you out, and I guess you lose some weight while you're diarrheaing. I guess I think that's what influencers do. They
Yeah.
just hot poop tea all day.
Yeah.
So pay up. I plugged your poop tea.
As we go monochrome.
This filter reminds me, do you remember the original iteration of the Sony Handycam? with the night vision, and they had to recall them because they could actually penetrate certain materials, and all these creepy Japanese guys were doing, yeah, if it was a
no.
Yeah, and you can Google it. It was the original iteration of the Sony Handycam with the night vision, and it actually had the ability to penetrate certain clothing. And so all these creepy Japanese guys were posting unflattering thong pics of young ladies all over.
Are they available on eBay? Asking for a friend.
I don't know. Do they like? Well, so I put Donnie's driver, virtual Donnie, in some lederhosen because I could. Do they have a racing suit that's just like a banana hammock available for iRacing?
Yes.
I'm sure you can make one.
Well, I take that back. They don't have banana hammock. They have buttless chaps, which is what makes them chaps, because otherwise they're just pants. But you can put your entire crew in assless chaps in iRacing.
It's called the David Lee Roth line.
I'm really disappointed in all the participants that this is not a regular thing.
I'm sure someone out there somewhere has a Borat fire suit. I'm sure.
That would be great. Yeah.
I'm gonna put money on Johan.
It was on the yeah.
Oh, which car is Johan? Does he run a?
He didn't make it into this when he did something wonky and then said he got booted out, even though he had the line. But he is not running with us today.
Well,
no, we have the line.
Why?
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Alec Nelson and Tyler Stank still running 1 and 2 with who I just had number 3. Mark Courtier, number 3.
Yep. Jay Becker 4th. Santiago
Did they just hit the front stretch? I just
P5.
had 3 Camaros go by me.
I'm gonna say no. They're on the they're on the Mousselon, whatever that one is, the super fast straight.
the what?
Please say that again.
I speak freedom. I don't speak French. So.
Oh man!
I swear you just said they were on the Mousselon.
It's the Moulin Straight.
Yeah,
It's the Mousselon Straight.
Yay.
Oh my god.
No.
I'm gonna make stickers calling it the Mousselon Straight now. That's amazing. I want t-shirts. I have to get t-shirts made.
There's another theme idea for you next week. The Mousselon Straight.
We'll do that.
That'll be the first t-shirt available in the Lemon store from Nemesis Lab. Welcome to the Mousselon Straight.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's wonderful. Fred, if you're still here, get to designing that quickly. We need to
Thank you,
copyright that
Mental,
immediately.
for that gold mine,
Wait.
by the way.
Are you saying moose long or moose
Yes.
schlong? You've been hurting moose.
You know what?
Either way.
I'm gonna say I said moose schlong. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Moose
yeah,
schlong. Yeah, moose. How about moose
but I
dong?
think moose schlong is just as good.
the
Moose
Yeah.
dong.
schlong straight. Absolutely. That's
Never wear this
That's
around
so
my mother,
wrong.
but which makes it a
Right.
really good shirt. Yeah.
just tell
there
her
you
it's French. It'll be fine.
Get one for your mother. We'll put a couple umlauts in there, and you can tell her that it's just another language, and she'll be like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm telling my mom it's a moose dong, and she's gonna go with that.
If we make moose lawn for Steph, then she'll never buy it, and she'd like, lawn? Why would I want that?
I want moose schlong.
The moose schlong straight. Oh, Mr. Becker is in the pits. Looks like he blowed up.
Oh.
All right. Pickering with his fueled by Franzia. Straight stock also in the pits. Santiago in the pits again. Ron Harrington in the Yeetos. Yeetos Jam
Yes.
car. Well done. That is a good looking car, Ron.
A good-looking car that we
Ports.
can't see.
Well, you
Blowing
can see it 'cause
stimulus.
it's in the pits right now if you go to it.
Oh. How do I... You can switch views? What the hell?
No,
I'll switch it for
I've
you.
got a separate computer and I'm running I'm chasing it.
Oh.
What you want to see, Steph? I got you.
Car number 57. He's in 15th.
Yeah, we're looking
He's
at
in
it.
the pits right now.
We're looking at it.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
we're looking at it.
Do the rear
Meteos.
chase. Yeah, there you go.
Rose all day. Ugh. And night.
Meteos.
And
Oh, who's that? Who's the picture on the side there on the rear quarter that I don't recognize?
blown.
There you
There we go.
We're down here on pit road with the car 057 Jam car, throwback to TCR for all you slot car people.
Yes.
Videos on the side, looking real good. Caution tape down there on the
Ronster
rock.
Hippie. Ronster Ripple. Ripple.
Very nice. I had completely forgotten about the Jam car. Oh my goodness! And that
Oh,
was
yeah.
on the old because you had the tracks where you could switch the
Yep. Slotless
TCR.
TCR. Yeah, total control
racing. Yes.
racing.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
And what was great about that one is because you could interrupt the circuits, you could just pop up the ramps and have a jump. That was
Yep. Oh yeah.
I think
Team Illuminata Motorsport. What? Team Illuminata.
Ooh, there we go.
See, they're the only ones getting paid to be here.
So Tom Pyrek just posted in YouTube chat that he just realized that he has the contrast turned all the way down so he doesn't get migraines. So no, he's even having an even harder time seeing. So that's great, Tom.
No.
And
See,
he's
I
That
running
is full
third.
lemon send right there, Tom. Thank you.
for that.
I don't know
So
whether
we're on
you've
the
got
last
the camera
lap now, as
still
we're
up
down
for
to under
me
2
or
minutes
not,
to go.
Ryan, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
down
I got
here
it
standing in front of the number 2
Oh,
Camaro.
now I can see it. I
down
can
here
actually see what's on your screen now. That's great.
Yeah, the wind tunnel tested, track proven, flood and fender louvers. Wind
right.
tunnel tested. Now check out that hood.
That's beautiful.
Can you see it?
Aerodynamic as fuck.
Yeah, that is all the arrow right there. That is, I don't know what
Dynamic.
direction that's going to pull you, but it's going to pull you. And I think they may have some issues cutting tires. What do y'all think? Oh, and the car just drove
Jam
right
car.
through me. Thanks for that. Thanks for that,
go jam car.
EDOs or whatever it was.
All right, let's go jam car.
Absolutely no respect from the jam car whatsoever. None.
Well, it's
That's
the
his
jam car. The
job.
jam car does not care about you. Doesn't care.
Exactly. Jam car is the honey badger of
The
racing.
yam car.
Oh,
The yam car. Judge Phil would be proud. I said yam car instead of jam car.
and the Derpy Cat of Thomas Pyrek just got launched, actually, and it's still sitting there on its roof, spinning the rear tires, throwing mud into the air. This is truly epic. Car number 898.
I think Jam Car just drove through whoever's on pit lane here. I'm bad at names. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. It's Yoda. I'm dead. I was down there on pit lane, and now I'm dead.
Yep.
So you see in front of us a backfire. That's not good.
All right, this is only
Death
for
by
all the
Jam
more-
Car.
Death by Jam Car. Nice.
I mean, if
Wow,
you're gonna go,
serious air on that one.
All right.
F
Hold on
for,
just a second.
Pepper.
F's for
So that's
pit lane
Paul
reporter.
Schulman. Paul Schulman, ladies and gentlemen,
F for not
getting
Shan.
airborne.
Very nice.
Big air. Big air from Paul Schulman.
Oh, wow.
He's
yes,
still
that
up
is
there.
proper. And he took somebody
He gone.
with him. It looks like he may have been the
Just
one
a
that
puff
hit
of smoke.
Pirate.
He gone.
Yeah.
Yep, he is the one that hit Pirate.
now-
Yeah.
Sean, this joke is for only people who are listening that were in the military. The reason you got hit is because you weren't wearing your reflective belt.
That's a good yeet.
Probably true. Probably true.
Reflective brakes mental. I don't think that checks out.
No. Reflective belts are a long-standing military joke.
Ah.
Big F's there. That's right, Speedster.
Oh,
All right, if there's anywhere
Yeah,
around
NASA
Le
had a
Mans that you've
nighttime
always
launch.
wanted
Nice.
to stand at, let me know and
Matthew
I'll go
Cox.
there.
do the actual garage. Do the garages have bathrooms? And
My
if so,
God.
I want to see the ladies' room,
It's
and
like-
so do you. Don't lie.
It's the
Yeah.
bat signal, like being launched against the silhouetted against the moon.
So I've got some exciting news. Coming up after this is our reversal of Misfortune's race, where we're going to do a one-lap race at Le Mans, and you have to use reverse. That's next.
Yes. Actually, yes, and that's what 10 minutes because we
10
just wrapped
minutes
this
away.
race
Yeah,
up.
let's roll the. We're not going to be able to see much here. But it'll be refreshing to have some light. But we will say here. We'll roll through the crashes here.
Yeah. So it looks like Alec Nelson took this one, took the win on that one.
Oh yeah. No, Marc Courtier actually.
Oh wow. Okay. Nice.
I'm looking for restrooms. I can't
points.
find any. I don't think French people use the restroom.
Well, I don't think they do either because they definitely they stole the toilet seats when I went to Le Mans. Just no toilet seats in the bathroom. It was the weirdest thing I have ever seen. I had to like hover pee.
You had to hover.
And this
Yeah, you
was
had to
a
hover.
spoiled American.
Did they steal them or were they just never installed?
I could be either. I mean, I don't know.
Would 100% steal a toilet seat from there just so that I could have it at my house and say that's where it came from.
See,
Fair.
that's my theory of like somebody was like, "Oh, I went to Le Mans. What can I take home as a souvenir?" And I'm like, "How about this thing that people have peed all over? That's a great thing. I'll have some famous French people pee." Yeah, no,
Steal the toilet seat, get Rene Arnoux to
yeah,
autograph it, and then take it home and hang it on your wall. Yeah.
yeah.
I really can't find bathrooms. I don't see any. I'm over by the Audi hospitality. I'm sure there are some bathrooms in the Audi hospitality. Whole lot of other hospitality.
Why between two?
Now,
All right, here
Matthew
I'm behind.
Cox is relaying a recent news report in the chat window that someone actually also stole all of the toilet seats from the police station, and right now the cops have nothing to go on.
Burn them.
Excellent.
Set them on fire.
All right, here you go. I'm behind a tree, y'all. Does this count for a bathroom?
That's a bathroom. Yes.
Where I come from, that counts as a bathroom.
It's sort of a 2D
I
tree.
don't have trees in Iowa.
This must be a French tree. It's fake 3D.
Big deal.
Yeah. It's just a repurposed surrender flag. They just kind of painted some tree on it, called it a day.
I'm behind the tree. Wee wee.
Wee
Get it?
wee.
Get it? Yeah, don't laugh at that. Don't do it. Don't do
You're
it.
just encouraging that behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see the joke from Freshly Squozen about the VR fleshlight?
Oh no.
No.
Please inform us immediately.
So Freshly Squozen, did she ask if his VR had a fleshlight because Succulus Rift?
Wow.
God.
Nice.
Nicely done. That was actually way back before the moose schlong misstep, but that's still a good joke.
Moose longs.
I think moosh long is the opposite of a misstep.
I guarantee you, Eric approves of the moose schlong straight away.
And I'd like to see that theme next week. Moose schlong.
Moose long.
Brains, the other
long.
gray meat. What else are we missing?
Yes. Yeah. Brains the other
I'm
gray
flying.
meat.
The
toilet
I'm flying
seats,
drone
like
laps around the kart track right now.
Oh,
F's in
nice.
chat for toilet seats at Le Mans.
Nice.
F is for
There's a
farts,
look at the
as always.
little go-kart track fly over there. Nice.
I think I have Thomas's problem of, well, and I'm also on like a laptop from 2013 outside.
Yeah. That's cool though. I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. So is this our last event, or do we have another one after this?
So coming up after this, we've got the reverse race, and then after that at 10 o'clock we have the Freedom 500. That's Maximum
yes,
Freedom
okay.
Fried is the bellow of a 1987 NASCAR along the second-gen Camaro and a pickup truck. At the hallowed grounds of sophisticated racing, will even allow the race distance and metric system because Freedom is both onion and piston rings.
Yeah. It's there are only two countries in this world: the ones that use the metric system and the ones that have been to the moon.
That's right.
Well.
Damn, that was savage.
Well.
I got to get that joke in while I can because India is probably going to be in the moon in the next 10 years, but still.
Really?
Well,
Hitler's
Only
already
fun is
there.
I still get angry at metric and standard.
Mark Cotier coming home with your courtier, however you'd like to say that, coming home with the dub, representing the Midwest region.
Where's the demo
Alec
derby
Nelson,
taking
Tyler
place?
Stank, Matt Sitko. I'm sorry.
Is there a demo derby happening anywhere right now?
I think it's wherever they can find it.
can't see anything either.
I've got it on focus on crashes and it's not doing anything, so I'm gonna say no. It
Oh,
looks like
no.
most. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, as soon as I say that, ouch!
So many
Burn it
sparks.
down. Burn it down. Liberia has a space program.
Kerbal. Kerbal has a space program.
Not Liberia, but India, yes.
So apparently Donnie is at Crasherama and I am at Jelly.
No,
Jelly.
you are not Jelly. Unfortunately, Dr. Florida Man, his bus had a stuck brake caliper, and there were no spares. And as insane as Donnie is, Donnie was not going to get into a figure eight bus race with only one working brake. So he is sitting this one out.
Lame. Well,
You know, if he had the Venga bus, he wouldn't have this problem.
if he'd have just brought
Oh,
it.
you are, Lisa, you are pure comic gold. That is awesome.
Oh boy.
It's mostly because I want everyone to try and think about that old creepy dude.
It is very realistic.
I would like to have this lighting in my dating life. I feel like everyone benefits.
Wait, is the significant other du jour a lights on person?
No, in the dark, all cats are gray.
Damn.
All right. Why am I getting notification? Sorry, old person dealing with, why am I getting notification?
I don't know, but I found the bar, y'all. Let's go.
You should ask your computer out loud more often, like my dad does.
Yeah. Well, your dad sounds like a very smart man because I expect the computer to talk back to me and it's not. So that makes the computer dumb.
I enjoy telling people that things are voice activated when they're not.
Yes.
That hand like towel dispenser is voice activated. Just say, "Give me a towel," and then walk out of the bathroom, and then just listen as they scream at it.
When the remote trunk releases first started coming on there, my friend would always walk over to his car, push the button, go trunk open with the remote in his pocket, just to see everyone come over there afterward and start yelling at his car, "Trunk open! Trunk open!"
Yeah, nothing's better than IKEA on a weekend and walking out of the bathroom and having women be like, "Give me a towel, please."
Well, I mean, to be fair, this is 2020, and I expected technology to get its crap together way before then. Because I should just be able to, like, yell at things, and then they would do things.
I should yell at things and they would do things.
Yes, exactly.
The things and the stuff.
Didn't I used to work for you?
So Steph, do you have any of those Google Home devices where you can be like, "Hey Google," do you have anything like
No.
that? Because you should change it to
No.
like, "Hey," you should just have it to when you say "dong," and then it's like, "Ding."
So you
How can I
can't
help you?
have one of those, and you can't do that with Google. But I call mine Cocaine Poodle because it rhymes.
Nice.
Cocaine what?
And also, Cocaine Poodle and Go Lay Doo Doo both work.
Go
Also,
lay
it's
doo-doo
yelling-
and
doesn't
cocaine
understand.
poodle. Wow, Lisa, that's awesome.
Cocaine Poodle and Go Lay Doo Doo both work.
Go lay doo.
That's
Hold on, let me pick up
incredible.
my phone. Go lay doo doo.
I'm I'm in the bar. I'm taking a sip of
Cocaine
gin.
poodle.
None of y'all are here. I'm very alone.
Nah, didn't work for me, unfortunately.
While we are waiting for our path race, I am finding myself annoyingly sober. So, what do you
make it
think?
happen.
I'm gonna go grab one.
Yeah, there you go.
Crowdsource your cocktail.
I'll get the next race loaded up as it's getting ready to launch.
This is gonna be fantastic. Hey, so if you're watching this on YouTube,
I hope that Eric turned the lights on for the next race. We'll see, though. It's going to be, again, the reversal of misfortunes. Yes, there's... Everyone, prepare yourself. It's about to get bright.
So Nicholas A. is also telling us stories of fooling people with the voice activation. So they put a sign on their Coke Freestyle machine at a Wendy's, and it said, "This machine is voice activated." And then they sat there and watched people asking it for ice while they had lunch. Awesome. Well,
that
sounds
and
like a great
also
time.
asking Siri to do stuff when you're in a crowded place is ideal.
Excellent.
So my work, we're not allowed to have our cell phones with us. And so we always have a box just outside the door where you have to leave all your cell phones. And for anyone that leaves their ringers on, walk by it and just say, "Hey Siri, set an alarm for 2 a.m. and keep walking."
Nice.
I don't know why rock stars haven't gotten into the, "Okay Siri, turn on flashlight."
I totally heard flashlight when you said that because the computer kind of cut out, which is much funnier.
Yeah, it's because the computer cut out. That's why you heard that.
Also, that's the only way I know how to say that word.
Yeah.
You totally heard it because the computer cut out.
Because computer. Let's see.
I'm gonna go with
Just waiting on the session to show up.
No.
How's everybody in chat doing tonight?
no Superman. No.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next two races. I'm sure those are going to be an experience as well.
Here.
Come on, where you at?
Yeah, it's not. The next one hasn't launched yet, has it?
We go to look at my league
Johan,
session.
how many miles do you have?
It was supposed to launch 2 minutes ago.
I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere.
No, I don't have a steering wheel. Hopefully it's not a lack of iRacing credits in the account. That happens to people all the time. Oh, there's a steering wheel. There's the steering wheel. We're good. There, it's there. It's up now. 12 cars already. There it is. 16 cars now. It's filling up rapidly. Enter as a solstice for tradition. Yeah, they went through and figured out which cars could go what speeds, I think. They're talking about that, actually. Stunt Granny. Ooh. So yeah, shout out to Nate Levine for making the drinking work in VR while operating the car with a Guitar Hero controller while driving down the Mulsanne Strait, the Moose Long Strait.
Moose Schlong.
Incredible. Moose Schlong Strait. So yeah, Nate, that was good stuff, bud.
All right.
Good Lord.
Tyler Stink for getting French tonight with the French horn. That was great.
Nice.
Does Nemesis let you create your own track? Because we could have a Moose Schlong.
We can actually build tracks, but it has to be in other software.
Yes.
iRacing won't let you do that.
I have heard of the sandbox functionality possibly coming in the future, though.
Nice.
I have so many ideas, and it needs to have like 40 turns so that I can use them all.
I mean,
so the GDO man GDO man's on here saying that he's drinking peanut butter.
Yeah,
whiskey, peanut butter whiskey, which is
what?
That's a thing. It is actually.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
I'm like the only person that doesn't like peanut butter, so gross. But
I like peanut butter. No interest in drinking whiskey that tastes like peanut butter.
yeah, no. Although I did.
Is that just fermented boiled peanuts? Because boiled peanuts, ew.
Yeah, those are nasty too. I
Okay,
don't know.
you can't live in Alabama and not like boiled peanuts. And
Oh, yes, I can.
That's the best thing about going to CMP is I get boiled peanuts and I get people's like bathtub gin.
exactly.
You boiled what?
That's the way God intended peanuts to be served. Usually by a guy in the back of a pickup truck with a giant witch's cauldron that he's boiling peanuts with an oar on the side of the road as you start to get in the mountains.
It sounded
No
like
way
you
I'm
said
the only person.
but I
That's
think
exactly
it's
what I keep
computer
hearing.
cut out.
That's exactly what I keep hearing.
It's your computer cut out.
Because the computer cut out. Yeah, whatever. Just
Boiled
like
what?
just like Steph heard something because her computer finger quotes cut out.
Computer finger what?
You guys have Pornhub filters in your ear.
Pigeon boiled what?
What's wrong with that? You're talking about putting nuts in your mouth. Putting somebody else's nuts in your mouth, actually.
No one's talking about nuts in the mouth but you.
You're talking about boiled peanuts. Those are nuts, and you put them in your mouth.
Oh my god. Here we go. We regret to inform you that the 24 Hours of Lemons iRacing has just been canceled.
What's Rob Simpson doing here? Rob,
That
I can't-
solstice is in forward gear.
I'm gonna give him about 30 more seconds and then boot him.
yeah, Rob, you're out of here now.
As soon as he passes a couple cars that are going in reverse and doesn't turn around, he's gone. There you go.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's cheating, and I'm for it most of the time, but not right now.
No,
Right.
No, that's just weak sauce. It's just like when you get those guys that all of a sudden they've been sucking the entire race, but realize, oh, I figured it out. Now I'm passing everybody, and I'm so good at it. They're waving those yellow flags to cheer me on to victory.
Uh-huh. Does he also know Henry Ford III?
I'm gonna give
here we
him a
go.
couple minutes here because he hasn't passed a car yet.
He's also...
All right.
Okay. Sweet justice done by the wall.
Ooh.
Jordan Teal, also car number 16, cheating. You cheaty person.
So besides getting booted and public humiliation, are there any other penalties?
I feel like that's enough. Oh wait, this is the Las Vegas lowballers. They know better than this. These are
There he
people
goes.
that roll
There he
around
goes.
in a
There he goes.
picnic bench.
Someone is driving your words. I don't know. I'm a writing person because talking is hard, and
There we go, Jordan.
I like
Starting to figure
your
it out.
words better.
Jordan
Yay!
Jordan just got the hint. Well done, Jordan, in that well done Mellow or Days of Thunder City Chevrolet Volkswagen of yours.
Uh-huh.
We do have the Yeet Jam cars back.
Is that City Chevrolet or is that City Chevrolet?
If you can't control your drivers, maybe you ought to stick with something you can control, like selling used Chevrolets in downtown Charlotte.
This is such a better view than most
I know.
onboards. You get to savor the scenery. It's not just here I am.
Honestly, you can tell that some of these people have been working out.
So I'm on board right now. I'm sitting in the floorboard with Jay Becker. Actually, no, it just changed to someone else. Who did it just change to? I'm in with Andre Andreev right now, and it's if you've ever wondered what one of the major contributors to sim sickness, which would be turning green inside VR, it's going backwards in a race car. This is uncomfortable.
I took a boning just because I know
Big
myself well enough.
This is very uncomfortable. I will say that was awesome, though. I don't know who I was just in the car with, but they had a Meeseeks helmet, which I'm all
very
for.
nice.
The street's not getting passed
Lisa,
by the
I feel
Mustang.
like I've caught your disease now because what I heard you say is I took a boning. This is you.
Okay, if that were true, I would be busy tonight.
I really? Is that not what you said? What did you say?
It technically is called that, but it's also for not barfing.
I don't know why I'm switching cars constantly here. It's kind of neat.
Do you have it on most exciting or something?
Rob Simpson has gotten the memo and is now running backwards.
Good. Nate's in here. I'm sure he's taking care of it.
I'm going on a motorcycle ride tomorrow, so I got one on board and then one tomorrow.
Very nice.
I don't need to puke in my helmet. I'm good.
Like you actually like while you're riding, you'll get nauseous, or are you riding passenger?
Oh no, I get nauseous in the bathtub.
Wow. Okay.
We'll see sick. We'll see sick.
Right.
Yeah, I shared another link, Ryan. I don't know whether. Oh, I just passed the City Chevrolet Jetta. That's normal. Yeah, the Mi-6, man. The Mi-6 is hauling butt in reverse.
Cheaters.
We were just going 42 miles an hour, and now I am sitting inside a car backed into a tire wall. I was on top of a tire wall. That was amazing.
Wait, so this is a paid track anyway. You couldn't pay for like DAFs for this, so it could really like have a really fast race where
or a bathroom.
Have you ever seen? Have you guys seen Becker's Mustang? He's gone with the Matrix mirror finish. Take the blue pill paint job on this one.
We know which blue pill you're talking about.
Pretty sure I just passed him.
We know exactly which blue pill you're talking about.
Cialis? Oh, I'm upside down.
Not the other one.
Corn pill. The corn pill.
It's the E85 pill.
It'll make things as rigid as an ear of corn.
For improved performance.
Little disappointed in the lack of faces on trunks on this one. Thought we would see more faces in the backs of cars.
Right.
I think you just volunteered to have your face on every panel of a car for the next race. So if anybody needs a theme idea,
make sure you get a picture of me with the hair. Get my you know. We do have dodgy racing here with Alec Nelson.
Ooh, that's cool.
It's much backwards, very speed.
I just like
42.
This
Pro
is
Mustang.
It's shockingly less crashy than I anticipated.
It's a lot less crashy, and I'm a lot less vomity than I anticipated right now, too. I really thought by now it'd be like, but no, I'm good. I'm fine.
Go drink a raw egg and then come back and report.
I'm gonna pass on that suggestion. I'm just gonna walk away from that one.
With a career in the back of an airplane, I actually consider myself fairly good with the stomach, but I do get seasick very easily, and I was warned by my teammates that when I got my VR set up, I would get nauseous, and she was not kidding. Every time the car crashed, I could only do it for about 10 minutes, but whenever you back the car up, you mentioned backing the car up, and you get really sick if you're doing this in VR. And I've actually taken to, if I have to back up, I do the old man, turn around in my seat and kind of like put my hand out and just look backwards when I back up to keep from
whatever it
getting
takes.
sick. Yeah. So I feel like anybody with VR is really going to have an advantage on this race. I'm disappointed to see Amanda Tully not racing because I'm absolutely certain she has turned off her rear view mirror completely. Because if she passes you, she always chops your nose off.
We were practicing earlier, and our other Nemesis Lab personnel was practicing in the Solstice, and Pete went to wreck, and he's in VR, and I could tell that he just basically gave up. I was like, "What's the problem?" He said, "Well, I was going backwards, so I just closed my eyes." I was like, "No, don't do that. Don't get into that habit of closing the eyes. That's bad." And I'm rolling in a Jetta. Rolling, I'm in the back seat of a Jetta rolling.
Nice.
That was uncomfortable.
So Jay Becker just went through Mulsanne corner in reverse at 42 miles an hour in a Mustang and lifted the left front tire. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I've never said this before, but that Mustang looks good.
It does.
And I think by backing a Mustang up, they become a lot less, crowd killy.
Well,
Does Greg Schnicker have a Twickenham Auto Club patch on his fire suit? Is that what I'm seeing there? Holy crap. That's right down the road from me.
Nicholas just realized that he could turn the lights back on in his room so he could see his keyboard because he had the lights off in his room for the dark race.
oh, nice.
Watching Le Mans.
Right.
He was watching the Le Mans.
I love
iRacing
the top speed in the Mustang in reverse, banging it off the limiter is 42.
Yeah, that's why I made sure to add that for this because I thought between the driving in the dark and the reverse driving, and then after this we've got the NASCAR full yeet French.
Full yeet.
Yeah, freedom
You only
fried.
need 30 for crowd control.
That's right.
So, do you think anyone's going to blow an engine, banging them off the
I was
rev limiter
wondering
for an
that.
entire lap
I
of
think
Le Mans?
maybe.
How accurate is the damage model here? Because I want to see that. I want to see a piston fly through a.
You just get
Not that accurate.
You don't get the graphics, but the in-car indications are no go, no mo.
Ah.
Right.
Check the
and the
street
loud
stock
boom.
steering wheel and steering column out. It's got half a steering wheel, and the wheel itself is not connected to the steering column. It's perfect.
The last time you got into a car, you pointed this out. It's magnetic. It's
Is it?
Yeah, it's fucking
It's
magnetic.
maglev.
Work.
Maglev steering.
Yeah, exactly. You just hold the steering wheel near the shaft, and it works.
You just think about it. You just think about turning.
You know what? That reminds me of Dom.
Is there
Absolutely.
anything that doesn't remind you of Dong?
Anyone just tuning in and wondering what they're watching, this is the reversal of Misfortune's race. We're going to do a one-lap race around Le Mans here. Everyone has to use reverse gears. So we got about 3 minutes left to warm up, and then we'll have that the one lap in reverse. And then after that, we'll have the Freedom 500, which is going to be a mixture of the 1987 NASCARs along with the Camaro and a pickup truck at the hallowed grounds of sophisticated racing.
So this is interesting. So Alec Nelson is backing up, and Becker just went through the pits, and I'm curious to see who's going to come out in the lead.
I mean, I slapped the bag. Oh my gosh. I just noticed
Who
that.
slapped what bag? Ouch. What? What?
The bag line?
part.
Yeah, the bag
it's
line.
got
I have
the
that.
bag. Yeah. Of course, if you're thinking of the other sack,
Don't slap the bag. Whatever you do.
Stop shaming.
Well, I mean, like a playful one, you know.
Man, fisting the horn, just slapping the sack.
yeah. If you want to slap
Don't.
that, if you enjoy it, but if you don't enjoy it, it sounds big.
I mean, I'm not like a full-up Spider-Man punch, but you know.
Please
Next week you're gonna have to literally. Next week we're gonna be broadcasting on Pornhub. Seriously, we're not gonna be able to broadcast anywhere but Pornhub from now on.
Wow.
I mean, wait, is that in Phil's smut novel?
I think so.
It is. All right.
Probably.
I don't know because as soon as he mentions Richard Nixon's genitalia, I skip ahead a sentence.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I feel like you're missing out.
Have you read the novel?
I have not.
Then
I have.
Yes. I told this when Phil got on the podcast. I read that novel sitting in a Jordanian operations center because we were theming the entire year based off of that novel. So
Was one of the themes just a dumpster?
On fire.
We had a red Nissan pickup that we did up like a pizza delivery truck, and I went and found a graphic artist and just described the Colonel Sausage delivery service, and they came up with an entire graphic. And as we pulled into inspection, we had T-shirts, we had hats, we had a pizza delivery box, and Phil goes, "Oh, a pizza delivery, Colonel Sausage. Hey, that's my book." He was genuinely impressed that we dug that deep into it. It's on the Barber wrap-up video from a couple of years ago.
I'm an editor on Literotica, and that's not the worst thing which is really saying some shit, because there is actual garbage just out there.
What is Literotica? For someone who talks about dongs all the time, I don't really get into written erotica. So
it sounds like Penthouse Forum, except well written.
It's terribly written. Anybody can submit erotica, and then you get editors to edit your.
That sounds like punishment right there.
It's
not
really
the erotic
awful.
aspect of it. It's just just some of the garbage that people write. If you remember the old Easy Writers magazine, they would always have like the reader's fiction, and some of that, their description of various physical erotic acts. I'm like, have you ever actually done this? Because
no, probably not.
not written, but the actual thing that you're trying to describe. It's like the whole thing with sex in a bathtub. Yeah, it looks great on paper. It doesn't work.
Here comes the flyover.
All right. So now I do have a question about this, Ryan. Do they start in reverse and turn around and go in the same direction, or they're doing the actual race?
They're all gonna
not just in reverse, but backwards.
So basically what's going to happen here is everybody is going to simulate like a Le Mans start by turning their car around, like running and getting in your car like they used to. Instead, we're going to turn around and start driving around the track correctly in reverse gear.
Got it. All right. So I hope everyone who's racing, listening, understands that. They're going to need to be turning around. Oh, see, 48's trying to jump on top of it already. He's
Talk about
get a black flag.
chemtrails.
There
Are
it
y'all
is.
seeing
There's
this?
the green flag. Here we go. Oh my God.
All right. Oh,
Yes.
lots of crashy crash. Dodgy goes right into the 311. This is wonderful.
This is exactly what I expected.
So as we start to carve through all of this, Stunt Granny, you're asking about my Toyota. It's still sitting in pieces in my garage, and I would thank you never to bring that up again.
Okay, somehow my feed is delayed, and I am just now seeing everybody crash into each. Oh, nice! That Jetta got properly heated. That is proper yeetage.
Proper yeetage.
Proper yeetage.
Now. And if you're listening, if you just tuned in, you want to see proper yeetage, you need to come back for the next race, because that's going to be the Freedom Fry 100, and that's going to be some epic yeetage.
And an instant replay for the fans at home. That is
incredible.
Amazing.
We may have a problem here, because I'm looking at Anthony Cugno, car number 18. He's sitting in pit lane, and he's still in position number 1. And I don't know how
that's
that
okay.
happened.
That's okay. Yeah, because he did his quick repair. He won't get the lap won't count. It'll be okay.
Who is driving 46? Because they're trying really hard.
Give me just a second. I'll find him. Car number 46
Are we still in
is...
the replay?
Yes, we are.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, we just had
All the
someone
carnage.
lose it. I don't know whether they got taken out. But
I don't have
at the entrance to the Mulsanne, one of the
I don't have a
Camaros.
car number 46.
That's incredible. All of this is 46? Oh, no, it's 16. They've just got 46 from the city.
The City Chevrolet, the guy who was driving before. That's Jordan Teal. Jordan Teal did almost a half of warm-up lap forwards. And they're
disqualified.
But then they realized everybody else was driving backwards, figured it out. Looks like he's running 7th right now. Is that the car you're looking at, Lisa? The City Chevrolet themed Jetta?
Yeah, that glorious beast of a machine.
Damn
Anybody
right.
want some KFC?
All of 30 miles an hour. I think the Solstice is faster than the Jetta. Yeah. In reverse, the Solstice just passed.
The
Mustang bump drafting.
Nationwide Mustang just out of my way, pal. I will carve through you like a crowd of onlookers.
Did you just go with Norfolk and Waypow?
There's a nice look at the Mustang past the
solstice
is checked.
Real mirror. That's good.
They still have Anthony is number 1, and that is just not tracking car number 18. But
my screen, Nate Schlevine's number 1.
Thank you. That's what I thought, because I'm looking at the map.
I wish we could assign theme music to them. Because there's a lot of like.
From this perspective, the Mulsanne is a lot longer than you think it is.
Moose.
The
Moose.
Yeah.
Moose.
I apologize.
Moose.
So Schlane has got that Camaro. Not easy to do because those things are staggered. I'm sure he's got a street setup on it, but well done. And it's still backfiring. How is that possible?
I mean, it is bouncing off the level.
Exactly. So I'm genuinely curious to see if these street stocks, clearly all of them the fastest ones in reverse, because there's like a crowd of them, if they can take this level of abuse of bouncing off the rev limiters for an entire lap.
I love that the number 4 car has Franzia on the hood. It's wonderful.
Oh yes, we were talking about slapping the bag earlier. That was the slap the bag reference. Okay, that's
mine for the win. Is it?
Thank me for playing.
Is it wrong that the backfires are the most exciting thing about this race?
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh, Nate broke it. Nate broke it.
No,
he broke it.
Really?
Matt Sitko takes the lead.
Oh, but he's in a Camaro too, so he's going to have the same problem.
That was an excellent pass.
No, Schlevine broke his suspension. He crashed and ripped the front.
The Camaro has 59 mile an hour top speed in reverse. So
yeah, so it's a 10 mile an hour advantage over the Mustangs. Oh my God, yeah. What happened to his poor front wheel? Nate's wheel is. He is totally Alex Levinston, the suspension on that Camaro.
Yes.
Do we have anyone going 69?
No, we don't. No.
If we did, I would be busy tonight.
Just you.
Oh. Hey-yo.
All right.
What's up, Ed?
So Matt Sitko pulling away from who's that in the is that the postal
yeah, that's priority fail.
Priority fail. Thank you very much. Yes.
Well, isn't that the one with the borked wheel? Because if so, it's still pretty low.
Anthony is Schlane is the one with the borked wheel.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh, it is.
Congratulations on bringing up borked, by the way. I really appreciate that. I love that word.
It's the best word.
It's a great word.
Well, I don't know.
This is kind of entertaining to watch.
Stiff competition from Dong.
There we go.
That's right.
There
nice.
we go.
Here they come. They're gonna get right underneath me. I'm not gonna say fly because I'm the one flying.
We actually have a race. We have like a 4-way competition going on here.
This is amazing.
This is actually the best race yet. Just do all of the races like this.
Yeah.
Do the real life races like this. Hell, I won't enter, but my car's broken anyway, so you know.
But going through the S's right now, way back is Amanda Tully in car number 888, and I'm stunned she can go this far because she has a 10-inch monitor and she never turns on a rear view mirror. I'm really impressed she's made it.
Wow, maybe she. I don't know.
But she's got the dirt. She's the one in the Derpy Cat car
Peripheral.
number 888 right now.
Yeah, we're watching her.
Well, I keep wondering if I can run this off of an iMac from 2008.
No.
Negative.
iRacing will not work on a Mac.
It will. You can dual boot, but not something that old.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can boot camp it, but not on that system.
No, I had to buy my first Windows machine when the Coronacation started so I could build a sim rig.
So
that's more money than I'm willing to spend on when I can just troll here and be perfectly happy and still poor. Okay,
Exactly.
So I do like the driving by braille strategy that some of these drivers seem to be doing, just kind of putting a big moose schlong stripe down the side of the car.
Oh, and Amanda's about to spin out here. She rolls up trying to execute the pass on that Mustang. She's got that 10-mile-an-hour reverse advantage. She is board hole first, and then here she comes into the corner and just can't keep it turning. Gets a little loose on the suspension. Boom. Executes a Rockford.
Oh, nice.
Is it the number 4 car that's running away? I'm trying to run him down with the drone right now.
Number 4. Clicking through. Also, Soggy this time actually managed to get number 69. Nice.
Nice.
You should take.
If this is just a 1-lap race, it's almost over.
Yes, it is. Looks like the fueled by Franzia, John Pickering, after executing that really nice pass.
So him and
So our
Housewives
leader's
everywhere
actually
are winning.
Matt Sicko.
I think they like to be called Book Club, Lisa.
A book club that only reads 50 Shades. Okay.
Boom. Bam. Again from the top turnbuckle with a metal folding chair.
Sorry, Stunt Granny.
Is
I'd love to
that-
play Saber Dance, but we got in trouble last time. Matt
I'm
Sicko
incredibly impressed with the
is going to have to
reverse
do
navigation.
I think he's going to have to do another lap, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, he's cutting through the S's. Tyler Stank there just decides to go straight to the S's and ignores all of them. How's
Nice.
Sitko going to handle this as he comes through?
Oh, whoa. Hey now. The Camaro is out of control.
Boom. Number 9 crossing the lead. So, did we already have our winner, Ryan?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm
Who's
not
that?
entirely sure because it says final lap still, and I never saw a flag change.
No,
So,
I
I'm thinking
think
they-
it's ignoring that everyone's going backwards, and it's still focused on that nationwide.
It's counting their lap. It's counting their laps though. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, 'cause,
all right,
like-
well, then there we go. There goes the priority fail. Nation
they might be
Schlang.
driving around like this for a while, so we'll find out. Just keep an eye on
Schlong.
Yeah.
Schlavine.
Shelby.
Someone's pulled in the
Yes, the race is over.
The
Eric
race is over, and our
Hesser.
winner
Eric
is
Hesser won. I think he, if I'm not mistaken, I think.
I think
he may
I
have-
think the
I thought
computer
for
was
sure Matt
not
Sicko
prepared
won
for
that.
this.
I'm wondering if it's like Ferris Bueller, where you get to reverse the odometer by just driving in
Yes.
reverse for a really long.
so that's
True.
-1 laps.
But
Yeah, it's too confusing.
it didn't work, if you remember correctly. That's why he smashed the Ferrari.
No,
This
but
didn't
I'm wondering
work.
if
That's
that's
the
what's
good
going
news.
on with the game.
I think it's still keeping everybody's positions from when they started. And so I'm going to go with Matt Sitko. Matt Sitko followed very closely by, Schliff.
Oh, I just found another way
we
to
have
get
25
really sick in
minutes before
VR.
the next one. So yeah, let's go back to the beginning and watch that again because that was great.
All right. That was.
Let me check.
So while you're setting up for the next race,
We got a lot. We got a lot of that to do.
Good livery.
so
like that?
Santiago mentioned he's on Twitch and he's driving in
Great.
the VR. He is using his mirrors.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's
that's pretty great.
let's take a look at that.
So yeah, if I was doing this race, I would have gone for the old man backing up the station wagon body posture with my VR goggles.
But then you got to roll down the back window.
Fortunately, it's a GMB body, so I've got that control right there next to the AC.
Hell yes.
Well,
And then I got to yell at the kids to get their heads down because I'm trying to back up. Put your head down.
Wait, it's like some newer SUVs and the old school wagons, right? What else had that?
Oh, that was it. Yeah. And really, growing up in the South, it wasn't station wagons for us. It was, if I behaved myself, I got to sit in the non-heated, non-air-conditioned pickup truck bed with a camper on it.
ooh.
And
You
no
want to see
seats.
another way to get really sick in VR? Check the camera view out right now.
Whoa,
Oh,
upside
Lord.
down.
Nice.
How did you do
Oh.
that? Whoa.
Wait, is there a video on Discord? Because mine is very lag. Very laggy.
No, I'm having the same problem on the live YouTube myself because I'm watching the race as a observer in iRacing, and then
it's like Blair Witch NASCAR edition.
Oh my God.
You know what? There you go, Steph. I shared my screen for you, Steph.
I'm going straight Inception. Good Lord.
As above, so below. That movie.
Okay, sharing screen.
Going straight up Inception up in this piece.
Oh, nice. For the first time ever, I'm watching iRacing on my Mac. Nice.
Wow.
I'm going to fly through the Ferris wheel upside down because I can.
All right. So we're starting from the beginning again. We're going to watch this lovely crash fest as everyone starts their Le Mans starts and gets their cars turned around. Interesting that all the Mustangs were up front, and then the Jettas and the Pro Stocks were kind of mixed in with the Solstices.
Well, Donnie's not here. I think that's probably because the Pontiacs suck. Actually, no, they don't. My first car was a Pontiac, but is this a reverse grid then with the Mustangs in the front?
Nah, I think it's random. So here we go. The Dodgy just barreling his way through. Matt Sitko, who we're going to call the winner of this race.
We'll get down to the bottom of that. We'll see. Ooh.
Matt Sitko in there. Looking in the back, though, you see Amanda and the Jam car really tangling it up with the Miata. That's some nice, wholesome family fun right there.
Oh, Cole Trickle getting yeeted.
Yes. Oh, but does he land on the wheels? Does he land it? And yes, Cole Trickle does. Nice.
Six the landing.
Oh.
Well, free Cole.
Wait, just in time for Amanda to knock him straight. Well done. Yeet. Nice.
Man.
Yeet.
So. Yeet. Well done. This is fun.
That's incredible.
You ever wondered what Le Mans looked like from underneath the track?
Oh, yeah.
I think you're in another dimension and you're being taunted by demons. You might think about leaving. All right.
I'm in Bizarro world.
If we click over to car number 57, Ron Harrington in the
where are they?
Nito's Jam car, he's still finishing up the race. And I think, Ryan, do you need to set up for the Freedom Fry 100 or?
No, we got till the top of the, we got till the top of the hour.
Okay.
So we can hang out. We can hang out for 30 minutes basically. Yay.
And soggy with that rock solid
blinking.
internet connection is, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Klingon what are they not stealth mode, what do they call it? Cloaking. Klingon cloaking device on his car.
Yeah. Yep. That is correct. No, it's iRobot, I think, or iRobot is who makes Roomba's microwave, I think.
Or iRobot, also the story and movie by Will Smith. No, Will Smith didn't write the story, but.
Oh dear.
Asimov.
Tom says that was Tom, not Amanda. But Amanda's on the timing. Amanda's on the timing screen, and so is Tom. So Amanda wasn't in the race.
They both
Tom
showed up with the same livery. I think they were too lazy to change it.
That's okay. Never lift Jetta fly-in race. Absolutely.
That's a wonderful idea. If we
62 Jettas, and we just have a big breakdancing party.
Yes, and if we find you, like if we see brake lights, you're disqualified. That's a great idea. Eric, when you go to watch this to see how horribly it went wrong.
Oh, he's going to sit through all 5 hours of this. Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, your next silly walk race being the no lift Jetta race. That's a great idea.
The Jetta break dance throwdown.
And we got to do it on the tiniest track you possibly can, like Thompson.
Oxford.
Centripetal.
Because there's dirt piles and no outside wall except for the front straightaway. So Oxford.
I'll bring the cardboard if somebody brings the B-boys.
You know it.
All right, here's an obscure reference. You guys remember when Alfonso Ribeiro used to sell his Learn to Break Dance kit, and it came with its own cardboard.
Learn to do the Carlton.
Well, this is before Carlton. This is when he was a guest on the Ricky Schroeder Silver Spoon show, and was he was only known for being a very famous break dancer.
Did not know that
they had
at
the
all.
Alfonso Ribeiro official breakdancing kit, and then if you called right now, he would ask, "Do you know how to rap?" Well, it comes with its own rap sheet, rhyming word, and instruction poster.
That's incredible.
Check this out. The underside of Lamar takes you to Louisiana. Look at this.
Dude, I think the race is still going on.
I'm totally in the swamp.
Yeah. It was only supposed to be one lap. This is like...
because everyone is going backwards, I don't think it's going to acknowledge anything. It just reset the clock, and it's still showing that there are 20 minutes left in this race.
Okay, so the race is over, and there's 20 minutes before the servers.
The points are made up. The winners don't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Everybody gets TP.
Are you
before
under
their
the
buckle.
ground? Is that what's going on there? Yeah, you are.
Wait, I'm not seeing the underground.
Yeah, I told you. I went to Louisiana.
You're seeing the
post-hurricane
just the
Louisiana
iRacing screen.
If you
I don't have
go
a way to
under
show you
Lamar,
the
you
OBS.
end up in
Maybe I do.
Louisiana. No one
Does
knows
this
that,
work?
but it's like it's like the door to Narnia, man. This is insane.
Maybe this will work.
Incredible.
That's how the French got to Louisiana before everybody else.
Exactly.
Does that work, Steph? It might be too small for you to see.
It's straight up swamp, man.
Yeah, that's why the Louisiana Purchase was so cheap.
We're here. We buy the swamp from you. We buy the swamp with the ghetto.
Yes, that was a pretty good movie.
It's a crawfish.
Right.
Oh wow.
See, I didn't like World War Z, Stunt Granny, but yeah, I agree. iRobot was a good movie.
All right, I'm gonna have to write myself because I am literally getting nauseous.
I am too watching that actually.
And we're back at the mall. Look.
That's incredible.
It's all the cars going backwards.
That's
Maybe that's the
better.
problem.
It's like a wormhole.
The world's worst wormhole that sends you to either France or Louisiana.
Whoa, I lived in Louisiana, and I would totally...
Tom says he's going to
Louisiana
screw
has good
everything
food.
up and drive the wrong way since everything's all screwed up. Might as well, Tom. I'll follow you.
Orange bleu.
I
Taking a
enjoy
pit stop
Louisiana,
first.
but not that in a weird, if you drive too far, you're all of a sudden in France situation.
That could be troubling, especially with some of the cars that I've seen in Louisiana. That would be...
Come on. It'll be fine.
You know, if everything comes with a clean Louisiana title, it's probably a step up from a clean Florida title.
Mm-hmm.
Move to Louisiana, move to Alabama. We've got no state inspection.
Yeah, it's
Holy crap, there's a soccer field.
It's blatantly obvious every time I drive through Alabama, too. So, yeah, pass.
Look, you don't need tread on your tires when it's raining. Just
Or
don't even worry
floorboards,
about
or
it.
brake lights, or windshields.
The lighter the car is, the better it performs, the better mile per gallon it gets. So, if you're not on board with that level of engineering brilliance, it's not our fault.
Yet somehow, they're always in the right lane every time I have the misfortune of driving through Montgomery.
I'm sitting here on the soccer pitch right now, just waiting for a match to break out.
All right, so are we going to kill this? Because Thomas is pointing out that he's going to screw everything up and drive the wrong way since everything's all screwed up.
I mean, I like...
How dare he?
Just...
Oh, no. Everyone prepare your Richard Nixon trivia. We've got a new person joining us in the broadcast booth.
Have we been usurped?
It's about to.
Hey everybody, I'm here.
Phil!
Welcome.
I wasn't sure I'd be able to, but here I am.
Hey, you're here for the best race. It's going to be the NASCAR cars at Le Mans, so you picked a good time to show up. As we see Pyrek full yeet into the tire wall.
Actually, I need to hang on. I need to queue up that official broadcast.
And just so you know,
somebody send me that message.
We have discussed every potential aspect of Richard Nixon's genitalia, so there's no need to revisit that.
Well, what about freckles? Are there freckles?
Ignore that.
I really think that it's like fractal mathematics. There's really an infinite amount of discussion about Richard Nixon's genitalia, the throbbing, pulsating member that comes to greet you when you hear the checkers speech. But we don't have to talk about that if you don't want to.
No, this is
Did you notice who's all in the booth tonight, Phil? Did you notice who's here with us tonight?
Steph is here.
We've got Steph
and
Lisa.
Whoever Hellcat Heroin is that?
That's
I think
Lisa.
there's supposed to be no E. Oh, Lisa Sims. Oh, okay, good. Or should I not say her last name because she'll get stalkers?
I had it wrong at the beginning, and she corrected me, so it's on her. We're good.
She actually expressed an interest in wanting to be stalked by Soggy and be asked to prom. So.
Okay, interest is very different. You better just check.
Actually, I can actually picture Soggy and Lisa getting along pretty well. Not sure if getting along that way, but they both like bacon, I'm pretty sure. Lisa, you like bacon, right?
Oh, Soggy and I are buddies.
Yeah, okay. Have you met him, actually?
Yeah, at CMP.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, that's right. You were at CMP. Anyway, well, glad to have you here. Anyway, somebody send me the message that has the URL for the super official insiders only broadcast that I can watch, because right now I'm stuck with the. You did? I see it. Okay, I got it. All right, we're good.
This is actually an impressive bit of drafting. The race is over, but
actually, it's not. On the screen, Tyler Stank just passed Matt Sitko, and it changed position. So it's a 2-lap race, and this is the second lap.
Okay, but that was he screwed up that corner coming through there, but that was actually a really nice bit of very close precision driving between Tyler and Matt as they were going down there and trying to find that extra half a mile an hour, or as Lisa was pointing out, maybe if someone in a draft could pick up an extra 10 miles an hour, the max speed reverse on that street stock Camaro.
So is his surname really Stank? Because that's excellent.
Yes,
if it is.
And yes, good. And actually, and not only that, Phil, he also joined us earlier via video feed playing French horn, driving around the track using French horn to control his iRacing.
Controlling the car.
Yes,
it was. He was playing notes that translated to inputs, and it was amazing.
It was fabulous.
I see people want to talk about Nixon's famous checkers speech. So you have to do the checkers.
Sir Hans Wolf, thank you for the follow. Sir Hans Wolf, wherever you hail from.
I don't see the cat on a Roomba with a shark mask. Where's that?
He's been here a couple times. Him and Charles DeGaulle were hanging out.
Well, tonight I'm drinking Buff, which is the national liqueur of Luxembourg.
Luxembourg, nice.
Well, I am a Luxembourg American. I'm descended from Luxembourgish immigrants, and I'm a citizen of Luxembourg, actually. So,
really?
Yeah, I am. I really am a citizen of Luxembourg now. You can, if you were descended from
Luxembourg. It's a really tiny country, isn't it?
It's very wealthy and very small. And
beautiful.
Yeah. Anyway, so their national drink is this stuff
Tyler
that's sort
Stank.
of like Jägermeister, but more bitter.
I wonder if he's playing French horn right now, because he might be.
Is it like
he just
the
won.
ancestor to Malort?
So picture a mixture between Malort and Jägermeister, if you've ever had Malort.
That sounds like a pleasant, refreshing spirit.
It's harsh. It's a little harsh, but Luxembourg is kind of a harsh place. I mean, the whole point of drinking Buff is that you have this incredibly heavy traditional Luxembourgish meal. Their traditional dish is sliced pork, lots of it with flat beans, and then a lot of beer. And then to settle your stomach, you have 8 or 9 shots of Buff.
Excuse me, what are flat beans?
Broad beans. Sorry, broad beans.
Wait, what kind of beans?
All right, well done, Tyler Stank. Good job
They're
winning
like
that race.
fat lima beans. Oh yeah, someone won the race too. We should.
Wait, now I've been to Luxembourg on multiple occasions, and I don't think you could ever describe living there as hard. It is a beautiful medieval city set in a gorgeous valley with a river running through it.
It's not just the city, though. No, but I mean,
Patton is buried there.
They're very German in their sort of cultural outlook, and that means that they're very strict about how things must be. It's fine because as a Luxembourg American, I mean, and actually, there's some like Chris Everett, the tennis player, is a Luxembourg American. So there you got that. I got that going for me. It's like she's probably related to me.
Yes,
that's a nice area.
Whoa, we got a
happening there.
Truly great yeet. That was a wonderful yeet.
That was the Matrix shit right there.
Wait, let's see the zenith of this. Back it up to the high point of the orbit here. There we go. That's
what
the level of the
him that high.
third deck.
How did he do that?
Wow.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Man.
He just used that bitch of Camaro as a ramp.
Well, the good thing about Camaros is they make good ramps.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So, Stank looks like he got a really nice lever on him.
That kind of reminds me. I've got a Camaro story from high school. I was in high school.
We all have. Yeah, we all have Camaro stories.
This is about a Camaro and a GTO. So I had the world's shittiest GTO when I was in high school. $113 for a 67 GTO with the Hurst dual gate.
Oh, the his and hers, very nice.
It was not. It didn't. Yeah, it was not a very good GTO. Anyway, I was showing off at the smoking area at my high school, which had a smoking area because it's the early '80s and you were allowed to smoke. Yeah, and so I was doing whipping a real quick 3-point turn, and then my friend with her 77 Camaro, just as I was backing up, pulled behind me, and I just stuffed that back bumper right into the side of her Camaro. But then she said it's okay because it was just a 6-cylinder. I was like, I can see that. And now this same woman is the highest ranking enlisted woman in the United States Army. She's the highest ranking female enlisted man in the Army. She's in Fort Hood right now.
She's a sergeant major?
She is. She's the highest ranking female sergeant major in the Army. And she is a psychological warfare specialist. So you see getting your Camaro backed into by a GTO leads to great success in a military career.
I feel like you really prepared her for that, Phil.
Yeah.
She was telling me that because she was doing a lot of psychological warfare stuff in Afghanistan during the height of the war, and she said, it's like marketing but with explosives.
Did she already have that planned and wanted you to think that you helped propel her to those heights?
She has never
set the entire thing up.
She's never once suggested really that I had anything to do with her success in the military, but
I would like to point out that you said propel her to those heights as we look at a Mustang 80 feet, or as a street stock 80 feet in the air. Well done.
Another Camaro sort of related thing too, though, is that so when she first joined the Army, she was kind of a loose end. She's like, I'll join the Army. And she was the only woman in her unit, and they put her in a barracks made for 3,000 people, and she was the only one in it because they had to separate them by sex. And so she spent like a year as the only person in a giant barracks building made for 3,000 people. And she said by the end, it felt like birds were fighting in her head all the time. It's also a very Camaro story. If she'd had the V8 Camaro, this wouldn't have happened.
Well, I think she used her psychological warfare to make you hit the V6 Camaro.
Well, sorry, straight six.
Straight
Camaro
six.
Facts straight. This is second-gen Camaro. Nobody in my high school in 1983 would have been able to afford a brand new third-gen Camaro, which, that is out of the question. That just came out in 1982.
Even the 4-cylinder.
Yeah, the Iron Duke, man, now that's a car we want to see in Lemons, is a genuine Iron Duke Camaro. We've actually had an Iron Duke F10 and a lot of Iron Duke Fieros.
There was my old house in Georgia around the corner. It was tucked behind the garage, but there was an original, and I'm certain it was an Iron Duke, but it was a Berlinetta base model 82 Camaro. Still had the sport wheels, the metal 14-inch sport wheels on it.
The Iron Duke was the base engine in that car, so yeah, it probably was. But I mean, let's just get this straight. As far as I know, and there may be some weird exception for I don't know, the the Guyana market or something like that, there was never a V6 put in a second-gen Camaro. I mean,
No.
the straight six. Just the straight six is God intended, because the straight six is, and it was actually the old, the descendant of the old Stovebolt six too. So it was, 30s technology revived for the 1977 in this case.
Bill, do you know what she's driving now?
I do not. And I've actually
1977 straight six.
No, I mean,
I was gonna say.
Knowing her, the fact that she's a sergeant major in the Army in Texas, I'm guessing it's a pickup just because she wants to fit in Texas,
Well, it better be a fucking Ram or she has to move.
No,
It's a 1977 straight six Camaro with a GTO dent in it.
You get those Toyota 1792 editions that are all built in Texas.
Yeah, no, that Camaro is still parked in her parents' driveway in Alameda.
Unfortunately, her parents died pretty soon after high school, so I don't think so. But
whatever she's driving in Texas has King Ranch on the side of it. That
I could ask her. I mean, she tries hard to fit in. I do know that.
So there's a "Don't mess with Texas" sticker.
Well,
King Ranch it is.
I tried to get her to judge at one of the MSR races. She's always deployed during those races. So, but I think she's back in this. I think they brought everyone back from Iraq and Afghanistan, but mostly by now. So,
No.
I got her out there. I mean, I was gonna, and her full dress uniform and all that. She's
That'd be amazing.
It's gonna be great. Definitely one of my big high school influences, and part of why I'm the problematic race official I am today. So.
I figured the reason you're a problematic race official is I'm still one of maybe the half a dozen subscribers to your YouTube channel where you put up all your art films, and that explains so much.
Those are not art films; those are reality.
My favorite one is the one of you and your buddy driving in the 77 Nova off the roof of the El Cortez, especially because they live here now.
I had to delete that because Facebook was or YouTube was very angry that there's a Grateful Dead cassette playing in the background. They figured
what a load of
it was my Stony Deadhead friend and I went to Reno in this shitty 76 Nova that I got for $50, and it's just this video. I put like an old camcorder on the package shelf in the back, and we drove down through. I think it was the Circus actually was the hotel. So back then, this is the early '90s. You could if you were broke ass, slacker in the Bay Area, and you could go to Reno. Start playing $2 sports bet, and all the cocktail waitresses were also Bay Area refugees, and they just give you nachos and all the drinks you wanted for a $2 sports bet all night, and you can hang out with them, it'd be fun. And then you get a $9 hotel room because they figure they can gamble your money away. But so yeah, $2 bet on Abu Dhabi horse racing, something like that, and then so the next day we're all hungover and we get back to the Nova, and he's like, "Oh man, let's put some Dead on the boombox, bruh." I was like, all right, I guess I can tolerate that, But yeah, YouTube took this incredibly great video down because it had a Grateful Dead song. It was actually...
It was like the beginning of a mid-70s, cop movie with the anti-hero detective, and it was like the beginning of one of those. But unfortunately, I used copyrighted music, and because it was the Dead album. What the fuck is it? I mean, my mom's a big Dead fan. The Reckoning, it was their live album. Just put it back up with dubbed over free music, whatever YouTube offers.
Can you throw on some of your music?
Exactly. That's what I do now. Is I use my music, which is not real musical. I mean, let's just put it this way: my instrument was the police scanner through a wah pedal. Murally Arayac. If you're all interested, look up Murally. It's like my pen name, but with the last name being Arraiac. That's why I'm Murally Martin on.
I mean, I could listen to that for a full, just tens of minutes.
Well, so Lisa and I actually, when we were driving to the Buttonwillow race a couple of years ago, at one point I had a project where I was going to make a song about every off-ramp on I-5 in California between Orange County and San Francisco. And so we had one for Twisselman Road. Wow, that's some good air right there, by the way. For Twisselman Road, which is this off-ramp right near the racetrack. And so I played it. And Lisa, I mean, I don't know if she was tapping her toes to it, but she didn't stick a revolver in her mouth and try to pull the trigger twice.
I didn't jump out. The tile blocks were on.
Okay, so let's just put it this way. Murally Arayac is not comfortable music. And
I still have the video that I listen to when I'm sad.
oh, does it make you happy? That's good, because it's actually, I'm not kidding here. Merely Arayak was fairly popular among Japanese college radio DJs in the late 80s.
And a variety of people in the Niagara Falls area.
Well, no, so I would also play it live when I was a DJ at the college radio station at the school I went to, UC Irvine. It was KUCI, and they had 20 watts. So like 3 real disaffected high school students could pick up this weak signal. So it was basically a chance to record all the albums they had at the radio station and, you know, have a few cassettes. But so, yes, and actually it turns out, you know, some powerful and influential future leaders listen to my stuff on KUCI. Actually, I'd like to tell myself that. But yes, unfortunately, if I'm going to replace the music of the Grateful Dead, which, while very tedious, at least is music, if I replace it with my so-called music, it would be hard. You'd have to suspend your disbelief a lot to understand. Like, people are like digging on this as they drive through a parking garage in Reno in 1991.
It was totally listenable.
So we're talking about Extra Lamon on our chat is actually talking about, they say they make some internet parodies, and it is bizarre what YouTube has issues with copyright wise.
Oh,
so,
God.
And how long was that video up before they finally noticed?
It was for quite a while, but another thing that happens a lot is because I put a lot of videos up with Merely Arayak music, which is my music. I made it with my friends, and every 6 months or so, some scammy copyright troll tries to claim it's their music and does a takedown notice on it. I have to go through all this rigmarole to say, bullshit, that's mine, get the hell out of there. There's this giant population of copyright trolls out there trying to claim it's their music, because, you know, it's been up online for quite a while. I had MP3 downloads and all that, so people are trying to steal my music, you know.
Yes.
Well, so-called music. Anyway, so yes, any of you who'd like to listen to some Merely Arayak, the soothing sounds, it's Merely Arayak. And there's a bunch of stuff on YouTube. There's actually some of it on the Merely Martin channel and some of it on the separate Merely Arayak channel.
Matthew Cox loves the idea of a police scanner through a wah-wah pedal because it sounds like a John Cage composition.
Well, we're like kind of the budget John Cage, you know, like John Cage actually knew musical stuff. Well, no, I would sometimes find guys who could play real instruments and get them on our cuts, you know.
Nice.
And actually, our closest brush with serious fame. So when Mission of Burma was going to reunite, we were going to be the opening act for that gig in Long Beach. We were all set up. Yeah, we were going to play that. And then they all stabbed each other in the kidneys with sharpened screwdrivers, and it never happened. But if Mission of Burma had reunited in 1988, Merely Arayak would have been the dog act that opened up the show, and we would have achieved incredible heights of fame. And I wouldn't have even bothered being Judge Phil. I would have been bigger than the Beatles.
Who the fuck are they, Terry?
I'd never even heard of them. Compared to our incredible fame. Actually, we only did one cover song. We did, so if you're all familiar with the Coasters song "Shopping for Clothes."
Of course.
Incredible song. Oh, it's a great 50s, you know, Coasters song. You know, they're the ones that did Yakety Yak and all that. Charlie Brown, you know. So we did a cover of "Shopping for Clothes" where all the lyrics and all the instruments were played through Radio Shack Space Patrol walkie-talkies. Some might have accused us of having low fidelity sound, but I disagree.
Phil, there's a guy in the chat you may recognize. The name doesn't come up as the Super RSR, but he is in fact the G. D. Yeoman, who is questioning. Yeah, he's questioning your pronunciation of the Merliac. He has about 7 R's, 4 L's, 2 E's, and then another 5 R's with an E, 5 R's AC. So,
well, much as I respect the Super RSR, who's a very close personal friend of mine, I mean, he and I share dirty needles every time we get together. We find syringes on the ground and we share them. Since I invented the band and I made up the name by picking syllables out of a hat, I guess I get to decide how it's pronounced. And it's pronounced Merely Arayak, and you can put that in your pipe and smoke it with a bunch of napkins.
Which the Yeoman will, actually.
Oh, yeah.
So you share needles and Swedish male prostitutes with Johan?
Well, I think that it's too restrictive to require a certain gender, really. I prefer to have my Swedish prostitutes be unknown gender, even to themselves.
And then Johan misinformed me and gave me misdirection. I think it was on purpose.
Well, Johan and I actually had one of the most intense sexual experiences that anyone has had in Sweden, virtually speaking. We were driving from way the hell north up by the Arctic Circle back down to Stockholm in a rented Golf, and we stopped at a gas station where some cops were shaking down some rebellious, bad seed kids who actually had Mitsubishi Evos, and at a convenience store gas station in northern Sweden. And then we're sitting there, we're gassing up the Golf, and all of a sudden, coming out of the gas station come two female 6.5 foot tall blonde Amazon female Swedish cops, right?
Told they were genderless wood nymphs.
No, not these two. With the ponytails out the back of their baseball caps, and they're like in total Swedish cop SWAT gear, packed with all kinds of Swedish torture equipment and all that. And each of us, within milliseconds, had composed a complete start-to-finish script for a porn movie, like 2 hour long, 2.5 hour long epic porn movie in our head, based on these cops. Because they're like 19 years old too. They're like just out of the Swedish Police Academy, and they were right out of central casting. 6'4", beautiful blonde Swedish cops with a whole bunch of really scary torture instruments like velvet lined handcuffs with all the spikes. That's what they all carry in Sweden. And we realized, man, this is, and we just looked at each other and we realized, man, I've just composed the greatest porn movie in human history in my head in a millisecond, and so had he. Unfortunately, because we were so frozen with our jaws dropped, we were not able to take photographs of this, which is just as well because they would have beaten us half to death in a spray of teeth and blood. So it's fine. They went and hassled the Evo owners some more. But that's the thing that the Yo Man and I kind of have in common, is that each of us composed the greatest porn movie ever made in our heads in a half second.
Did you pick up Swedish pants like Johan did?
Swedish pants? I missed that. I guess not.
Yeah, Johan has these amazing pair of cargo pants that have approximately 722 pockets in them, and I complimented him on them once. He's like, "Oh, Phil can tell you about these. I got them when we were on our."
I think that we were huffing so much Scotch Guard on that trip that I kind of forget some of the things.
And you were in a Golf, so that explains a lot too.
Yeah, well, there's the great thing about Sweden, if we can deviate from talking about disturbing sexually charged experiences. So a lot of northern Sweden, you'll be driving along, going a pretty good clip on a skinny ass 2-lane, not even 2-lane, 1.5 lane blacktop, because they have these, you have to pass in the shoulder on those. They're very polite there. You'll be going pretty hard out, and all of a sudden, grandma in a rusty Volvo 240 full lock sideways will pass you at 120 miles an hour, and she's just on her way to get a quart of milk or a liter of milk down at the convenience store, because that's how grandmas drive in Sweden. These are the best drivers I've ever seen. Everybody is. It's driving heaven there. No matter how hard you're hitting it, driving around in a rural a fire road in Sweden, you're gonna be passed by some 90-year-old woman driving a rusty ass Saab 9.2.
Nice.
Okay, so here we are joining. We've got about 13 minutes left in the warm-up here. We can see the sounds of freedom whipping their way upon those little cheese-eating surrender monkeys racetrack in France. Right now we're with Jared Duclos.
I feel like I want to have some freedom fries now.
He's in a Thunderbird.
Liberty cabbage. So that was what they called
87 Ford Thunderbird
during World War I.
Mark Martin livery.
They did.
So this guy actually has real beer livery. I think I'd rather see that switch to Meisterbräu, which is a fine industrial beer.
So was
on board with Nate Schlavine.
We're talking about, you said real beer. This is Stroh's Light. This is the brand that got us Spuds McKenzie, for Pete's sake.
That's the kind of beer that we actually, Spuds McKenzie was Budweiser, wasn't it?
No, that was Stroh's. No, Alex was from Stroh's. You're right. No, Alex was the dog from Stroh's.
And that reminds me. So here's
something else.
Speaking of Nixon and the Checkers speech, So the Spez McKenzie ads were like a hot young male dog getting a lot of attention from female humans. What if Spez McKenzie had been a female dog getting hot, like, you know, Chippendales dancers kind of rubbing all over her? People would have been much more grossed out.
Actually, Spez McKenzie the dog was a female dog.
And I think you're confusing that with Schmidt's Gay, which was the beer that had the girl dog rubbed with the Chippendales
Nicely
dancers.
done, Rachel Louise. Nice drift into Mulsanne there. That was beautiful. Again, the Mulsanne Corner.
That's pretty racist.
Brought to you by tonight by
Strong.
America's Concept of French People.
Wow, he was up to 200 miles an hour in that thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
but he is not making his
unrestricted,
corner.
baby.
He is not making that corner.
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
He's still moving.
Yeah, he made it. It was full
He's not
drift.
blowing internal organs out his nose.
All right. Oh, now this is great because he's running a Carl's Jr.'s theme on his hood, but now that we've got this great view of his backside, it's Carl from the Aquatine Hunger Force. It's like he's tearing ass around this track, but standing still.
Well, dong. Dong.
Can we zoom in on that rear airbrush mural of Carl on the back of Nathan's car?
It's getting way too complicated for me.
That is a great mural. He's wearing the leopard print
Oh,
underwear.
man, that's excellent.
It should really be Crystal from Squidbillies.
Oh,
You guys
there
use
we
cultural
go.
references I cannot identify here. So let's start talking about obscure Soviet
Crystal
pop.
from Squidbillies, you bring me my Walkman I asked for.
Okay, so somebody
I identify with Crystal and her big hole.
Matthew Cox actually went and found some Murley Rayak, or actually, you know, if you want to listen to some of the bands that formed the Murley Rayak sound, I'd say like go listen to some Throbbing Gristle and Psychic TV, because those two bands, man, those guys are big influences on us. And Genesis Peorage of Psychic TV just died too. R.I.P. Genesis. I'm going to pour myself a shot of buff in memory of Genesis Peorage.
Pour one out for your homie.
Well, not really. I mean, Genesis was a brilliant artist.
Matt Sitko has been in all of these races, and he's actually done alarmingly well. And if we cut to him, he's in car number 3 because he's doing it for Dale. He's got an image on his hood, and it says, "I'm only making left turns because if it's good enough for Dale, it's good enough for me." And his beautiful Monte Carlo has a mustache. God bless you, Matt Sitko.
So, you know, speaking of
Please show me.
Mans and all that, and I just learned that
Except that's a Thunderbird.
as a
Oh, it's a
cub,
Thunderbird. Oh, wow. He's driving a
It's Dale
Ford.
Earnhart's mustache, actually.
He is
It's not
driving
just
a
any
Ford with
mustache.
Dale.
Hi, Chris.
is that D-Day with a wait, go back to the review. Was that D-Day at Omaha Beach with a Thunderbird? I think it was.
Yeah,
Yes.
Let's go with the rear of the car
Yes, yes, it
Because that
is.
was
Yes, it
incredible.
is.
Oh, he
Let's go back
is
to
being both awesome and blasphemous at the same time because now Dale is in a Ford. That is so great.
Kind of want that D-Day on a shirt.
I know. Wait, go back to that. I want to see that again.
It's up
Hey,
there.
you know, cameraman, can we make that happen?
Oh, that
Oh,
is
yeah.
great.
It's up
Dale is
there. Yeah, look at
invading the
this.
beaches in Normandy.
That is amazing.
Oh my
We
god.
need to, you know, that gets the eye organizer's choice for this race.
That is great. And since he snuck in without anybody, just to correct me, I want to welcome my Three Pedal Mafia teammate and co-host, Chris Abbott, who just joined us to
Oh, hey,
tell me
Chris.
I was wrong.
Actually, it looks like it's Jeff. Isn't that?
Yep, yeah, Chrissy's here too. We
Okay, good.
we
All
just
right.
got back from the shore and thought we'd see what was going on, and obviously we've missed nothing, so that's good.
Hey, how you
Were
guys doing tonight?
like spreading some COVID?
Hell yeah!
Oh, God.
Coughing on everything we can find.
Yeah, okay, good.
I just want to go eat some cheese. I am disappointed in this Le Mans because I have not eaten any cheese yet.
You know, cheese is
Why the hell not?
readily available throughout the world except Antarctica. And
Right.
you're not in Antarctica, so go get some.
I
In
was
fact,
literally
you could
just
get
eating
a spray
cheese
can.
like
You get a
right now.
spray can full of cheese.
Bring me the cheese.
Looks like Jay Becker has also joined us for another race, and he is rocking a well done Rick and Morty themed including where he dated the entity that just takes over a hive mind. So I forget what her name was.
I have to admit at this point, I have no idea who Rick and Morty are, but I've learned more about this thing, this cultural phenomenon, doing these broadcasts than at any previous time in my life.
You are missing out on Rick and Morty.
It must be a TV thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah. We got another Dale-themed Monte Carlo with a lewd wrench. That's William Niemeyer on that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So by the way, I've learned so you know how every country has its official car colors for these European races, you know, like Germany is silver and Italy is red and all that. Luxembourg has official car colors. It's red, white, and blue stripes lengthwise all the way across the car. The left fender's red, the right fender is blue, and it's white in the middle. It's like the most red, white, and blue car you can have. Good for you, Luxembourg. Makes me very proud. I feel like painting one of my cars in the Luxembourg racing colors.
What about that Pontiac or the old Chrysler that you're dropping onto an LS?
No, you mean the 41 Plymouth that's...
Thank you, Plymouth.
That has a handmade chassis with SC400 suspension. That might make sense, although the patina from having sat in a Colorado field for 45 years is pretty sweet. I think I'm going to keep that. It's a Nebraska car that ended up in Colorado in the late 60s and then just sat for another 40 years or so, just, getting aged properly. And it's funny because it's full of bullet holes, like all cars that sit out in rural Colorado are, or most of rural America. When I was in Sweden with Super RSR, we're like talking to one of his relatives there, who's a car guy. I was saying, yeah, whenever you buy a car that's been sitting outside for decades in America, it's going to have some bullet holes. And he's like, what? There's bullet holes? What are you're all insane. You're all shooting guns all the time. I was like, no. Like, we hardly ever actually get shot. And then I realized, no, I know a dozen people who've been shot just in America, just sort of doing everyday things. And I realized, no, we get shot all the damn time. And I realized maybe the Swedes do have a point that we're a little bit crazy with our guns.
Perhaps.
But yeah, they were a little nervous about it because most of them don't want to go to America to shop for cars just because they'll get shot. And the odds are still with you, but I realize I do know a lot of people who've been shot in America. So yeah, I guess the odds are not as good as I was trying to portray.
Let's examine every pre-gentrified neighborhood that you've lived in your entire life, which is all of them.
Well, I mean,
common denominator here, though, is you.
So you're saying that gentrification actually leads to not getting shot?
No, I'm saying gentrification happens right after you move out.
Well, I was gonna say I had a girlfriend who was who got shot at age 6 in the leg with a .22 because she and her friends were playing hide and seek, but there were lots of guns hidden around the house, and somebody shot through the wall and hit her in the leg. And this is kind of funny because like, okay, she's hit in the leg with a .22, which is a big deal when you're a little kid, like you just put a Band-Aid on it later on. So they take her to the hospital, they call her parents up, they call her mom up, and they go, Jennifer's been shot, and then they hang up the phone. So they're like, oh, that's concerning. Yeah, very impressive scar. But yeah, anyway, these Swedes were thinking, man, maybe we are right about America, because it's like, I know another guy who's like, he got in a quarrel with his uncle when he was like 17. Uncle stuck a shotgun against his belly and pulled the trigger. He only has like a foot of large intestine now. He has to take vitamin A shots, B shots. I forget which vitamin it is. You can't absorb with not much large intestine. It was just like a family dispute. Sometimes you have to settle it with a point blank blast from a shotgun. That's the American way. So in Sweden, I guess they don't do that. I think they maybe just hit each other with big rocks. Is maybe the Swedes the Viking way? I'm not quite sure.
Wood. Sounds like a wood country.
So.
Sorry.
Your daughter's been shot. Anyway, so Super RSR and I, we did have the complete Swedish cop porn movie in our heads. We never actually wrote down the screenplay, so I guess if we did that, we'd be the richest and most powerful men in the world.
Right up there with your band that was going to open for the other band.
No, for Mission of Burma, thank you very much. Well, you've never heard of Mission of Burma, one of the most obscure but yet great punk bands of the 70s and 80s.
I mean, that's the CD that's in my car right now.
Really? Mission of Burma actually was a very good band, and I was pretty excited about it.
Did you have CDs, or is it just like an A-track?
Well, boom! That just happened.
A-track was, I always admired A-tracks, but they don't actually work is the problem. They never
did. exist in cars.
You could actually
they were terrible.
get LP players for cars, but there were some
You
issues.
couldn't drive. You had to park them and then play.
I had a portable record player.
No, don't be distracted.
Here's the car thing. Here's the car thing you need to look up. So, the car audio thing. There was a large cassette format called L cassette, ELCASET. That was like a giant cassette tape, like the size of a VHS tape. But it was a giant cassette tape for audio. L cassette. I got to see one of those on a Lemons Rally one of these days. So if you get an L cassette,
which cars did they come in?
Well, they
How
never
did you
came
play
in
it?
cars. You'd have to modify it. It was for home use for serious audiophiles. And actually, it was like into the 80s too. There were these giant cassettes. It looked just like a regular cassette, but huge. You know, like
like 3 people had them then.
Well,
Yes.
3 really nerdy audiophiles had them, yes. But they're on eBay. You can find them on eBay. I mean, and actually, I've been trying to talk everyone that does the Lemon Rally. You have to have a CB radio because we need to be able to talk to each other, and you've got to have a cassette deck so I can give you mixtapes.
Am I the only Lemons nerd that has my ham license?
You have a ham
Yes.
license? I keep meaning to get one. Do you actually have one?
Yeah.
Damn. So did you have to learn Morse code, or did they remove that requirement?
They removed that requirement and I was grandfathered in.
So you had to learn basic electronics, though, so you could actually look at a circuit and say how many ohms you were getting and all that. Because it was the Morse code part that always fucked me up.
I routinely talk about how many ohms I'm getting.
Oh man. Can we
If you
talk
want an ohms, me, Chris, and Chrissy know a great ohms. He's just on the opposite side of the country,
And but he's really smart in some things.
and he's really nice.
So Lisa, back to your ham license. I mean, so do you do like the low power, like try to 5 watts around the world thing? Because that's pretty awesome.
Now, I've done a couple of relays when I was busy chasing Dick away because of my ham radio life.
Well, if you enjoy wrinkly dicks, I'm sure ham radio is good for that.
Hey, so it looks like we're actually lining up here.
Oh, okay, we got some real racing action happening there. No, I'm going to get my ham license. I mean, I definitely want to do some really stupid, like, super long wave stuff where I have to make my own antenna, because that kind of gives me wood.
Dong.
But the relay thing, that's
Right.
kind of more 2-meter stuff. That's pretty futuristic. I like the stuff like circa 1912, like
So-
cameras.
Phil, you're a fan of faces on cars. Greg Schlesinger has the number 24 pickup, and he has got the ShamWow on the bed of that Chevy Silverado.
Is there a person actually called
Nice.
ShamWow, or is there?
He was the same guy that did the underground,
that guy,
underground comedy
That's
movie, and then he got arrested later.
That's actually
Slapshot guy.
You're gonna love my
Actually,
nuts.
Yeah.
We've actually had a fair number of Lemons themes with that guy, so he's a real cultural sort of icon in the Lemons world. Yeah, not as much as a couple others, but I mean, I was gonna say, God, Nixon's kind of become big just because we keep pushing the Nixon thing so hard.
And by we, you mean you.
Well, I mean, I've seen several Nixon themes now, maybe because I've pushed it so hard. People understand if they choose a car that I suggest, they're gonna hurt. But if they choose a theme I suggest, they might not. So a lot of times they'll do the theme.
So there's a race going to happen soon. Who's in the front and who's in the middle?
Well, there's a Porsche in the front, because of course there's a Porsche in the front. The
Well,
Porsche
that's
is
the Pink's car, I think. That doesn't count.
It counts to me.
The front row is Jared Duclos and Anthony Cugno. They're up
man,
there
they're
with the
warming up
Bandit
those
and the
virtual
Strolls
tires.
Light, the Mark Martin, and the I say Harry Gant when I see the skull car, but apparently 87 it wasn't
Absolutely,
Harry
the way
Gant. That's
God
okay.
intended it. God bless you for
That's
that.
right. That's
So
right.
Stunt Granny
Alec
would like to
Nelson
know
and Andre Andreev in the second row.
Stunt Grant would like to know if a portable handheld CB would be fine for the
Nate
Lemons Rally.
Slovene and
sure, but
Jay
you need an
Becker.
external antenna or it won't work.
Jordan
so.
Teal and C. Ed Edie White and Eric Hesser and Brent Sloman are your top 10. Sorry, go ahead, Judge Phil.
Oh, Sloman's here. Awesome.
Oh, hey, Brett. Actually,
Oh, look at that. We already have a crash. It's the pace lap, and they've already started wadding up a couple of cars.
well, that happens in real Lemons races, too.
Yeah,
Stock cars. There's nothing we can do about it.
And now, Stunt Granny, I'm going to offer you an alternative opinion that Phil said, you could do it. A handheld CB would work. You don't need to drill your thing. You can get a magnetic antenna, but having done a couple of these rallies, you're going to need, pardon the phrasing, you're going to need a big antenna. You're going to need a big stick. Otherwise,
you get a magnet mount. Yeah, that goes without saying. You don't want to drill a hole in it. But if you just get the handheld portable CB that plugs into the lighter plug, I mean, that's fine. Those are dirt cheap too. But you need to get an external antenna. Get a magnet mount antenna. Put a piece of cloth between the magnet and your roof so you don't scratch it, and then you'll be fine.
You're not trying hard enough.
Yeah.
I mean, really, what you need is 2 9-foot whips drilled into the car. But I mean, essentially, I actually. So this is kind of a funny CB story. I had a press car at the Escape from Moscow in 2017. And it was a Mercedes S-Class, brand new one. And I figured, okay, I probably can't drill holes in it. They frown on that. So I'll use a magnet mount antenna with a piece of cloth, a piece of silk even. It turned out, no, the roof is aluminum, so the antenna wouldn't stick to it. So I had to throw the antenna just sitting in the back seat. I think I had a piece of tinfoil to give it a ground plane. Lisa will understand that. And it actually had a range of like a half mile. I mean, it was something. So if I was right next to somebody, I could talk to them. So I mostly just caravanned with not Three Pedal Mafia, who were here with us, with Knox Vegas lowballers who had CBs in their cars. And it worked fine at the distance that we were dealing with.
Oh, Jared Duclos hitting 202 miles an hour on the 203, 204 on the Moose Schlong Straight.
Moose Schlong. So yes, the handheld CB, you might want to put an external microphone on it too. But you can also just get a regular CB radio and rig it up with a lighter jack. They're like $25 for a full 40-channel plain old CB, and just sit it on the passenger seat. That works fine. You don't have to mount it. I mean, you just put it somewhere and sitting out in the car, and you can get an external speaker for it. It's fine. But we would like to have people with CB radios because it does actually give more of a sense of community out there on the road.
Also, there are plenty of places where you can get CB reception and your cell phone won't work when your hoopty breaks down. Or in the last retreat from Moscow rally, they pulled down a dirt road and didn't have reverse, couldn't back up.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you could also call for
help
too, because like when we were in Philippi, West Virginia, we thought we were going to get executed by the cops there. They hated us a lot. But at the thrift store in Philippi, I found an 8-track of Prince's 1999 that still played, so I was pretty happy about that.
Wow.
Yeah, for $1.
So some of these cars are off to quite a start, considering we are just started this race. Like Eric Hesser, I don't think there's much left of his truck anymore.
No, there really isn't. That is awful.
You have yet to complete a lap, and this is what stuff looks like. And I think my favorite part about all these is how many donuts there are on doors and stuff already from the NASCARs.
Well, I mean, that's how America intended it. That is how St. Dale had it.
When he
I just got passed by her again. Holy crap.
I haven't.
Arrogant and the Rick and Morty car are dueling.
Yeah, Eric Hesser's car is not turning at all.
Beautiful. America did not make cars fast to deal with complications like corner. That's some communist horse crap right there.
No, you have been that is revisionist history, because we did make cars to go fast so that you could outrun the revenuers. So they were, you act like Robert Mitchum never made Thunder Road.
That was the longest bit of silence we've had in the broadcast so far.
Is Phil still with us? Oh yeah, Phil disconnected. That's his mic's not on.
Let's keep watching Andre here, because this is just entertaining.
Interesting.
Can he even make it into the pits? We're gonna find
All right. So that Stroke light car has just run away with it. Ryan, do you know how far ahead in the lead he is already?
4 seconds right now.
Oh, only 4 seconds. Never mind. I thought it looks like he was just pulling away, but 4 seconds.
Yeah, I put it on focus on crashes. It's been entertaining. Yeah, you've been on camera a lot. Was that a chrome truck? Nice.
America.
America. Fuck yeah.
America.
I said, show us what you got, and he just started getting swifty.
There you go.
Good evening, Chris and Chrissy. Welcome, by the way.
Oh, well, thanks for having us.
Oh, Jay Becker. F's in chat for Jay Becker. Wow.
All over the place.
Wow.
The cars need to be using these trucks as a drafting partner, and you are absolutely correct, but that's the type of technical skill we don't expect to see here.
You know, I like
Mulsanne is long enough to grab the gin, even though I'm in VR, take a swig, put it back down, and I still have plenty of time. At 208 mile an hour.
Quality.
I'm just disappointed by the lack of Dodge Dynasties yet again.
Not available. You need to write your iRacing developers.
Well, I think my bug list would have a lot of things in front of that, but yeah, sure.
Dodge Dynasty is not on the NASCAR list.
Well, it should have been, by God.
I'm saying it's daft time. Like, for the backwards race, it is a travesty that the daft CVT.
So, Steph, are you speaking to us through 30 feet of sewer pipe? Because
Yeah, I think she's
is that just your really big bong?
Yeah. It is my really big dong, actually.
Okay, good. That's all right then.
Yeah.
So should I go get the tube of mockery? Because I think we might need that.
Yeah, but it's funny you mentioned the DAF, because we actually, on the show this week, we had the purveyor of the DAF.
Really?
There's a DAF with a turbo Volvo engine in it for sale in Sweden right now, a DAF 66. That was known as the Daffodil in the U.S. because why wouldn't it be?
Ba-dum-bum.
No, it really was.
That seems like the product of a long, cold winter to make that.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. In Sweden, if you don't have an all-consuming hobby to keep you busy all winter, you're just going to kill yourself because the winters are just miserable. So they're really good with cars there, and metal music and anything else that requires that you distract yourself somehow. Because the day is it's like 3 minutes of sunlight, and then you're done.
Hey, so Phil,
that is saunas. They love saunas for some reason.
Yeah,
here, I've got the tube of mockery.
But yeah, they like it in Sweden too, just because they also like sugar cookies a lot, and I think it's every old woman in Sweden can make the best sugar cookies ever because you need that little sugar rush just to keep you going for 10 more minutes before you just off yourself, because it's a wonderful place, but for 10 months of the year the weather is just terrible.
There's some epic crashes.
So, Phil, Timothy Harrison is asking us a history question.
All right, well, hang on, let me look at the YouTube page because I'm...
No. So Timothy Aaron wants to know, he says, didn't they run some NASCAR cars at Le Mans in the 70s? And that seems right up your alley.
I never really cared that much about Le Mans, to be honest, so I don't know. I mean, someone knows that. I like the NASCAR Compact Series they had in the U.S. in the 60s. They had like Plymouth Valiants with slant sixes. That was pretty great. But, I mean, I would imagine, you'd think a NASCAR car would do all right at Le Mans, right?
Well, and I saw the Petrolichus episode where they had the Dan Gurney Impala that he brought over to run Silverstone.
I mean, to be honest,
it was immediately outlawed because it was too fast.
To be honest, I never really cared anything about racing except that I like the cars, just because racing's pretty boring. But that's why I got
history. I figured you would know history.
Well, I know certain kinds of history, but that's why I got in 11s is because this is racing I could get into. This is racing where they encourage Renault Fuegos. Because really when you spend, and it's actually very disillusioning to spend a lot of time around racetracks and racy people and all that. Wow, that was a good impact. Just because they're not only all too human, it's just like every bad thing about office politics you could imagine at your terrible cubicle job exists, but 10 times worse at racetracks with all the clicks and everything else. So that's why the 24 Hours of Lemons is far superior because, we just huff some Scotch Guard and hallucinate that we're all having a good time.
Absolutely.
I loved in the middle of the commentary. Wow, that was a really good impact. I was taking the time out to say that was wonderful.
I mean, virtual racing, you can really root for crashes in the way that you'd feel guilty about if you did in real life.
Oh, absolutely. The Crash Fest is still the best part of all of this.
For crashing at Circle Track, does that make me a bad person?
No, makes you a
nothing.
spectator.
I don't think Lisa could be a bad person, to be honest.
I'm telling you.
Because she rescues cats.
True.
Phil, did you know I have
I'm
two
telling you, we need to
fosters?
do the 62 Jettas at the short track or
Do you
whatever
still
track
have
we can
the,
do 62 Jettas at.
Do you
Yes.
still have the cat tower I gave you?
The no lift Jetta dance. It's going to be awesome.
Nope, I lost that in the divorce, but I have 2 foster kittens that are 7 weeks old right now.
Oh, good. Are you going to keep them?
I'm hoping that their foster fails, yes.
Well, you could just make the foster fail by saying, "Oh, they're rabid. I had to shoot them," and then keep them.
Yeah, except that one of them pooped in my ficus yesterday, so...
So what? It's good for the ficus.
I mean,
fertilizer.
it's like a litter box.
See, I think actually,
It's worse when they pee on things because that'll kill everything.
I'm the only one that's allowed to poop in my ficus.
the French announcers at Le Mans back in the 60s were talking about their cats pooping in ficuses too. I'm pretty sure.
It was le poop.
Le poux.
I'm sending you a picture, Phil.
Le mer.
Okay.
We have retrieved the tube of mockery. So this is
There you
about
go.
Steph's
Oh,
out.
you sound like Steph now. Okay.
Yeah, well, we're just talking through a paper towel tube.
That's pretty, you could put wrapping paper on to get that kazoo sort of overtone.
Tube of
festive, that is.
mockery.
Steph
This
wasn't
is how
saying
mental sounded.
Steph had to
Yeah.
poop.
Shit's getting way too complicated for me.
Mental sounded like this for the first 8 episodes of our podcast because he didn't know how to turn his microphone on.
This is after
Yeah.
purchasing 2 microphones. I bought 2 separate microphones and still couldn't set them up.
I've been a guest on a lot of podcasts, but I've never actually listened to a podcast. Do people actually listen to them? I mean, I'm just curious.
Well, people that don't
We don't
have
know. We
8
just
tracks in
scream
their
into the
car,
void.
yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you guys, a lot of people listen to your podcast because I'm sure it's good, but I'm just saying, like, is that a thing? Because, I mean, the iPod is no longer relevant. That's where the name comes from. Does anyone actually...
Literally, we
We've got
pretty much all do
five
podcasts just because we want to talk about stuff. We don't really care if people are listening.
I mean, I could do it.
Listened to the radio 12 years ago because I hated all that crap, and I'd much rather listen to literally anyone talk than the Wacky Morning Zoo crew.
Oh, God. Morning shows are just reminding you that the life you're going to have in your cubicle when you're smelling the burned microwave popcorn in despair is slightly better than suicide. And
Exactly.
for me, that's just not enough.
And
but
if I have the chance to listen to Mike Rowe, I'm going to listen to Mike Rowe
No,
instead.
I've gone completely feral. I could never go to an office again. I mean, if I ever did, it wouldn't work out. It'd be like the coyote trying to be turned into a service dog. I've been ruined. Lemons did it too. I just can't. I can never go back to a cubicle.
I would be on it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just.
Although my erotic novel is set in the cubicle world, and if you'd like me to do a reading from it, I could right now. I have several copies of it right
We've
nearby.
memorized it.
Yeah, have you? Okay, because I could do the Richard Nixon sex robot powered by the vacuum generated by the 40 Econoline motor right now, if you'd like.
If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't a Ford Econoline. It was a Dodge A100, and he had to get up to 60
No,
to
no,
get the
that's,
correct vacuum pressure.
no, you actually have to decelerate to speed it up. But no, it's definitely I wrote the thing. I should know. I mean, my God, man.
I think I still have it on my iPhone somewhere.
I really should do an audiobook version of Torment Incorporated. I mean, I'm sure that Virgin Books does not own the rights to that because I don't think people were doing audio. Well, they were doing audiobooks back then, but
That was actually the part about reading your book, Phil, that I had the hardest time with. Is I heard the whole thing in your voice.
well, I was really impressed by the theme you guys did based on Torment Incorporated, and I actually have the Colonel Sausage stickers you guys made on my big fake Mac toolbox in my garage. It's actually a Remline toolbox with Mac logos on it, which I think makes it better. It's kind of like having, like a generic Whole Foods shopping bag, with UT labels on it, But anyway, yes, I've got your, was it Just Eat It or something like that?
Just shut up and eat it.
Yeah, exactly. But I was very touched by that theme. That one and the other one that Escape Velocity Racing did, where they actually reproduced my performance art piece, Our Friend the Carburetor, which is also really nice. They did it live, and I was like, man, if I'd known that back in 1988 when I was doing this performance, that I would have some Texas NASA employees reenacting it next to their Dodge Dart, I'd feel like my life has meant something. And I guess it does mean something.
Mine's pointless, so that makes one of us.
Well, unfortunately, I think all life is pointless, and we could, however, we can bring in some deconstructionist philosophy here. There's no such thing as meaning, so nothing matters. So just relax.
Yeah, sounds accurate.
Okay, no such thing as meaning, therefore nothing matters.
So there's a
Nobody
race going
exists on purpose.
Can you tell
There is a
how
race.
things are going? Who's winning?
Number 15 won it crashing right there.
Right now, so Jared
right now by 15 seconds. So
Jared Duclos is making a really good run. He's creeping up on some lap traffic as he's coming down the main straightaway in front of the stands. And he's being chased by Jordan Teal in the number 78, who is pitting right now.
Actually, look at the pickup behind him. That's based on the License to Ill Chevy S10 livery. 237. That's a direct influence of the License to Ill truck, which is one of my favorite Lemons cars, which moved from California to the Midwest recently. I'm sure this is heavily influenced by it.
That is the best dressed vehicle on this track right now, by far.
Absolutely.
Well, the Dale invading Utah Beach at D-Day is pretty good. Is that
pretty
good?
Yeah.
So that graphic needs to be
That was
on
madness.
billboards.
No, I mean I need to make that into a shirt. I mean all of us.
You totally do. So the car 2 and 3 just pulled into the pits, and they've both given up positions.
Dear
I
God,
don't think
man.
they can. I
For
think they
no
have
reason.
to pit.
Oh, I just see Anton Lovett is here with us. Can we call him into the studio? I think he has a microphone. Good. Anton is the man who has done more meat-spaced Lemons races than anyone in history. He has raced in more Lemons races than anybody. Mr.
Yeah,
Anton.
right.
And he has an epic suit everywhere he shows up.
Exactly.
The reason that
Anybody
so many
know
of
if
us
he
have
has like a
yellow
weird
Lemons-
Discord name? I don't see him.
He's A. Lovett.
Yeah, he's
The
not.
reason
on
that so
Discord.
many of us have yellow race suits is that Anton popularized. Actually, Anton discovered that the yellow suits were like 20% cheaper than the other colors because apparently G-Force made too many yellow ones and nobody wanted them because it looks like you pissed yourself.
Also, so it
very
gets
limited.
dirty.
You look like
Yeah, it looks really grungy. My pro tip.
Hannah.
So here's my pro Lemons racing tip here. If you're going to work on your race car and you have a light color race suit, change out of the race suit before you start swapping the motor. You don't go back in the car for a while anyway.
Change out of your suit anyway.
Yes, because everything in your car is flammable, and you don't want it on the suit that's not supposed to fire.
Well, there's
on
that
fire.
too. But what I'm saying is, like, your yellow suit looks nasty if you work on your car wearing it. So just take. But I mean, it's like, oh man, I can't take this off. I won't look like a real racer. And actually, I gotta say, like, every hotel we stay at Lemons races, like, you'll be at the hotel like 10 p.m. walking down the hallway. There'll be some Lemons racer wearing his race suit, like he's clearly gonna sleep in it.
That's how you
No.
real racer.
Because he didn't bring any other clothing because he ran out of space. He had to bring spare parts.
He wants to look like a racer, which I respect. Also, what if there's a fire? You'll be in great shape. Then just pop the helmet on. You're good. Just stay in your room.
I like them because they're like onesies that you can get away with as a grown-up. So
I can get away with any kind of onesie I want as a grown up. I mean, I don't know what rules you're living under, but
fair,
Right? I have a like flying squirrel costume that is just as well, like not a racing suit that has to.
But
You're not supposed to wash racing suits, also. So
no, you're really not supposed to. I mean, so that's one more reason to
so-
take off your racing suit when you're gonna wrench on the car.
and put on your flying squirrel costume. Come on.
Exactly, because that doesn't matter if it gets, if you wash it, it's fine. So is that the one where you put your arms out and you've got like the webbing under your arms so you can fly?
Yeah, or the pink fish, pink onesie that fish used to wear.
That was really dignified. Yeah, I like that one.
I do like the shiny thongs, though. I think that's the best work tire in Lemons. Sorry, Yopan. Yo-Man's Pants lose out to Sorry for Party's Banana.
Well, Sorry for Party takes it to another level when it comes to paddock outfits. I mean, those guys pretty much, you gotta measure up to those guys if you really want to participate. And their parties, they actually have really good parties. They're not sorry for those.
Nope.
Their parties are okay. I wouldn't put them in they're not like Three Pedal Mafia quality, but they're okay.
No, I mean, but Three Pedal Mafia usually is located quite conveniently close to. By the way,
it's been a
Charles de Gaulle. Are we seeing Charles de Gaulle? I believe that is. No, it's. Can't tell how tall he is. Never mind.
It was Charles de Gaulle.
So, by the way, he actually survived assassination attempts twice because he was in a Citroen DS. Because you can get 2 tires shot out and just lift them up with the hydrodynamic suspension and keep going. When basically the right wing military coups take over France,
SM that we have for. Yes.
The SM was, that was a hell of a car. Whatever happened to that car? Did you guys sell it?
Oh, it's for sale. If you want
my garage.
If you want it, get a hold of us.
Does it have any kind of a title?
Maybe.
We call it the Citroen, if that helps.
If you live in a state that's very understanding about registration, like Wyoming or Oklahoma or something, you don't have to worry too much about that. But if you live in a state where they're pretty uptight about that, like Colorado, they want to see a title when you register it.
Yeah. That's the.
So while we were having that discussion, our race leader managed to pit and hold on to first place.
Well, Charles de Gaulle was out there with his French rifle, shooting the tires out of the competing cars.
Competing cars.
Really? Because if Charles de Gaulle could hit anything with a rifle, he wouldn't have spent half of his command in exile.
Well, that was more, because of things beyond his control. But anyway, it worked out for him after the war. I mean, he was running the joint for many decades, 2 decades. And by the way, that reminds me, the movie Day of the Jackal, which is about assassinating Charles de Gaulle. Mm-hmm. There's a scene where the assassin, the Jackal, resprays his Alfa Romeo in the woods with a portable paint sprayer to make it a different color. I mean, why don't bank robbers do that? It's very. I've always meant to write about
They did do that in the Queen Latifah classic. Taxi. The bank robbers did exactly that. They were respraying their BMW 7 Series rolling on 22s with 30 Series tires. That's how they got away.
Right, but does anyone do that in real life?
So Anton Levitt, if we can cut to his car, number 32, he has had a hard go of it here, and he is just kissing the wall. And what was, again, obscure car movies of the 80s, a movie called Stingray, not to be confused with the television show Stingray, was also a group of gentlemen who end up buying a Stingray off of a used car lot that had drugs in the back seat, and then they're eluding drug dealers, and they have to respray it to get away from them.
Mm-hmm.
The TV show Stingray, he had a series of bumpers that he would put on the car to make the headlights look different when he was tailing somebody.
Oh, I watched that one. Oh. At all. No idea.
Nicely done.
Thanks. But cars are going around. That's great. It'd be really great, actually, for you, Chris, and I should be sitting there in that turn watching actual cars go around.
Yes, unfortunately, thanks to a certain
in the dark.
Yeah. I keep meaning to go there and participate in, spectating one of these races, but ain't happening this year.
No, we're loaded up with the Tetanus crew. We were all supposed to go. Yeah.
Well, I'm wondering now, like, I was supposed to go to Speed Week because I usually go to Speed Week at Bonneville, and man, I don't know about this year. I mean, most of the participants are pretty elderly, and they're probably not going to come because of the virus. So I don't know if I'm going to bother. And Pikes Peak got postponed. I mean, it's all the stuff I go to is is just, damn this virus.
Yeah, I was set to go to Sebring, like plane tickets bought. We're gonna set things on fire in the infield. We're gonna channel our inner Florida man. I'm still raw about this.
You know, last time when I was at Speed Week a few years ago, and we were hanging out at the Bend in the Road campsite where they beat the BLM, actually, Bureau of Land Management is what I mean here, actually arrested somebody for drunk driving a motorized beer cooler. Turns out that's illegal. That's drunk driving.
Yes, but how drunk do you have to be to get their attention? I mean, you're on a beer cooler already.
How does that not happen in the pits?
It was pretty erratic beer cooler. No, it wasn't the pits. It was federal land outside of the official.
How has that not happened at a Lemons?
Anyway, the guys I was camping with decided that the best thing we could possibly do after that was to take an old magnesium wheel somebody had and try to get it to burn. And man, it is hard to ignite magnesium. We were never able to do it.
Yeah, it requires a lot.
Also, sometimes if you're driving something like that, you may not actually be drunk, just not able to drive it well. So how do you know you're drunk?
So
bad at driving.
No, this gentleman was, well, let's just say he was part of a team that was racing the world's fastest front-wheel drive GMC motorhome, the giant pickle, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, he was the one that got to like 150 miles an hour with an LS. Anyway, he's on that group, and they had a motorized beer cooler that was way overpowered. I mean, it was like a motorcycle engine in a beer cooler. And it was going like 40, 50 miles an hour, hauling ass, drifting around, and the BLM cops stopped him, gave him a sobriety check, and boy, he failed with flying colors. And they hauled him off. They hauled him off in cuffs. Turns out on federal land you can't drunk drive a beer cooler. Who knew?
Can't drunk drive anything.
Especially a beer cooler. Well, I would think that, like, since it's not even a legally registered motor vehicle, the worst they could get you for is just driving an unregistered beer cooler. I don't know.
Yeah. So the Skull Bandit is duking it out with the Dale Invades France car, and they just came down the main straightaway trying to pass a truck. This is actually not a terrible battle.
You know, speaking of Dale, I was reading recently, like, apparently the reason Dale actually died was because his lap belt had been rubbed like 90% of the way through on a stanchion low down in the car that none of the tech inspectors caught. And that's why he flew forward and hit his head. It's like,
he didn't hit his head. He was internally decapitated.
Well, but I mean, he snapped the helmet back and broke his neck, right?
As I understand it, he was trapped in the seat and his head went forward and the rest of his body didn't, which basically decapitated him.
The reason this all happened was that his lap belt broke, and no one thought much of it until they realized, oh wait, the lap belt got abraded almost all the way through prior to this, because the inspectors did not check the lap belts all that well. I mean, maybe I'm getting this wrong, but it made me even more convinced that when we do tech inspections at Lemons, that we need to look at every tiny detail. Especially, yes. I'm not saying that we look especially hard when it's Sputnik Racing, but we look especially hard when it's Sputnik Racing. Sorry, Sasha.
Well, if we're going to get serious with this, it actually speaks to, because there's been some ugly paint trading. There's been some bad accidents in Lemons, and you always hear the keyboard warriors always say, "Oh my God, blah blah blah, that person's going to die," and they don't. And it is. And I get really irritated having raced every other series when somebody goes, "Oh, Lemons, they don't care. Those people are all going to die." I'm like, I don't think you've ever gone through a Lemons tech.
Well, I mean,
they are pretty hardcore about it.
So the thing is, all the people who decided how Lemons Tech would work, we had, Jeff Glenn's a professional racer, but most of us had not come out of the racing world, and we realized that there's a lot of informal inspections going on in other race series, and a lot of times they just poke their head in. They go, hey, I know you're all right, you're good, and we realize, we miss stuff sometimes, but we miss less than I think most other organizations do, because we check it every time. And
yes,
I think we've had a lot of luck too, because we've had some pretty hard impacts. But I mean, yes, we've had some really nasty head-on impacts into hard surfaces where the dude walked away because the cage held, the belt mounts held, everything held. And I think that, you need some luck, but you also need to check everything. And we do. I'd like to say we don't miss anything, but of course, we're human, but I think we miss less than most organizations miss.
And again, having raced with a bunch of them, and then of course, NASA and SCCA, I've absolutely seen hey, it's the same car you had last year, Bob. Should be good. Well, actually, no, it isn't. Maybe you should go in there and check the belts.
I'm not, for legal reasons, I'm not going to mention any other race series that I've covered as a journalist, but I've watched tech inspections at some other kind of high-profile race series events, and there's some scary shit getting through those inspections. And so I realized, like, if someone comes with a car from another series that they have tech requirements that are theoretically as strict or stricter than Lemon's, and they say, man, this car just passed tech there, it's fine. It's like, well, then I'm going to look at it extra hard because I know. And maybe those guys, and I guarantee you, I'm going to find a weld that is not 360 degrees, it's 20 degrees.
All our Lemon cars are like a herpes outbreak. You can see what the problem is.
Can you always see?
It reminds me of it.
I think herpes sometimes is invisible, isn't it?
During an outbreak, from what I understand.
Okay, during the actual outbreak.
Valtrex, please answer this.
If we're going to talk about, I'd like to talk about more obscure venereal diseases.
Before we do go to obscure venereal diseases, it's the final lap. Can we hold on to the obscure venereal diseases till after the crash effects?
So let's talk about oozing pustules, can we?
Or, the people that are racing.
Okay, there's some racing happening.
I did get Phil's book in the mail today.
Oh, really? Good.
I did. Hopefully you have very descriptive oozing and also flipping cars. Wow, free cocoa to that guy.
Here we go.
Okay, so final lap, but they're already doing the crash fest.
I know, right? Majid just had his front cars. Here comes the Yitos Jam car. That's going to be
it looks like number 8's got a pretty comfortable lead here.
He does. He is wrapping it up.
Yeah, 34 seconds.
So anyone's going to read Corbin Incorporated and say, like, don't believe that you're going to actually become aroused from the sex scenes, because they were supposed to be rewritten by an actual porn editor, and they never were. So you're not going to get very
Lisa, where were you on that?
I know, Lisa could help that.
It's on 8 winning.
I mean, Lisa
I'm trying to do my job.
She mentioned before that's what she does, is she edits fan porn.
All right, well, so if I'd had Lisa help me out, but I thought I had an editor who was going to look at this stuff, but he smashed a copy machine on his boss's desk in a cocaine rage and got fired right after he accepted my manuscript, so it never got edited. Oh, it's very British. The whole thing's very English, actually, I should say.
Hey, Eric, you misspelled Moose Schlong Corner. Because it, freaking.
Oh, wait a minute, this is the final lap at Le Mans, so the laps are really freaking long, so we can still talk about oozing pustules if we'd like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
So somebody, my weekend mentions, having built cars for all these series, Mount Washington, Pikes Peak, and all that, Lemons has a lighter rule book, but does a much better inspection. What we try to do, because we've got so many professional writers, is make the rules very simple and enforce the rules we have absolutely. If you see it in our rules, we're going to enforce it.
Fixed it
and
for
that's
you,
that.
Steph,
And it's
just for
very
you.
simple.
Free cocoa. Yes, thank you. My inner copy editor is very pleased.
Yeah.
And as Steph has learned, if you're an automotive journalist, you don't get cut any extra slack in a Lemons race, turns out.
Hey,
and it looks like our man Jared has taken the race literally from flag to flag. He
47-second lead. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow, that's enough to get a Fago sponsorship, I would say. At the
Violent J, if you're watching, hook our boy Jared up.
Just spun.
So if we can get back to the serious thing about Lemon's tech inspection, I mean, what we try to do is make the rules very easy to understand, and then enforce those rules. And that's what we do. So if you see it in our rules, we're going to look at it, and we're going to check it, and we're going to enforce it. So just get that right.
Yes. So real quick, go back to car number 78, Jordan Teal. He was running second, lost it coming into the S's, and he had to finish third.
Oh, man, stop the presses.
But the Carl's Jr. managed to take it.
For a reason.
Took second. I am sorry. Yeah,
So the tech inspection.
It was a bummer. Tech inspections.
I'm just saying, if you see it in our rules, we're going to enforce. I get emails all the time from people saying, well, my door bars are they're not as far apart as you want them to be, but that'll be okay because my cage builder says it's fine. It's like, what the? We say exactly. We have every single thing you need to know, and you're still not. So yes, when you go to your cage builder, don't listen to the cage builder when he says, no, I know better. I know better than these fools. I'm going to make a better cage, and they're going to see my awesomeness and realize, man, we've been doing it all wrong. It's like, no, do what we say. Tell your cage builder to do it the way we said to do it.
If your cage builder actually says that, you should probably find another cage builder.
No, that happens all the time. I mean, and maybe the cage is a good design, but I mean, if we start going off on these long, complicated tangents about what is superior when it comes to torsion strength on this weld, I mean, we're not going to argue that when we got a tech inspection with 100 cars behind us. You didn't do what we said, therefore you must make it so that it passes our rules. I mean, I hate.
Well, the tech inspection actually good. Like we went to another series, and the tech inspection we had at another series consisted of a guy looking at our belt and saying, are these the belts where the date is the time they expire or when they're made? Which ones are these?
Oh, that reminds me that,
Not kidding. That was the extent of our tech inspection. That was
you guys raced in New Jersey when they had the crazy belt rules, right? Remember that? When they were
Jesus Christ. Don't get me started.
So we're in Jersey, and so they had this thing, like, I guess maybe there's a mob-owned race belt business somewhere in Jersey. I don't know, but they were saying your belts have to be, like our rules were, X number of years and theirs. But then we learned at the same time in New Jersey, the cops can give you a moving violation ticket for stuff that happens on a racetrack that goes on your driving record and affects your insurance. So like, if the cop who's in the tower by law must be in the tower in New Jersey sees you do something bad in the track, he give you a ticket for it. He give you a speeding ticket or something. I'm not quite sure what. And it goes on your record. It's like, holy hell. So
where's the murder zone at?
What I was saying, we should require the New Jersey cops at these races to actually pull them over on the track in a cop car.
The crash fest is on the back straight. Is on the Moose Schlong straightaway.
Wow, there's some. All
right, I'm heading that way.
Yeah. Wow.
So anyway, in Jersey, I really wanted to have the cop go out there in his Crown Vic and pull people over on the racetrack. That would have been amazing.
200-mile-an-hour impact coming up in VR. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Wow, nobody died.
Or not Matt Sitko, rather, but Jordan Teal literally vaporized one of the street stock Camaros. That is hideous.
So beautiful.
I just hit someone at about 206. Oh my God. What's happening behind me?
Let's watch that Camaro. See how high it gets. Can we see how high?
I don't think it's going to go very high. I think it's just going to become.
No, he's getting hit dead in the middle. I think he's going to go up pretty good.
Yeah. Moose Schlong Trade, sponsored by America's Concept.
No, he's going up pretty high.
Here we go, and Cup Lamb. Oof, that's hard to watch.
Another New Jersey story we had. We ended up at this toll road, a toll booth somewhere where if you don't have exact change, you can't go through, and there's no people running it. And so we realized, like, it's this 30 booths right next to each other. Like 12 of them had abandoned cars, but they didn't have an exact change. So it was Pagel and Jeff Glenn. They actually had to pull up the carpeting in their rental car to try to find a quarter, and they did. It was amazing. Yeah. Like New Jersey, man. I mean, you got to admire that in a state.
Driving in from New Jersey, I got stopped at a toll booth for exactly the same reason. Manned toll booth, didn't have exact change, had to pull over to get my ticket, and the guy behind me had mercy on me and paid my toll for me in exact change.
You're just as likely to have to abandon your car there forever. Actually, another toll booth story from Lemons. Like, we were in Chicago. I just saw Bill Elliott die. Oh, yeah. Sorry. So we get stuck behind a toll booth, an automated toll booth. You know, the arm that comes down, and Jay pays the toll, and nothing happens. The arm stays down. So Jay gets out. He figures, I'll just lift it up myself, and the whole arm just snapped off. So Jay just threw it into a ditch, and we kept going, and we figured, oh man, we're gonna have an APB out for us. Nothing ever came of it. Turns out drive right through the barrier in a toll booth in Chicago, and nothing will happen.
Somebody
Chicago.
go back and get a shitload of dimes. A dime.
What in the wide world of sports is going on here? All right, so it looks
my
like
car won't restart.
at the end of the Mouchlanc Strait, they are starting to stack up the dead stock cars here.
I want to see two cars going 200 miles an hour each head on. I want to see 400 miles an hour combined speed. Can we make that happen?
Too.
I don't think we can make it happen this race. Here
We
comes
should
Becker.
arrange
He's got a good head of steam on him.
I'm pretty sure we're all dead.
No, everybody here would be dead. The spectators would be
Becker's
dead.
going to hit. Oh, wait. All right. So 900 tried to go into one of the Nash trucks, but they avoided him
Why is the speedometer at 0?
because the race is over.
Well, it's 0.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is going to be good.
Ooh.
There are cars hitting non-existent cars, too.
I know. I want to see how fast they're going when they hit each other.
He disappeared and then reappeared just in time to flip Dale. It's like they were angry.
That happens in real life, too.
It's a ghost car.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I got to get going because I got to go write some junkyard posts now because actually the weekend's my busiest time, so I will see y'all later.
Hey, Phil, thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Ignoring it.
Oh,
Well, lame. You should continue to be a slacker like I am.
you can't live in gentrified neighborhoods like he does and not have to write a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I can. I'm just poor all the time. That's all. Yeah.
And Dale avoids the Camaro.
180 miles an
Bye-bye.
hour here, Lisa.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm excited about this. I'm not going to lie.
all right.
It won't let me
Everybody
get completely
detailing
out of the
quick,
car, but I don't know whether you can see my camera or not, but this is kind of how
Wow.
I feel right now.
All right.
That's incredible.
Oh, go. Oh, wow. That is definitely a.
This is a beautiful yeet.
It's really.
That is bished to the nth
Shake
degree.
weight on the hood.
It's like a dancing lift, but on track.
And then he hit Sean.
Wow.
Perfect.
Oh, it's farting. That's amazing.
That was
And-
brutal.
And he puts it on all fours.
looked
He
like fun.
manages to land it. He sticks the landing.
What happened? You were up to third at one point.
I got to fire my crew chief. I ran out of gas.
Oh, that's why people were pitting. Oh, Dale tried to hit Nate. Nate had got out of his car.
No, it's 8 more cheese.
Whoa.
This is the land of eating
Whoa.
cheese. 8 more cheese.
Literally, my crew
What
chief
happened
never
here?
said pit or you have 2 laps of fuel or anything. I got no love from the crew.
It's your
Tom
job
Pyrek.
to know.
Tom Pyrek with the 1080 snowboarding.
Very nice. Oh, that is
Move.
great. Oh,
There it
and
is.
he goes stealthy halfway through it, so he cloaks
Yeah.
as he's getting the
And then he
somersault
comes
in.
back and hits the car that hit him, maybe?
Yeah,
No, that's a different
perhaps.
truck. That's
I love
perfect.
that.
Ooh,
I like seeing
there's
the
multiple
roof.
things going on here.
Boop.
I will say this: the Thunderbird and the Monte Carlo, that's like work, man.
That's
This thing is
perfect right
not
there.
easy
That
to
truck
drive at
flipping
all.
towards the camera. How perfect is that?
Oh,
Let's make it
very
even
nice.
better. Let's make it even better.
It's beautiful.
I just got back in here just in time to see Matthew Cox saying it tastes like a moon pie with a kick. What are we talking
Interesting.
about, and why am I so hungry?
Apparently, it's
Coming at you,
there's
folks.
some kind of moon pie booze, like some kind of pie booze.
Phil's working on moon pie moonshine.
I was thinking like moon pie sriracha or something.
Well, if they have peanut butter friggin' whiskey, for Pete's sakes, I'm surprised they don't have moon pie something.
That
I'm
is
sure-
an insult to whiskey.
There's probably like pickle
Ooh.
shine out there somewhere, probably.
Oh, they're
Pucker
definitely
factor
is.
5 on that one. If you're a spectator at You would have died too.
Moon pie moonshine. All right.
I'd try it.
Apple
Stand
pie
by,
a la
Tom
mode
Pyrek,
moonshine
now
is like the
about to
best
do his
thing
sweet
ever.
move.
That is some serious twisting.
Full ka-chow.
Chubby Checker would be
ka-chow.
very proud.
That was Bad Boys 2. The cars are flipping over me, man.
Yeah.
I can't bring myself to watch 2. I just can't do it.
Oh,
Did you
Eric
see the
Hesser.
extended wheelbase on that Camaro? That was amazing.
Wow.
On the
Yeah, it
other side
was.
of the fence.
Oh, here's where the truck that hit that worked his way through all this fun stuff.
is telling us that not only is there such a thing as moon pie moonshine, but that Phil has some because he got it as a bribe.
Excellent. Oh wow! Oh, do a barrel
Nice.
roll and then disappear.
That deserved a Dukes of Hazzard theme.
Yeehaw.
If you're gonna do the Dukes, there you go.
There we go.
Right about now, them Duke boys was competing with Natidia Cabanici, which is how Waylon would say that.
Was that an attempt at Nadia Comaneci? Is that what that was?
No, that was a Waylon version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say it's Robert Earl Keen and keep going.
That's right, Steph. Screw Barber.
Yep.
I like spin in place. That's really, really realistic.
That's Tom Pyrek, folks. He'll be here all week. Ka-chow.
Good job. Oh, I like.
Oh my god!
Oh,
yeah, that's
yes.
what terrified. It was me that he. Okay,
Yes.
I'm reliving that terrifying moment. That really. When you're in VR for a long enough time, this starts to it's not real, but it still kind of feels real. And it's like, oh my god, it's coming right for us. I mean, it's terrifying.
Hey, so Chrissy, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
here.
so you guys were still driving back from the shore. You missed the backwards race where everybody had to do one lap
I
backwards.
missed that one.
We were having an
About that?
extended discussion on nausea when doing VR.
Yes, I'm here and agree. Yes.
The driving. Would you think you could get an entire lap in backwards at Le Mans in VR?
I think I could do it. It's the spinning is the problem, right? So if you're driving forward and all of a sudden you hit the wall or overcook a corner, that's the problem. If you're driving, I probably could do a lap backwards. Sure, it'd be tough. It's the problem of when you're all of a sudden you're going forward and all of a sudden you're going backward. That's the problem.
So we're being told once Gingerman goes, this iRacing thing is going to end. I don't think so. I think there's a lot of people that can't make it to a lot of these races that are going to want to continue iRacing.
Why would we end this? This is too much fun to end.
Yes.
I think
Oh my
Eric
God,
said
he's
there's
coming right for
less
us.
races,
Ah!
but I think Eric said last, not Tuesday, Thursday, Monday.
Yeah, exactly. No, it will probably not be happening on the same kind of stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, just less of it.
It'll probably go down to one weekday and earlier in the week, just so everybody can, get
Bill Elliott.
Oh my God! That's the one where I saw
Home.
Bill Elliott.
I know
die.
we're not at Barber, but Yeet Home, Alabama.
Oh my
Yeet home.
Anybody want a Coors? Here we go.
Yeah, here comes one right up your ass.
It's Austin Bill from Oh my God, he's dead, Jimville. He's done.
God, it's like playing
And-
Yahtzee with cars.
This is some of that fancy French butt stuff. That's what this is.
Five of a kind.
Yep. 5 cars at one time.
Is that what you do if you won the lottery?
Yes.
5 cars.
Now just say dong, and you've wrapped it up.
Dog. Well, I'm
Very critical. Very critical. That's required.
The chat's
Ooh.
responsibility to
Ooh.
say strong.
Nice.
Oh,
That's
wow.
right. It is the chat's responsibility, but
they seriously broke physics.
This
that's
is
how it happens, man.
I approve. This is incredible. Physics is dumb anyway. Like,
oh,
that was good, but nowhere near what I expected.
So we got 103 miles an hour, hitting 185.
Oh, poor Rick. I'm Pickle Rick.
Shockwave engage.
man.
I'm dying in here. I'm dying.
Oh, that was some butt deflection.
That's
That
butt
was-
spark,
yes, it
too.
was.
There was a lot of butt spark.
There's a lot of butt spark, butt deflection.
We like butt spark.
Yeah. I mean, that one rippled like a nice slap. It was.
Yeah,
It was.
yeah.
It was impressive.
You're big on the slap. You're very big on the slap.
They upgraded the damage model to use more than one core, so it's doing overtime. So I told them that we'll put it to the test.
We're talking about slapping, and you're like, oh, they upgraded the damage model to handle the slap.
Well, she was talking
instead
about the
of
butt.
Instead of having, one cheek's worth of damage model, they have 2 cheeks worth of damage model.
And those cheeks can operate independent or in stereo, which is important for realism.
I'm pretty sure Butt Deflection is another band that Phil's band almost opened up for. It's
Yep.
Yeah.
It was. I think the bill was. It was like Phil's band, Undertaker's Dong, and Butt Deflection. It was gonna be one of the biggest cards ever.
That was at Asparkalooza.
Yeah, that's exactly where it was. It was 1978-ish, I think.
1969, I think.
That's too. It's just too obvious to go.
A fair of asses.
Oh,
dude, he got 3 cars with one shot. Well done,
fair.
Anton.
Was it
Nicely done, Anton.
Oh.
Rewind it to the impact that I had, just because I'm curious how fast I was going when I made impact.
Let's take a look.
It was less than slow.
That's 4 cars airborne at once because of one accident. That's legitimately impressive.
Why does it say 0 mile per hour?
Because it's replay. I'm on the replay now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I
you
got him
got 2
good.
of them. You got 2 of them.
I got him really good.
How in the Sam hell?
I got him with the ass, the nose was in the air and the ass was on the ground. I ass slapped. Oh my god, I ass slapped.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Ka-chow again.
Wow. And then you're gonna get
There it
this
is.
guy, right? That's incredible. Ooh.
That was too much deflection. Damn it. That was 200 plus, though. It was like 207, I think.
It
I love
was
the
204.
pinball that I played back
204.
there, though. That was 204? Okay.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah,
going with
204. 204 is
I'm
solid.
a 3 mile an hour
Uphill.
liar.
Hey, 204 uphill. Look, you're going
In
up
the
hill
rain.
too.
In the rain. Naked.
Yes.
Backwards.
Yes. With no lights at night with no headlights.
Yeah.
In the
Oh
snow.
wait, we did that already. Nice shot right there. A little chip shot right
That
here.
was just...
That's a squib shot. Like
Those
a squib
two
kick.
lined up wonderfully.
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed the 28 car on his lid. I wonder how he ended up on his lid.
He got scared. He saw me coming. He just flipped over.
Ooh,
He turtled.
Full. You were full.
Awesome.
Right there.
I didn't realize yeet.
I emptied all the yeet, though. All the yeet just went straight out of the car. Like, I sat there hitting the starter button, and it was like... It wouldn't fire back up. It was
I think
terrible.
that's because your engine was with the
Unacceptable.
Camaro.
My engine was in my spleen and my duodenum. What did I just turn someone into a macaw? What was that?
Like a minor bird.
It was terrifying.
Oh no. I don't know. I just was like, well, I guess your engine went through your perineum as well.
There it is.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, there it is.
There it
It's
is.
going through hitting next incident. I'm not sure why it's not switching. I guess it's going to follow you. You must have a lot of incidents. I don't see anything though. It's interesting.
How dare you?
Well, this is the,
not broken. It's not
No,
following the incident.
I wanted
This
to
is
show
the
all the
green
different
flag
crashes
lap,
from.
so
Oh,
yeah.
there's one.
There we go.
Yeah, that
See, I'm
was
not trying to,
the
keep it
opening
in-
lap stupidity that put me way back.
Crashes.
Because I'm a
Here.
dummy.
Oh no. Ooh, this looks like it could get interesting. 3 wide. There you get.
Oh hell, here we go again.
Yeah.
That's
Good reference. I caught
that's
that. I caught
that's
that.
stroker
Nice.
race right there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you ever get a chance, it's out of print, but you need to buy. You have to buy the novel "Stand on It," which was the basis of the Stroker Race movie. It is a great book.
I think I had that at one time. I think like forever ago.
Yeah, the rumor mill is it was a couple of guys that were reporting on NASCAR back in the 70s, and it's all the stories that they couldn't tell in the newspaper because they would get in trouble, loosely strewn together by a plot.
How dare they?
Yeah.
The 87 cars are so much fun to drive, and they are freaking work, man. Like this
Oh, yeah.
steering wheel, the whole way around, it was like fight.
Yep.
Fight. It's
Yep.
unbelievable.
All the body roll, and you actually got to get the got to get the tire flex, the car rotating, and then it starts. It's crazy. I love it.
And the chicane at the top of the hill, just before you go under the Dunlop Bridge, you're hanging the inside front tires like 2 feet in the air. It's freaking awesome.
That's yep.
And you can feel it in the
Tube
steering
twister,
wheel,
baby.
which is really, really cool.
Yeah, last week when they released the cars, they did 2 different Week 13 series. One was Daytona, Talladega, etc. on rotation, and the other was road course stuff. So we did them at Lime Rock, at Summit Point, at the Roval. I mean, it was so much fun. Watkins Glen was actually the least fun track. Sonoma was good too. Ooh, hotness right here.
Once you got used to the braking zones, it was actually fun, and it was really fun running the old Mulsanne, like running down the old
I bet it was intense.
211, I think was terminal.
Now it's old Mouchelon.
The old Mouchelon. That's unknown. I think it's it's not an IPA. It's some form of either a wheat beer or a pilsner, I think.
That sounds about right.
Or it could be a Kolsch. It could definitely be a Kolsch.
It almost sounds more like something that would be a porter.
Old Mouchelon porter.
Old Mouchelon porter.
Old Mouchelon double stout.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh yes. Dong.
Old
I would get a flight of that.
Old Mouchelon Russian Imperial stout. It's perfect.
I feel like it should be a Canadian thing, Old Moose Schlong.
Oh yeah.
You're not going Labatt's.
Old Moose Schlong.
This is the stout and porter family. Don't take
Old
that from
Moose
us.
Schlong Brown Nut Ale.
Oh, God.
Roasted brown nut ale. Ooh.
We could set that on the table right next to Ball's Gin and keep the theme going.
Yep.
Fatality.
I need some of those balls gin. It's definitely microscopic compared to my balls, but
It's still there.
It's still there. I need to try this.
I did actually order some Iron Balls Gin. Like literally after the broadcast last week, I went straight to the internet just to see if it was a thing, thinking there's no possible way. And I typed in Balls Gin and Iron Balls Gin popped up immediately. I was like, well, I get some. can't not get some.
Yep.
It's made in like Taiwan or something like. Yeah, it's terrifying.
That sounds.
Taiwan ball gin. Oh boy.
Put those balls.
Is it
in
sweaty
your
ball
mouth.
gin?
It is not sweaty ball gin.
That's good.
You'll have to put those balls in your mouth and tell us how it is. Just report back on the mouthfeel and the.
On the mouth.
If it's anything like sweaty balls, I'll be like, ooh, salty.
Salty.
Salty mouthfeel, first of all.
Well, everyone knows that no one can resist my sweaty balls. There was chuckle under the breath somewhere. I'm not sure who that was, but I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Actually, if you've seen both of those, because he had the sweaty balls and then the sweaty wieners, and I want to say it's Anna Gasteyer completely like they're still doing the this is great. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
And the one girl goes, yeah, I just can't get your penis out of my. And she just stops because she realizes what she's done. And they're all trying to keep character for a couple of seconds, and the other one goes,
"Oh
little bit of diarrhea of the mouth there." Like, it's a great bit.
Oh my god.
Every time I hear mouthfeel, I think about that scene in The Office at dinner party where he's like, "Oh, this wine has an oaky afterburn."
Yes. Yes.
They just stares at each other like no one say anything.
Oh.
And for the 40 people that are still watching on YouTube and I don't know how many people on Twitch and everywhere else.
We're still carrying 60 viewers right now.
Nice. So, Tyler Stark. Actually, what we're hearing a lot of is a lot of the racers that were in this event are signing off saying they had a great time driving these NASCARs at this race. Tyler wishing he hadn't have blown up his engine. I'm sure a lot of people wish they hadn't have crashed. Great big huge American cars that don't handle very well on a big huge long fast circuit. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
Incredibly fun.
Tyler, it's not like you didn't try.
Going through and checking out all the sweet Instagram filters we have now. This is the VHS one.
Wow.
What is? Oh, that's
there is an 8-bit one for all of you old school gamers out there, but it's hard to see anything.
Bust it. Go ahead. I mean, you seriously.
Is that the broadbent bird that you've got going on there? Doesn't Jimmy use that a lot?
That's the French parrot. Yeah, he does use it a lot. Someone in chat asked for it, so I dropped it in there. Probably enough flashing lights for.
No Punterino.
No Punterino. That's for you, Phoenix.
That 8-bit just looks like I have myopia.
I'm really happy to be back on Nintendo. And
this reminds me of my Sega Genesis Art and Senna game that I bought when I was living in Europe.
I was going to say Toka.
GP2?
That looked like the original Toka race driver.
I had the Senna Genesis game, the GP2. Brazil was my favorite, or the New York track was cool too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, broken suspension.
Oh,
gonna have a bad
69.
time. So it's broken, but it's not broken. Now see how it's like floating. The left front was floating. That was cool.
Nice.
It's the same suspension that was on that jet.
It's variable caster, I think, is what they call that, right? When the whole yeah.
It's constant. It's CVC, constant velocity caster.
My weekend is up here saying that the race, they just come on for the race, but they stay to listen to us banter afterwards.
That is the perfect filter for these cars. It gets no better than that.
I was hoping that like,
right,
people like how the racers would race, and then when they would get done racing, they would come listen to the post race.
Yes, that's actually a nice save,
especially if they were in lots of good crashes.
They almost held it.
Yeah. That is a pretty cool filter.
It's a little intense. Man, this is amazing.
Now, news break before the wire, before your film starts. Let's go to racing over in Europe, where those Yankees have brought their NASCARs over. They're going to be thrown down against those Frenchies. Here we go. Number 31. Not having any of it.
We're going to turn it over to Chris Economaki down in the pits.
We need this the next time.
I just
Entire
wear
thing.
car maker.
That's it. We're all going to talk like 42 casters. That's how we're going to do the next race. My golly,
These
Joseph, they're coming through
donkeys,
the
they don't
right
know what
there.
they're doing. They rumble down the Mulsanne straight away. The Mooshlong straight away. These whippersnappers really tear it up out here in these brute forces with these rivers
You really
machines.
threw out whippersnappers.
And
Yeah, sure did.
Whippersnappers.
I just don't trust Le Mans footage that looks like this. Because it's always like
Why
that
not? You
horrible
don't trust it?
Yeah, it's always like some horrific crash footage from
Like conspiracy kind of thing, or oh wow, that's crazy.
That was actually like a NASCAR move. He drafted and then dodged out from underneath him. That was.
And he dodged, ducked, dip, dive.
I've been dodged.
And dodge.
If you can dodge Dale Earnhardt, you can dodge a ball.
Shots Monte Carlo is going to have none of this chasing the Skull Bandit. So he comes out, dips, dives, dodges, ducks, and dodges as he comes out from behind him. Pops in there, makes a run down into the corner.
We'll get David Lynch to narrate.
Into the corner. As we say, the Nemesis Lab machine work its way down the Mulsanne straightaway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a great day out here for the forces and the races.
That's a great
He's about to run out of fuel.
in the park.
Yeah,
torn out of
make a
fuel.
move. I was about to do my Audi at Le Mans impression, my Frank Biela impression.
There you go.
It always runs in my butt.
What just happened? You pulled what out of where? What?
Where? What happened?
That was my Jason Statham Truth in 24 impression. It always rings
Nice.
in my butt.
Nice.
Okay, and now Howard Cosell. My Howard Cosell's kind of weak. I don't know. I can give it a shot here.
You got
ladies
this.
and gentlemen, here we are.
Nah,
Move
no.
strong straight. No. All right, yeah.
No. My only Howard Cosell comes from Better Off Dead.
Imagine this.
Lane Maya.
That's once great competitor, now a study in luftishness.
That's freaking amazing.
That's spot on.
There you go.
That's just amazing.
Oh, I love that movie.
Ragtime
Both of those
Piano.
Savage Steve
All
Holland
right.
directed films with
All
John
right.
Cusack. That one and One Crazy Summer. Those are great movies.
Used to say it as an excuse to put his, how you say, testicles all over me. What? Oh, tentacles. Big difference. Tentacles.
Inti. Big difference.
Do you have
Well,
any idea what the street value of this mountain is?
And that is still my best racing advice. Go that way really fast.
All the
If
time.
something gets in your way, turn.
Even from the right seat. It's the perfect coaching advice.
You'll make a fine little helper. What's your name? Charles Lamar.
Making notes for the driver's meeting.
If you don't, in the next driver's meeting, if you don't insert in go that way really fast, if something gets in your way, turn, you've done it wrong. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I'll get Eric on speed dial immediately, if not sooner.
It has to happen.
Because Eric has seen both of those movies probably a few times.
Literally,
Very young.
at all times, though. If something gets in your way, doesn't matter what time that happens, turn. Inspector Clouseau, someone. But that was a priceless antique. Nothing anymore. Pardon me, Michelle, but does your dog bite? I thought you said your dog did not bite. That is not my dog.
The one that always gets me in all the Pink Panther movies is when his assistant is sawing the floor out from underneath him, and you hear the
Yeah.
and he starts breathing heavy because that's what he thought it was. I was like, God, Peter Sellers is a genius. Oh.
song.
I like the parallel bars where he dismounts down the steps. All of it. Just wonderful.
until we see the Bass Pro Shop Monte Carlo with the arrow back. He's running down the pickup truck of the. I can't see the colors. Which one?
If you're really gonna do a French accent, like like English-speaking French accent, there has to be a lot of breaks with a lot of long.
He's passing him on the outside. I do not know how to simulate the sound of a cigarette lighting.
And your stage name has to be Benoit.
Yeah.
My stage name is Lugnuts.
Benoit is the lead brewer at the Iron Balls Gin Factory. I'd like to introduce you to Benoit. He is our brewmaster. Benoit makes iron balls. Film at 11.
Wow. Wasn't there a Blink-182 song about that?
I think so.
Benoit balls.
Now I feel like we're gonna degenerate into the
all the small
clack,
things, right?
all of the click and clack, all the credits. You know, the Russian limo driver, pick up and drop off.
I miss them.
Our legal team of Dewey, Suam, and Hal.
Was it Suam or Cheatham? I think it was Cheatham.
Yeah, Dewey, Cheatham, and Hal.
Yeeted into oblivion in VR. Video ID. Tyler Stink.
We're not doing that.
Tyler was yeeted into oblivion.
Yeah, well, he said he's got the VR video of when he got launched into non-existence. So he's putting
nice.
He's putting it into the YouTube. So if we go to YouTube and we search for that thing, and I imagine he's also sharing it with the 36 people that are watching, they can click on that.
The YouTubes. I like the YouTubes.
And I'm being corrected by one of my teammates. Yes, it was Dewey, Cheatham, and Hal.
Oh, we're back to this. We're back to destruction with enhanced color
So
palette.
many sparkles.
The color palette has been enhanced for your protection.
The slow-mo of the Camaro tearing down the street should be accompanied by just a one guitar solo, just 80s wah-wah pedal, full up beer bottle on the frets.
It needs to be
Spaghetti-O on Mixer. Thank you for the follow.
Dead Milkman and Dead Milkman alone.
So we just got a follow from Spaghetti-O. That's great. That's a great name.
It is actually a great name.
Spaghetti-Os.
And now he's going in the mixer chat. They are going in the mixer
missed
chat.
all the good stuff, but go ahead and pop onto the beginning.
Literally right now, we should be listening to Bitchin' Camaro, Burnouts on My Lawn. That's all we should be doing
sorry.
right now.
I wish we could. I wish we could. Dead Milkman, right?
Dead Milkman should be on a continual loop.
Everywhere. Dead Milkman should be elevator music, and not the music version of it. Just straight up Big Lizard in my backyard all the time.
I'd have to agree to. How did the Green Camaro just ollied, man? That was like a pop shove it ollie from the Green Camaro. Good job.
He's a jam car. It's his job.
The Green Camaro is the jam car?
I'm looking.
Have they changed, or is that the same? That's the yellow Camaro, but in the enhanced, it turned it green.
Oh yeah. Okay, there it is. That's anyway. Yeah, 057.
Yep, I see it.
Take care of my weekend.
Jam car on it now.
Or as they said in the TCR commercials, the jam car.
I love TCR, man. Back in the day, TCR was the shit.
They had headlights. It was dope. Yeah.
I still have the TCR semis, the 18-wheelers. I still have them in my slot car stuff.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, you launched the shit out of that. Good Lord.
All of my parents and step parents and everybody, they all moved way too much. So all of my toys have all been long since donated, trashed, thrown away.
Aww.
A lot of my stuff got lost, which is really a shame because, quite honestly, we could pay off our house with the Star Wars collection alone.
Yes,
no doubt about it. Like name a Star Wars toy from the 70s. Had it, used it, but had it.
Yeah. I would love to find and of course it would be $1 gajillion, but I don't want an original packaging, but I would love to have an actual used, like all the access panels are missing, but a Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, I'd like the Falcon back. I had 3 X-Wings, because you have to have a squadron. A couple TIE Fighters, Death Star. The Death Star had the trash compactor that worked with the little monster in it and the little foam blocks.
There you go. That's old school. Yeah, I had the TIE Fighter that ultimately always lost 1 wing.
Yeah. TIE Fighters, they popped off. And then just today, I was in our bathroom, and I'm not going to get graphic, but I noticed that the hinges on our toilet seat look like Walrus Man. Like, literally, I want to color him in as Walrus. It was a little terrifying. It looked like 2 Walrus Men just looking up at me after I peed. I was like, hey, check that out.
Nice.
That's amazing. Wow. I pooped like a perfect ring the other day. I just want to brag about this for a second.
What?
It was an actual like perfect circle around the drain hole in the toilet. It's the most incredible thing.
It didn't come out like that. It just laid down like that.
I don't think it's like blowing smoke rings out.
That's exactly what was in my head, man. I was like, how?
No, you can't. I mean, I would be even more impressed if you can do that with your butt.
You could have just gone with the story, and I would have left here with my mind exploded.
All right. It has got to be sneaking up on midnight out there in Alabama.
It's 10:40.
Oh, that's right. No, Alabama's all right. 1 over. So yeah,
Central.
Hey, we've only lost 5 viewers.
It's incredible.
Losers.
You feel the love? Feel the love.
I do feel the love, but I am feeling the need for dinner. So this has been
absolutely. Yeah, we'll call it a night. We'll be back tomorrow night. 7 Eastern. We're going to do a 4-hour time accelerated team enduro like we do on Sundays. So Sunduro tomorrow will be here. It'll be epic. The sun is going to be hauling ass through the sky, so we're going to go through a whole day in 4 hours. So it should be a good time.
That's going to be a good time. Hey, so Schrader, remember the link, because I think you're invited back. I could be wrong.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And Eric, all the fans in chat, Eric, Everything Bagel will be back with us tomorrow. Again, thanks to Judge Phil for joining us tonight. Thank you
Lisa,
to all
are you coming back tomorrow?
Nope, I'm going on a motorcycle ride tomorrow, but if I'm back by then maybe. I don't know. If Eric invites me then.
Well, we're inviting you because we find you funnier than Eric. And just make sure you stay shiny side up tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll try not to target fixate.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lisa, for joining us tonight. It was a really good time. And Eric was right. He told me that you'd be a hoot, and you were. So thank you.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Oh yeah. And also, shout out to the peeps at 3 Pedal Mafia for joining us. The Everyone Racer podcast. Check that out. Everyone Racers. Is that correct?
Correct. Yep. Get it wherever you get your podcast.
The number 1 racers. Is that right? Or is it
everyone? The word. It's our logo's the number 1, but if you're looking for it, it's Everyone Racers.
Gotcha.
You can find it on all the social medias.
Excellent. Good deal. And also thanks to Steph Schrader for making an appearance.
I can say dong with my mouth. Pretty amazing.
There's so many directions to take that I'm having to fight off.
And on that note, also thanks to Sean Yoder from Nemesis Lab, per usual, for joining us and providing some interesting VR perspectives and excellent commentary. And look like you had a good time getting your Dale on there.
Or
your Bill.
Enjoyed getting my Elliot on, yeah, and I really enjoyed coming to y'all live from the top of the Ferris wheel. That was the highlight, I think, of my
jumping
night.
In the gondolas and whatnot.
Jumping on the roofs of the gondolas just for y'all's enjoyment. That's the lengths that I'm willing to go to, though. I mean, that's what you got to do to get the good shots, and that's what we're here for.
So yeah, Jared Duclos taking home the win here in the. What was the official name of this particular portion of the evening? I want to get this part right.
It's the Freedom Fry 100.
Yes. Yes, so that was good punniness there. The Freedom 500. There we go. So yeah, congratulations to the top 5 here: Jared, Nathan, Jordan, Forrest, and Matt Sicko. Matt on, we saw Matt a lot tonight and talked to Matt a lot as well. Santiago Iglesias coming home in 6th. Sean coming home in 7th. Nice job there. Nemesis Lab represent. So
I was up there, man. My crew chief I binned him. We got done with the race, and I literally just kicked him out. I was like, "You're done. You're dead to me."
You're all dead to me. All dead
so yeah, that's gonna wrap it up. Yeah, of course. Melanie Walker.
That's a good song too.
Excellent. So we'll be back tomorrow evening, 7 o'clock Eastern, for a 4-hour Sunduro, our typical Sunday routine, except that, with the team races, except that we're going to be here at Le Mans, and it will be, again, a Sky time accelerated race. So we'll go through a whole, basically, sun up to sundown in 4 hours. So it'll be fun, and hopefully some of you out there watching can return and join us again. I want to thank everybody out there for watching and tuning in tonight and interacting in the chat. It's been a really enjoyable evening. Thanks again, like I said, to everybody at 3 Pedal Mafia for joining us, the usual crew as well. Judge Phil, always a pleasure. And for everybody at 24 Hours of Lemons, this is Ryan Bauer, Bearded Sim Racer. And until tomorrow evening, everyone take care, and we'll see you next time.